more chill. You have a more chill vibe when you do your streams and things.
Yeah. Connect streaming software to start preview. Are we live? I don't know. It says excellent connection.
I'm not seeing you live just yet.
I cannot press the button to go
live.
live.
On my end.
Oh, now I can. All right.
Okay.
Perfect. Going live, and we're live. All right. Howdy, everyone. I'm Stefan, and we're going to be talking here with Hypno about the tournament that we're going to be doing today. So hopefully this goes well.
Chill. You have a more chill vibe when you do your streams and things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the feedback right now. All right. Let me just mute my own stream, and let's get this party started. All right. So Hypno is the owner, right, of SCM,
Yep.
and you are in charge of hosting this game. I'm merely going to be an observer, although I'll try my best to make sure that you guys see everything that's going on throughout the galaxy, and we'll be talking to some people, checking out their strategies, and seeing what their Empire builds are. We're going to be playing with two mods. One is my own balance mod that we have done a stream on previously, and that's going to be in the description. And the other one is the SCM balanced mod. Basically, it's the extra civics and ethics overhaul mod, except reasonable, right?
Yep, yeah, we've done a lot of balance changes ourselves. Willy Woolwine, one of our mods, has done masses of work on it recently, and a lot of what you're seeing in the stream you won't see on the alpha branch of our mod, but you will see on the development branch, which I believe is linked in Stefan's comments.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. It's going to be in the rules document. There is the rules document for the stream. We're going to be going over the rules real quick, but if you go click on the rules document, you're going to see it there. Otherwise, it's also going to be just in the description. But I do highly recommend you check out the rules document because everyone's going to be following that, and we're going to be going over it shortly. So, Hypno, what is the basic feel of this game? What's it going to be like?
So I think we're just going to be starting off with leaving them to go at it, really. There's not masses in terms of rules. We tend to ban the Total War Empires, anything that's crazily broken. But because of the two balance mods, it's been great just to be able to let players go ham a little bit more than usual. Yeah, so we're just going to see what happens. At the moment on screen, you can see a Stellaris game. This is just lobby here, I believe.
Yep.
But in about 5 minutes, we will be starting the full lobby, and we will be joined by a member of my staff, Rolling Stones, who is also streaming on our Twitch channel. Yep.
We're going to be chilling in this channel and then drag members in. And as you can see in the top left corner, you're going to be able to see who is speaking for convenience sakes. So that's going to be that.
Yep. One thing that will also be happening is as players die, we're encouraging them to head to the general channel after having a post chat with us. In that channel, anybody can join that, including the people from the stream. So if you do want to just chat to everybody who's been in the game, see what's going on, there's a link in the description. You can join them in the general channel, and maybe for a round of multiplayer later on. Mm-hmm. Okay, it sounds like Rolling has joined the stream. Hello, Rolling.
All right.
Hi there.
So, when are we going to be beginning the actual game? Is that still in 5 minutes?
I believe so. The test run seems to be going well. Everyone's internet connection is holding up. Couple of flashes of yellow, but I don't think it will impact us that much.
Did the restarting player manage to get back in, or is that?
I believe that's what he's doing right now.
Okay. The whole stream will be run on fast speed, by the way, folks, outside of the first month, just to keep things moving. And yeah, it should just be quite a chill tournament with quite a nice prize at the end.
I want to hear people's opinion on who has the best flag. I always find people don't get enough credit on the creativity of their flags.
Oh, yes.
You know, does it truly match the theme of their empire?
Mm.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys mentioned this yet, but this is going to be mostly role players playing in this competitive match, yeah?
Yep. So about half of the players are from Stellaris Community Multiplayer, and the other half are from our partners. And us and our partners tend to run mostly roleplay games, although we do run casual games as well. They don't. So the majority of the lobby is role players trying to play competitive. obviously we've chosen our best competitive players, but they're not going to be the best competitive players.
Yeah, and they are genuinely competitive players in the mix as well.
There are some, yes. It's going to be
Awesome.
interesting to see what happens. We've got some proper spreadsheet min-maxes in there as well.
Yeah, but in this stream, hopefully we'll get a balance of, people, doing stuff that's interesting and people doing stuff that's optimal. I don't want to see just all, techno slavers in the galaxy. And indeed, in this galaxy, there's going to be a wide variety of builds. So we're going to be able to check them all out and see how people try to optimize whatever they're playing with.
The great thing is also, thanks to the Starbase building on the home system Starbase added by Stefan's balance mod, there's a diverse group of strategies that can be used as well. We can use... So it's not only just Corvette spam that's the meta. Now economy at the start can be even stronger, possibly. Okay, it looks like the test game has ended, so I believe the real game is about to commence.
Right.
Awesome.
I'll hop down and just see that they're all getting on all right.
Okay, do you want to remind him to look out for people from the stream joining, because the mod list is public?
Okay, will do.
I mean, there's going to be a stream delay, so if everyone does this quick, there's not going to be an issue.
Yeah.
Also, to people, okay, at points, I'm going to be deafening myself just to talk to the stream chat and stuff like that, so if you see me muted, just keep that in mind, all right?
All good. I think Rolling might be doing the same thing for our side as well.
All right, awesome. All right, real quick, how's the stream doing? How's the stream looking like? Is there any significant delay? Is the quality okay? Please do let me know, because if there's some issue, I can fix it relatively quickly, especially if it's at the very beginning of the stream. There's also going to be a bunch of comments that, oh my god. I'm not good. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I make videos. I don't often stream, so if I miss your messages, please do just bear in mind. But I will be trying to read through all the questions, and I'll be trying to answer anything. Although, also keep in mind that while I do have access to Stellaris 3.0 at the current moment, I cannot answer questions about that really. Tune into my stream next week, and we'll be doing the Creator Cold War. And that's going to be a big multiplayer war with Paradox Interactive sponsoring it. And we're going to be able to show you everything there. Right now, though, I'm under NDA, so I will not be discussing very detailed stuff beyond what is already publicly known, in which case, I mean, if it's already publicly known, why ask me? Just hold your questions for when that stream comes. Anything about this stream, though, or anything about 2.8 or min-max or whatever, please do feel free to ask. All right, I see that people are saying that this all looks good. Awesome. Let's get back to talking to Hypno. All right. I see that I'm still connecting. I'm
yes,
going to try reconnecting.
Yeah, there is a new game up with a password, which we felt was wise to do.
Ah, all right.
Okay, I'm just talking the server host through the settings.
There's a horrible thing blocking the lower right of the screen. That horrible thing is me. Yes. Now, by the way, the sweater I'm wearing is, I don't know if it's going to be reflected on stream, but it's NSC2. They sent me this wonderful sweater, so, sweatshirt, hoodie, without a hood, whatever, but yeah, this is me in all my glory. Now, I could be wearing something else right now, and you'd be able to see the work that I've been doing at the gym. I highly encourage people to go and work out. However, today we're just going to be wearing this. Maybe I'll get to flex a bit later. All right.
Okay. How are things going in the stream chat then?
Things are going great. Stream quality is good. People are reacting. We got, what is it? 520 concurrent viewers right now. It's gonna pick up. So that's gonna be
nice.
gonna be great. I haven't streamed in a while, so I was a little afraid that, you know, the view counts would be a little low, but all's good.
Yep, looks like people are excited for the tournament.
Yep.
Also,
I am
looks
too.
like people want to know what the tournament password is.
Oh, we're not gonna give it to them. Also,
Indeed.
guys, there is a tiny bit of, you know, maybe false advertising. It says 30 players on the stream. If you include the host, yeah, it becomes 30 players, but we had to, we lost some people on the way there, so it's gonna be slightly less in the galaxy.
Being Easter Sunday, people have been having their having their families come in, so
which is understandable. Yeah, I can fully respect not showing up to a Stellaris game to go meet your family and stuff like that. So.
Yep. Anyway, it sounds like we're starting up soon, just looking at the tournament chat. Also, I see that SCM hit 1,000 members, so our 1,000th member was Cursed. Shout out to Cursed.
Cursed? I know Cursed.
I've seen him around on the Grand Flotilla.
He plays in a lot of the Weekend Multi games.
Ah, very nice.
So it's looking like the people from the flotilla are starting to pile in a little. Yep.
You know what, Cursed? I'm gonna give you like an instant rank up. There you go. Cursed
Instant
is a
rank
big
up.
boy now.
By the way, happy Easter, Hypno, and everyone on stream.
Happy Easter, guys. Happy Easter, everyone. Hello, Rolling.
Sorry to interrupt there. I was just coming in to say that someone had to go have their Easter dinner, so we lost a person. His family.
Okay.
Oh no, another one bites the dust.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's claimed a few souls today, unfortunately.
I overbooked the tournament by 2 people, and I made sure to check with them that they had nothing on at Easter, but,
yeah.
Well...
But we did do a potato purge, and, by the way, most people survived, so we're not gonna be down to, like, 10 people.
Yeah, we
in a
lost
moment.
1 soul to the potato purge. But...
Yep.
Looks like SCM's getting quite a lot of players. To everybody who is joining the server, I recommend you go hang out in the general voice chat. What's going to happen is once people die, who are on the stream, they're going to come in here, they're going to have a little chat with us, we're going to talk to them on stream about what went wrong, and then after they're done, they are going to pop down into that general voice chat, and they're going to talk to all you lovely lot. Assuming that they don't want to head off and do Easter things themselves.
Alright. So, are we gonna begin?
Yep, we're ready to begin.
Okay.
Awesome.
You just tell Hippo to click the start button, Hypno.
Yep. I have told him. Hit it, big boy. There we go.
So what year do you think we'll get to in the end? In our test runs, we were getting to... I reckon we could get to 2300, you know. We might actually see some Titans and some late game tech. What do you think, Stefan?
How long is the game going to last, time-wise?
It's going to be a 6-hour game, and we're going to have a short break at one point.
Alright, 6-hour game. We can definitely get to 2300. No problem.
Yeah. Well, 6 hours max, that is.
Yeah, to be fair, in our test runs, just within an hour and a half, the galaxy had almost been claimed, given they were smaller test runs, but I don't know if this will last 6 hours, honestly.
I do know some people were holding back, though, because Probby is... I don't know why they're spamming F.
Oh no.
What's
That's
happened?
a little
I
concerning.
to the top of the F wave.
Oh, this seemed to be a few people spamming F, mostly. So that's something.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Somebody has disconnected right as the start button was hit. I'm gonna give him permission to rejoin.
All right, that's dangerous. That's a dangerous thing you're doing right there. Hot joins.
That is a dangerous thing I'm doing. So we're gonna have to make sure that nobody presses any buttons in the meantime.
Yep.
Oh, actually, we got nothing for him to hot join in as. So I think this is going to be a rehost.
Did he? Oh,
bruh.
not the best way.
Bruh. Right, do we want to rehost this as the next question, or should we get back into this? Maybe we leave stream chat to decide this one.
Well, the server was lost on my end, so
It would
guess
appear then that stream chat does not get to decide this
I guess
one.
stream chat does not decide. All right. Apologies
Yep,
for
Tawny
the
rehosts up.
slight difficulties, guys. We'll get this party started shortly. TM.
We are trying
Sorry
to give a
about that one,
true
folks.
representation of Stellaris multiplayer.
This
you know.
is a true representation, indeed. Yeah.
Yep, this is as good as it gets.
Yep. I see the Fs have translated into my chat as well.
Oh dear.
All right, the new lobby's up. It's already got 25 people, so we should be able to get into this pretty quickly.
Oh, I'm seeing some familiar faces in stream chat. Radatnov, he's on both of our servers, Stefan.
Oh yeah, he is.
Developing his new mod.
Yeah, Radatnov, I think he's one of the developers of the Advanced Crisis Engine mod. I remember talking to him about it, and we played with it. Great mod. Highly recommend
He's also, I believe, the sole developer of Stellaris Evolved, which is a very big mod that's coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Although I see that some of the changes that were going on in there may or may not be supplanted by the changes coming in the base game. Like,
indeed. Yeah. I believe he came up with halving the pops, and then Paradox thought, you know what? Let's halve the pops.
let's have less pops. But like, it's understandable. Like, if he's thinking something and Paradox is also thinking that means Paradox is doing probably doing the right thing. So.
Indeed.
All right, everyone ready? Let's go.
Yep.
All right, second time's the charm.
Come on.
Indeed. On the plus side, I am getting free plugs with that loading screen that we've got on.
Oh yeah. All right,
Oops,
I'm waiting for the Fs to start. I'm waiting for the Fs to start. I'm just hoping they don't.
If the F starts, I think we're gonna just start as well.
Yep.
Okay,
right.
it's
Let's go to slowest.
Yep, so we're gonna start on slow, and then we're going after the first, just to give players a chance to set their policies, and then we're gonna move up to fast.
Yep.
Players appear to be moving into their own channels now, so we will start pulling some of those up here. And
awesome.
letting them have a chat with us.
All right, who's gonna be the first victim?
Let's let them play the first month through first, and then see what happens.
All right.
By the way, folks, one interesting twist on this tournament is that we are allowing players to form alliances, but we are also allowing players to backstab.
Oh yeah,
So-
I think it says in the rules that everything you say in voice chat, you can lie about it all you want. There's no honor involved, only unconditional trust. You can choose to trust someone, right?
Binding.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's not guaranteed by any means. Oh no! Why are the Fs in my YouTube chat? That's concerning. Oh no, it's buffering.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Wait, I'm not seeing
Hopefully
any in
all
our
Fs.
chat.
Yeah, I think we're all good. Yeah, we're moving to fast now. We
Right.
are 3 months in already, and let's see who is the first. I think let's bring Humbling River in. Humbling is one of the few who, when I asked him to join the tournament, I said, this is pure competitive, there's no roleplay involved to this one. He said, screw you, Hypno, I'm roleplaying. So he's probably going to have some interesting stuff to say to us.
All right.
Hello, Humbling.
Check that out.
You are the first victim.
Well, how you doing?
Pretty good. So, whereabouts are you in the galaxy to start off with?
I seem to be in the south sector.
Okay. Let's see.
And for people looking on stream, they can see his region and get a feel for what he might or might not be up against.
He
Yeah,
is
let's check that
Glutheria
out.
Bakeries NG. And he is running an interesting setup.
So what are you baking for us today?
Today I'm baking a whole pie of absolute misery for whoever wants to try to attack me in the early game. So I intend to heavily fortify my star bases and my planets to make it less than practical to attack me early on when there are other enemies that you might have a better chance of beating. Now, whether or not this is a viable strategy or not, I don't know. But I do want to see how long I can stall for other things to be put into their place. And I found my first planet, which is nice.
That's good. I see that you're running with a lot of army civics and not very many fleet-based civics.
Yes.
I'm going for that calamitous birth, so is that going to involve making a lot of worlds uninhabitable for other players?
Everyone except for Lithoids, it will be very difficult for them to make use of the worlds, even if they take it from me. So yes, once again, going back to the it's absolutely miserable to attack me kind of thing, that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. And, it sounds kind of memey, but it really isn't, because when you think about it, like, you want to attack somebody you can get something productive from, right? And if attacking me is going to make you in a war for, like, a really long time and make you vulnerable for other people to take advantage of, would you really do that? That's what I'm aiming for. Once again, we'll see whether or not it works or not.
Right, I'm going to dip out of this chat for a moment, as it appears the potato purge has missed somebody. So I'm going to go see what I can do to speed things along and make sure everything's working well.
Oof, we might have to...
I will leave the stream in your capable hands.
That was the one person in the test run.
He had appeared to fix it, sadly, according to the metrics we were looking at, but never mind.
Unfortunate. Alright.
Alright, if you want to go talk to him.
While we're here, Humbling River. I see you got some a nice combination of mods going. Well, mod interactions at least. Like from the balance mod, I can see that the lithoid crater gives extra lithoid pop growth speed, and on the planets that you colonize, you are going to have the option to remove the blockers via a decision. Otherwise, I see that you're playing with a war council. And I'm pretty sure the one time I played with the extra civics and ethics, I played with this specifically for that army bombardment or orbital bombardment reduction. Because if you just spam that, you should be invincible, right?
So to speak, like I said, this is kind of a turtle build. It's not a tech rush build. It's more about, a storm is coming, so we're trying to weather it out. And this origin actually couples well with my intended playstyle, just because if I wait it out, I get rewarded as a result from it, Yep. At least that's my point of view.
How do you think you're going to overcome the pop difference in the mid game? Obviously, lithoids have one of their penalties. You are going to make up for that with your planets, but as you scale into the mid game, you might do any wars of your own, or are you going to?
My idea is when other people are off balance, I will basically run in and snipe a few planets, and with my overwhelming army strength, I'm just going to hold a planet and make them unable to take the planet back.
Okay.
Yeah, well, let's hope Colossus doesn't come into play very early, because...
Well, if they bring in Colossus, they still have to... They won't get anything from it, so, it's still more productive.
That's fair enough,
to attack people.
So it makes absolutely no sense to attack you, in other words.
It's extremely unproductive to attack me, yes.
Awesome.
That's the goal, at least.
We'll be definitely watching you closely to see if you get into any early game wars. Best of luck, though, River.
Oh, yeah. I guess before I leave, also, this is another thing that I don't know if it worked, but I'm actually not going to explore very far, because I want to take the time to fortify my first 3 planets. And then I'll start exploring more, so people can't early war me before I'm prepared. But we'll see how well that works. Some people might science ship rush me and then discover me early. We'll see.
Yep. It seems that we have lost the potato, so the game should be speeding up slightly at this point.
Yeah, seems to be everyone is going at full speed.
Hey, folks.
Hello.
I'm more of a rice man myself anyway.
So yes, sadly, Soncio's had to leave us. I think it'll be a while until his empire is encountered, but it should be an interesting one for whoever does encounter it.
Alright. What difficulty is the AI on?
The AI is on... Oh, I don't know, actually. I think it's on a decent one. I think it's around Admiral level.
If you go to the AI, actually, I'm doing it on my stream, you can see... I don't want to spoil it while River's in the chat, but it'll be interesting to see what the AI does with this. What do we think?
Oh, no.
The AI's got a good position. And I
If
think
the AI wins, I mean, how are we going to afford that? Do we just
Nah, I
donate
don't
to
think AI is
Paradox?
gonna win.
I think if the AI
Don't
does
worry.
win, I think we give Stefan the cash. We give it out to Stream.
Yes.
But yes, F in the chats, folks. F in the chats.
F in the chats. But yeah, someone commented in the chat. SCM Overhaul does allow you to have 5 total ethics, and there are more ethics than just the baseline ones. For example, there's authoritarian we see, but
Yeah,
competitive, for example.
Very long
Yeah.
overhaul.
Extra trade value. Clerk builds, guys. Clerk builds. Yeah, otherwise there's going to be a lot of unique civics here, and I'm sure if you guys have played the Overhaul mod, you should be able to recognize a lot of these. They will be a bit balanced, though.
Yeah, they are. It's considerably more balanced than the original. We do our best to keep it going.
Yep. All right, I see that we got at least one fanatic communist in the in the lobby. All right.
Oh, what empire?
Got the permanent revolution. It's not very subtle, and his name is Karl. Like some German theorist. Can't put my finger on it though.
Secretary General, interesting. Shared burdens, naval traditions.
Right, River. Do you want me to scoot you down to your previous voice channel, and
Yes.
I think we'll go and ask some other people what their
Alright.
game plans are. We will call
I'll
on you
see
later,
you
though,
on the-
River. I'm sure. See ya.
I'm cool.
Right. Do we want to bring Hunter in here and see what his game plan is then?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I was thinking before we bring Hunter
Oh,
in.
too late. Hunter is in.
Okay.
Hello,
That's all
Hunter.
good.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
we can hear you. So, what is your game plan then? Why have you chosen the civics that you've chosen?
I chose an early rush build because I spent 30 seconds in the Empire.
Lovely. So is your strategy going to be to early rush people then? And are we going to be doing anything with taking, like, how are we going to handle the star bases?
Surround their entire empire with what I own, and then take everything outside of their home base until I can kill that.
Okay.
All right.
Are you-
Ruthless and aggressive. I like it.
So it's sort of do or die. If you kill them, then brilliant. If not, you sort of go to the wind.
I go to sleep.
Yeah, respectable.
Okay, it's interesting. Especially rolling if we panned his position on the galactic scale. Anyway, I think we need to talk a little bit about this, Hunter, so I will pop you back down to your chat. See you in a minute.
All right. Now I'm not familiar with these people, but I would
Yeah.
assume they're good players on his borders.
They're good
The
players.
player to his left, Pygmy Hippo, is one of the veterans on the SCM server. In a couple of our games, he has single-handedly united the galaxy and ended the session as it's been dominated by essentially just him. So he being next to Hunter, it will be interesting. If I had to put my money on any empire, it would be Pygmies just from previous experience. But at the same time, Hunter is he's not a noob, so it would be interesting to see what things he does. And of course, Pygmy's got his other neighbor to the north, which is Probby, and that's also another very good player. So, yeah, lots in play.
If we
Alright.
pan to Pygmy's build as well, we will notice the civics he's taking aren't mostly focused towards a military rush. He's definitely not going for a rush build like Hunter is. So if Pygmy can beat back Hunter, then Pygmy's certainly won this in the long game. But if Hunter does manage to get some strong initial victories, then I think Hunter could be in a position where he could dominate the sector.
All right. Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
There's a
The
lot
East
of planet.
is certainly
Ooh.
going to be spicy.
Ooh.
Oh,
They have just
they've met each other.
They met each other.
He's
Yeah.
also grabbed that choke point that leads to an additional 5 worlds, tomb worlds.
Not that he knows that yet.
Now, if I were Hunter here, I'd be quite angry right now because Hunter could have secured his initial sector with 2 choke points. But
now
it's
Hunter's
different.
fleet is only marginally larger than Pygmy's. And Pygmy with 3 more pops, which doesn't sound like much, but in the early game, that's a fair percentage.
If we have a little look at Hunter's build, and we can just go into his planet real quick, we can still see he still has his administrative officers. He's not replaced them, so his commitment to war could be stronger right now. He's sitting on 600 food and 210 alloys. We're 4 years into the game. He should have his 4th alloy foundry if he truly wanted to commit to the military build.
He's
and the
also
fact
just
that
bumped
he
into the science ship of another empire. Sorry to interrupt you there, Rolling.
No, it's all good. So I was just going to say that because of that, I feel his alloy production, it's not where it needs to be, especially with the strong starbase. He needs to get to 50, 40 corvettes. It'll be tricky.
He's also just met Jelly. Jelly is a decent player. He's been around a long time. I wouldn't put him in quite the same level as Pygmy. Interestingly, he's only got 2 civics, and I'm not sure how that's happened.
Oh no.
But I think someone's about to find out. So, should we bring Jelly into this chat, see what his game plan is, and see what the hell's going on there?
All right, and after that, I'll be answering some questions from my chat and talking to them for a few minutes. So let's bring Jelly in.
Sounds wonderful. Hello, Jelly.
Hello.
Welcome to the chat of the casters in their infinite glory.
Yes.
So, we see that you've recently bumped into someone's science ship. You don't yet know who that is.
Yeah, I think a couple of them.
How are you feeling about this? Are you ready to rush them down, or are you going to turtle up for the long game?
I think I'm gonna rush them down.
Interesting.
I think it's what any Jelly would do.
Very well. Well, do send me a message when that war begins.
I will. I might even do a little preemptive strike if I.
I noticed you went Relic World with Lithoids. Are you planning on using the Relic World to try to get an early Ecumenopolis?
I'm not the Lithoids.
He is. You're looking at the wrong empire.
Did I click on? Oh, I do apologize.
Jelly is prosperous. Yeah.
So now Jelly does know there is a Relic World empire out there. But yes, the Jellian Empire is looking interesting. I see you've only got 2 civics. I assume that's a mistake and not some kind of long strategy.
Yes. I think it's because I had the mods in the wrong order. I didn't have Stefan's on top.
Now, I'd like to counter you there. I think Jelly's just being humble here, and of course, really, he just wants 2 civics so he can show off when he beats people.
Yeah. I mean, I do want to be a bit go easy on these guys here.
You know, a victory with 2 civics is far greater than a victory with 3.
Right, exactly.
We've got to love mod load orders.
Jelly.
Yeah.
Yep. Good luck.
Thank you.
I will pop you back down into your channel. Well, I'll pop you back down to a random channel and let you find your way there. My screen is not big enough, but thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
all right.
Thank you.
In that case, I'll go and talk to my chat real quick.
Sounds good. I will be back in a moment as well.
Okay.
All right, guys. I was expecting a little bit more time to be able to read through the chat and look at you. First of all, Quinn, thank you very much for the $20. Really appreciate that. Otherwise, we got a lot of stuff in chat. I'm gonna be reading through this for quite a while. First and foremost, keep in mind that we are playing with Civics and Ethics Overhaul, so a lot of the stuff that you see that I'm hovering over is the new Civics. So please do keep that in mind, and if you want to pause the stream just to see what they all do, go ahead. I myself am familiar with them, and we'll be taking a closer look at a lot of them later on once we get the initial rush out of the way. But otherwise, that's going to be that. I'll be talking briefly about the stuff added in Balance Mod as well throughout the stream, because Balance Mod is going to affect gameplay a little bit. Normally in Stellaris, it's very easy to rush someone else down. So in Balance Mod, what we did is we added a Starbase module on the initial Starbase to make sure that it's a lot stronger than any normal module. So you can be rushed down in year 10 if, let's say, for example, you didn't go for all-out alloys like someone else. However, you still kind of want to build up a fleet because it's only about 2K's fleet power, and we all know that starbases are slightly weaker than normal ships. So what we're gonna be seeing likely is players relying on the starbase to survive in their initial home system. So people are hopefully going to be stuck in the game for a bit longer, and they're going to be given more opportunities to potentially rebound from a loss. But as we can see here, the east of the galaxy is going to be pretty spicy. We have some players who are more on the competitive side, unlike the dude that we saw, the Permanent Revolution by Carl V. So that's going to be that. Otherwise, do keep in mind, there's going to be a bit of a stream delay, so I might not get to your questions immediately. But yeah, let's see who has the biggest fleet power right now. There's this dude with 800. And that does seem to be the biggest fleet power at the moment. There's someone with 696, but otherwise, it is looking like this dude right over here is going to be rushing someone down fairly quickly. We'll be taking a closer look at his empire at some point in the future, but we can see that being a fanatic really does do things to you. But yeah. Running off is saying, yeah, 2K Starbase is about 1K fleet power early, so there's going to be that. A lot of the origins have been adjusted as well. We briefly took a look at Calamitous Birth. It's one of the lesser ones as far as our changes go. Ringworld, for example, has some of the biggest changes in the game, and if we see someone playing Ringworld, I'll certainly point them out. But yeah, in any case, even though we are playing with the different mods, a lot of the stuff that we're going to see, a lot of the basic strategy, is going to be applicable to the base game, so don't worry about that. Alright, let's wait, I see Hypno has come back. Let's go talk to him. Alright.
Hello there.
Hello. Yeah, my chat has asked who has the biggest fleet power of all, and I see someone with 960 fleet power worth of ships at this point in the game. Just quite a bit.
Ah, 960. Oh yeah, HG Death with the Avian Prussia. It's interesting that he's building up such a fleet, as he has not yet gotten or met anybody.
Yeah, I mean,
he has been rather unlucky, and he's got the cultist event chain with the Church of Light.
Oh no.
But he's just gone up to 1K. He is our first player to hit 1,000 fleet power.
All right.
He's not even one of the Doomsday Rushers. There's not many of them out there, but there are a handful. And he's going for a more balanced build, focusing on economy and somewhat focusing on firepower with his naval traditions, civic, but not very much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is interesting, though, that right now he is the one with the biggest fleet power out of anyone in the galaxy, and he's not even Doomsday. Strange.
Yep, I'd be expecting some of the people who are Doomsday, who are banking on these early rushes, to be the ones with this fleet power.
Yeah.
Maybe we should pull him in here and have a chat if he's open to it.
Alright, let's do that.
I will bring him in.
Also, real quick, thank you, Cursed. You were the 1000th person in the SCM chat, and I see there might be a Patreon issue. I'm gonna have to go work on that, but otherwise, thank you for the donation.
I went for Ally Foundry. I can build another one.
Ah, okay. Is there any reason that you're building up so
building
early?
A research lab at this point, to be honest.
Is there any reason you're building up so early before meeting people?
Well, I'm going to meet people eventually, and if other people have built up and I haven't, then I'm in trouble.
That's true.
That is a good point.
Mm.
So, how aggressive are we planning on playing this then? Are you going to be going for your economy over fleet power, or are you going to be going fleet power over economy?
I mean, I'll try to conquer someone and use their economy, like.
The fleet is very expensive if you don't plan to use it.
Indeed.
Yeah, I will. I'd hope to have found someone closer. Well, I found someone, but I'd hope to have found someone.
Your economy does look to be holding up under the stress, though, which is quite good.
Yeah, prosperous unification, and even post-nerf, mining guild isn't bad, to be honest.
Yeah. It's been nerfed, I think, about 3 times, having looked through the documentation.
I mean, it's not broken, but I wouldn't say it's at. Well, it could have been below me.
Ooh, I do like how it's rebalanced to have minor jobs per 25 pops. I like that, yeah.
Indeed.
Alright, well,
Yep.
Are you expecting to get into an early war?
Depends who
Duff?
I've seen. Depends how close and how weak they are.
Alright.
Do you mind if I pop you back down? I'll just pop you into random
Yeah, just
channel,
move
and then
me.
you can drag yourself. And
Best of
we
luck,
will
HG.
analyze. Best of luck.
All right.
Okay, so if we look at HG, we can see he's right next to the definitely not automatically named Kelzen League. By One Wild Jackal. Now, One Wild Jackal has less than half the fleet power, and is 1 system away from making contact,
Yeah, they're
which
just
HG
kinda...
is currently building in now.
Oh, HG's just spotted the ship as well. It's just entered his construction
Ooh.
ship's
Alright,
territory.
looks
So
like there's gonna be contact.
I believe HG mentioned that he'd already killed 1 science ship, so hostilities have begun, and Jackal now knows very much that there's a threat on the horizon. So how do we think he's going to respond to this, especially given that Jackal looks like he's going for a more short-term ecumenopolis Rush Empire
Ooh.
with his remnants?
he is definitely growing quite nicely. Although I would say he's got a 4th planet to go to, maybe even a 5th. If I was in his position, I would be looking to lock down my choke points and start to turtle up, because his build is a bit of a mix between, I would say, I mean, it's fairly militaristic, but he went the minor guild, so he's not fully committed to being military, and he's only gone 3 alloy foundries, so the moment he spots HG, I would be sweating.
Now, if we want to look at another empire that was pointed out by someone in the YouTube chat, Imperial Space Marine, right down in the south we can see First One to Die, Hopefully, Empire by Captain
Ooh.
Rabbit with 0 fleet power. Hold on, folks, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to shut my window. There are people screaming
Alright.
outside.
Really quick. Looks like I made a bit of a mishap. I really did. We are not playing with Shattered Wing in this game. We're going to be doing another game, potentially, assuming this one goes well, where it is going to be allowed. But the initial rule set did forbid Shattered Wing because Hypno wasn't aware that we have done such a good work balancing it. So you'll get to see that in the next stream. Otherwise, there's still a bunch of origins that we fixed. It does seem that... Has there been pre-contact war there? I think there has been. Perhaps. These guys are hostile.
Yeah, Twitch side of things, we've got 62 viewers, Bankers there, Adatnov's there, a few others. It's good.
Yep.
I have...
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Hello?
Very nice.
Yep.
Hey, Stefan.
What's up? I see that that One Wild Jackal has encountered a very hostile Prussia.
It would seem so, yes. Now
They
let's
have-
see if we've already had a chat with Avian Prussia. Let's bring up One Wild Jackal and see how he's faring under all this. Or Jackal God Mode, as he is known on this server, one of our event organizers.
Yep.
Hello, Jackal.
Hello.
So, we see that you've bumped into Avian Prussia. Oh,
I
not just
have?
yet, never mind, you're yet to make proper contact.
Oh.
So, how are you gonna deal with this then? What are your thoughts?
My plan is just build up a big fleet and hit them as hard as I can.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
it works.
Do you want to run us through your build a little bit? What were your thought process when you went through the build? What were you aiming for?
So, when I was making the build, I was like, how can I maximize alloy per like little fire point?
Mhm.
So I went with Fanatic Xenophobe, which gives plus 40% home territory fire rate.
Yeah.
And also it counteracts the lithoid growth debuff.
Mhm.
Ship fire rate for plus 20% from Fanatic Materialist.
Yeah.
Or Militarist. industrialism for the extra minerals, naval traditions for another plus 10% ship fire rate.
Yeah, and the extra
uh,
upkeep to make it so you can actually afford your fleet.
Yeah. Warlord for the shipbuilding speed. And mining guilds to complement industrialism.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Seems
Going
good.
all in on fire rate then. And I see you're going defensive too. So are you planning to
It's-
turtle in your systems?
I don't know, because it kind of got cornered in on the 2 ways I could get out immediately.
Mhm.
So I kind of am forced to go defensive. As soon as I make contact, though, I'm planning on pushing a little bit. Just not sure to what extent.
Looking
Alright.
at what your empire can see, that first choke point that you've got up, I would definitely look at building a building slot in that and making sure that your defenses are fortified.
Yeah.
We have just seen another 3 empires breach the 1k fleet power mark. So
What?
things are starting to
Yeah.
hot up in the galaxy.
Okay. All right.
There's someone with 1.5k
I'm gonna
fleet
build
power.
some
That
more
is
fleets
quite
then.
a-
Ooh, okay.
Maybe not information I should have given to Jackal, but
No,
at least he
no,
doesn't
I'm
know
sure
which
it's fine.
empires.
Yep.
I'm sure I'll find out.
Indeed. We'll see. I will drop you back down to your channel then, because I think we've got some stuff to talk about.
Okay. I'll just be afraid down there then.
Okay. Yep. Go be fearful. I'll drag you down to a random channel and you can work your way back down to the correct one.
All right.
So I have to say, this Captain Rabbit, check out their build right now.
Captain Rabbit.
Yeah,
They're
the
at-
person, 0 fleet power,
0 fleet power.
fanatic,
Yeah.
pacifist, spiritualist, utopian democracy. I mean, you have to appreciate his ideals, but will he survive?
Oh no.
I
Doomsday,
don't
too.
think so, but
He chose Doomsday, but he's not going for any sort of fleet rush.
No,
Indeed.
and
His
doesn't have a
species-
single planet.
His species is named the Suicider.
Interesting. I think we see where he's going with this one.
Yep.
On the plus side, he is Doomsday, so at least nobody gets a free planet.
A fanatic, pacifist,
Talking
xenophile,
about planets, if
diplomat.
we take a look at
Wow.
him, it doesn't look like he's actually found any planets. So,
Oh no. Well, it looks like his species name is going to be accurate.
yep, I think it's about to be bye-bye, Captain.
Yep.
That'll be something interesting to watch in about 30 years' time.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone at all? There's a war going on right now
There
between
is.
Ooh.
Python's empire and someone else. It looks like it's started not too long ago. They're both on 0%. Yeah, it started just 2 months ago.
Now,
So that's
Python
the
has
first war of the session.
Python is against the Kinesian Emperor. He is pushing in with all 1.2k of his fleet power. The Kinesian Emperor looks like he's had his fleet smashed, and now only has 278 left. Now, Python doesn't have enough to beat through Kinesian's starbase, though, at home.
Yeah.
There are
So-
a couple of planets that he could grab, though, the colonizable worlds.
So it looks like he'll be grabbing some worlds for his troubles. It appears that he's taking full advantage that Kinesian hasn't got the FTL inhibitors yet.
Yep. And it does seem that that Kinesian has had an economy collapse.
Now,
He's
Python has
completely
been
out
around
of
on
consumer
SCM
goods.
for a long time. He's one of our strongest players. He's one of our oldest players, and he is really quite solid at this. So I don't see Python losing this war. But whether Kinesian can bring it back in the long game and maybe make some alliances out there, who knows?
Yeah, I don't see Python taking the home system this early, so it is going to be the case of can his opponent with one planet outdo Python, which, looking at his surroundings, he can expand to the west, and there are definitely some planets and opportunities, so we might see a mass-style type migration expansion,
Mhm.
but we'll have to wait and see.
However, the planets Python's taking don't have very much in the way of pops. So if Kinesian can try and resettle those quickly, he's going to find himself in a position where he's got 2 options. He can either draw out this war for as long as possible, and he can make Python really suffer for the surrender, and possibly even build up enough of a fleet that he can take back a planet. And by doing so, he can also dig in on the ground. He can make this a real war of attrition. His other option is that he can make it a quick surrender and then try and build up during the truce, which he may choose, and that could work for him, but I'm not sure if it will work that well. So we'll see what Canesian does. Because
Speaking
Python's
of
not going to
that,
be able to breach that starbase.
I think we're about to hit that stage of the game where wars are going to be popping off quite
Another
frequently
war has
because
erupted.
another war. Yep.
It's between Jelly
Hunter and Jelly.
Hunter.
So this is one that we'd predicted for a while.
Yep.
Now, Hunter talks the talk, but can he walk the walk? Well, he has 1.4k fleet power, and he is facing up against Jelly. Now, Jelly, if I can find his fleet power... Jelly only seems to have
Doesn't have a fleet.
150 fleet power.
It
So,
appears to be Jelly must have lost his fleet in an engagement, or has it? He does have some alloy production, though.
however, Jelly also has control of a choke point further back in his line with a starbase on it, the Durasta system. Now, if he can push his fleet up there quickly and sit on that starbase before Hunter gets to it, then I think he's going to be able to survive. Not to mention, if I were Hippo right now, who's sitting right next to Hunter, I would rush
Oh,
Hunter.
that fleet is just engaged in the system, whether or not it's going to go after that starbase. It looks like it's
It
trying to...
Yeah.
It's
Gonna go
connecting
around
with
it.
the starbase. I think he's gonna find that's a mistake in the future, however. As once Jelly's built up, Jelly can then reinforce that starbase and he can bait a battle by putting his fleet halfway. Cutting off reinforcements.
Real quick, I do want to thank Cohen Dirks. I really should be better about thanking Super Chats, but I have to interrupt people to do that, so I'm really quickly just gonna thank this guy. Thank you so much. This event is organized by Hypno primarily, so I'll relay my thanks.
And to the furthest northern colony.
Yeah, so he's lacking just a little bit more to get the fourth one, so he has a direct line. But we can see what he's after.
He's clearly going for that planet rush, but I'm not sure what's going to happen in the end.
Oh,
Also-
speaking of wars, to the north of Jelly is Avian Prussia's just kicked off.
So
Oh, he has
close yet
engaged
so far.
Jackal. Yeah.
They don't know what's going on next to each other, even though they're directly watching.
Yep. It does look like the east is a firebed.
Now, it would seem that Jackal has built up a considerably large fleet, which HG might not yet be aware of. So
Let's
as Jackal arrives to this starbase, there's going to be no way that HG can push further. I think this war's about to be a
That
stalemate.
said,
Oh yeah.
he's going to arrive in that starbase just beforehand, so can he take out the starbase before he arrives?
I don't think he has the
Another war has
time.
kicked off. We've got the
He's
Lantium Stock
retreating.
Exchange. The Lantium Stock Exchange is attacking the Subterranean Empire. I believe this is an event empire that's occurred.
Oh yeah, Subterraneans are an event.
Interesting.
I think we'll have to talk to him about that later. I'm curious to see this battle. Oh no, it looks like Avian Prussia retreated his fleet rather than engaging it. That was probably the smartest thing he could have done in that situation.
Avian Prussia has climbed to 2k total fleet power though.
He does need to reinforce that, but we also need to take into account with Jackal's build and the home fire territory rate of 40%, that is going to come to his advantage. Oh, he's going in.
The fleet is back.
It
Looks like it's popping into scout. Is it retreating?
I don't think so. I think he's going to sit there and he's going to let Jackal know.
Oh, he's going back.
Oh no, he is going back. Interesting choice.
Well, Jackal certainly wouldn't be able to do much against HG Death. It's going to be a purely defensive conflict for him.
It would be interesting as just a pure power move. Just to have that fleet sit there.
Yeah.
Looking at economies, though, HG is not able to sustain his fleets outside of their star bases. So it will eventually wear on him, whereas I feel Jackal, let's have a little look at him.
Jackal is able to sustain his fleets. He's struggling a little bit on that energy for now, but it's not going to take as much to push him back over. And the Ambor station, where he has his fleet stocked, doesn't yet have a crew quarters. So if he needs to fix his economy, he can fix it by doing that.
Mm-hmm.
He has just run out of energy, though. Now, if only HG could see this. Only he could run in and snipe him. Ah, it's been fixed. Right, should we pan and see how the other war is progressing? Python versus Kinesian.
I was just about to say, it looks like Python has taken a bunch of systems.
Yep, Python has even taken the Quasmathon planet. It appears the Subterranean Empire has just been killed by Proby. He's now preparing to land armies on Caledonia. And there's no
I don't think Kinesian could really do anything about that.
Nope. Kinesian has taken the smart option to sit his fleets over his capital Starbase. Oh no.
No, they're on the edge. He might be trying to go for a counterattack.
Interesting.
Risky though. If he loses that fleet, it could just give Python even more of an advantage.
Now, if I were him, I think I would go for an interesting play. My play in this situation, I'm not sure about you, Stefan, or Rolling, but I think I would go to the Pathavon system, where he still has a starbase that was kited around, to prevent any reinforcements from reaching. It'll lead to his fleet being lost in the end, but he gets to amplify his fleet power by placing them halfway between the hyperlanes and the starbase.
I suppose, although the system is very large, I don't think the starbase would even necessarily be engaged if the fleets were placed halfway.
Yeah, that choke point is a good one, but without an FTL inhibitor, you can just sidestep around it, which I think we're going to see a lot of in this competitive session. People taking advantage of just big systems and not engaging their star bases.
I think something that's rather rare for roleplay Stellaris matches. In this tournament, they're going to be trying to rush that FTL inhibitor tech. Oh, another war has broken out.
I just got an event from Python. He got the Horizon signal.
Yeah. That is going to be interesting.
Python probably has the best chance to win this tournament at this point. If he really manages it well, that's a lot of planets he's going to have there.
There are definitely some dark horses. There are some people who I've never seen before, and I think that one of them still has the chance to steal the game. Not to mention the North. We barely looked at the North. Now,
I was just about to say,
the war has broken out between Conga, the Rock Barma cartel, and the Love and Hugs Empire, played by Grundle.
It looks like Conga has quite a strong fleet there as well, sitting at 2.3k.
Grundle has 1k, however, so it's not a bad move him to sit on his capital system.
Yep. Real quick, I would like to thank SP. Thank you for the €5. Really appreciate it.
Those first few wars, so he could give that up, but if he does, be interesting.
Love and Hugs have met a lot of people though, so I wonder if they're going to get backstabbed or if they're going to be able to form an alliance. I think this is one of those points at which the rule set of this multiplayer tournament is going to provide an interesting experience.
Now, what specific rule are you talking about there?
People are allowed to make alliances, and people are allowed to backstab.
Yep.
A lot of tournaments, I do believe, don't tend to allow alliances, and if they do, they don't tend to allow backstabbing. But,
so I will say,
free for all here.
We're 15 years into the game, and there's that Regonis. He's on 3.3k fleet at the moment. Shall he drag him into the chat and see what
Oh my god, Dragunas!
I think so. Now,
I think he's one from your server, isn't he?
Yep, he is.
In fact, we were thinking, we try to have one person from each of our partnered servers, and even though we're not actually officially partnered with the Grand Flotilla, Ragunas did ask to come in and be some form of representative for the flotilla among the players.
I'm sure he'll do well. I will say, given his location, for the people who don't know, he's definitely within the local region of a lot of SCM veterans, so he's going to be up against some challenging people.
He's also attacking Halo Marcus. Now, or looking like he might attack Halo Marcus. Now, Halo Marcus, I haven't played with him personally. I believe you have, Rolling. Would you like to give us some background on him?
Yeah, the person to the left?
Yes.
I don't believe I have played with Halo Marcus, no.
Ah, interesting. Oh yeah, I think he's from the Monday lobby. Starting to lose. Starting
Yeah,
to
no,
lose.
not on the Wednesday
Yeah,
lobby.
indeed. Well, I'll bring him into the casters chat.
But yeah.
Hello there.
Ragunas, greetings.
Thanks.
We've noticed that you have that a mighty fleet is yours. So, what's your game plan?
Murder time.
You've gone for the Doomsday Rush. You've gone for the Doomsday Rush build.
Doomsday Megacorp, I can see a very strong build as well.
Now, with that 3.5k of fleet power that I see you have, you certainly have a good chance of being able to break even that home starbase, depending on Halo Marcus's reaction to your attack. Is that the plan here? Are we going straight for the capital?
Yep. Straight for the head.
Sounds
And
good.
do you think
I'm sure
the
you'll
war will
get
be
it.
happening soon?
It has already happened.
It has already begun.
Yes, I see war has broken out.
Well, best of luck.
Indeed.
So, talk us through your empire a little bit. What are your strategies as you transition into the mid game and you've lost that Doomsday buff?
Which is a lot of count forces, but
Oh, he's baiting you into the starbase.
okay.
Okay.
Then gladly.
Was it success? Yes, it was. It's not
What?
going to do masses of damage, but
Will, how much fleet are you going to lose off this? I don't think you might lose a couple of
some.
ships.
I'm going to use hit and run.
Oh yes, hit and run. Minimizing the losses.
yep. Yes, I see. You're still on 2.9k fleet power, so you haven't lost much. You haven't broken that 3k limit that 3k anymore. Not limit, but that 3k milestone.
I could, but it would cost me a little extra.
Indeed. You also appear to be losing a fair few consumer goods over there.
Am I?
He's on minus 0.75.
He's not doing badly. I'm sure. I'm sure
he's purchasing one extra consumer good.
just for me. Right, we will pop you back down to your channel. But best of luck with this war. Not that it seems you need it.
Thank you. Do you move me or do I move myself?
I will move you to a random channel and then I'll let you find your way back.
Roger, roger.
Right. Do we want to chat to Halo Marcus then, or do we think he's in quite deep already?
I think he is already dead. I'm not gonna lie. I know Ragunas well, and I think Halo Marcus is just dead. It's over for him.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Halo Marcus, 550 fleet power. I mean, he does have his homeworld base, which if he concentrates everything there, he might be able to hang on to it, but...
If I were him...
I'm guessing Ragunas is no... he's a good player, I'm guessing.
He is
Now,
a very...
if we look
He's,
at Halo
among
Marcus's
the people in
planets-
Flotilla, he's the best.
Halo Marcus is making 200 minerals. I do not know why, I do not know how, but he is making 200 minerals.
That's a lot of minerals. I'm guessing
how is
it's
he
lithoid.
managing? Yeah.
Yep, he's lithoid, he's got max mineral districts, lots of people employed. He's gone for an interesting... I think he was going for the long game economy, and he got stabbed.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it. I see he's
Enemy
using the
fleets
strategy
are
of
over
baiting.
his planet. Yep, enemy fleets are engaging.
Yep.
I see he's using transport ships to kite them into his starbases. Now that is quite a smart play. I'm not sure whether the starbase is actually going to win this, but it is a very smart play indeed to use the transport ships to kite the fleet in like that.
Yep.
No, he's got the superior number of ships needed. That starbase can only hit so many targets at once.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that starbase could be double the fleet power, but that amount of corvettes, there's not much it can do.
And it's looking like even though he did make a lot of armies to bait the fleets into the station, he doesn't actually have a lot of armies on the planet itself.
Yep, they may have
And it's
been
gonna
better
be
on
lost.
the surface.
Yep.
His capital is falling.
I think we just need to appreciate for all of the people watching that the fanatic pacifist that refused to build a fleet has outlasted someone.
Yep. I think that we are about to have a post-game chat then with Halo Marcus.
Yep.
And remember, after somebody dies, and after we've had a chat with them, after we've got at them first, there's a good chance, not compulsory of course, but if he does want to, he can pop into the general chat, where all you lovely folks can have a little chat with him. Remember to keep it nice, he has just lost a big tournament, so don't be too mean. But yes, that is the best place if you want to ask him any questions.
Yep.
And I see that now it is just a matter of Ragunus cleaning up.
Before we drag him in, shall we just check the status of some of these other wars that have been going on for a few years? I know Jelly and Hunter have entered a bit of a stalemate. Jelly's managed to push him out of his territory, all except for one system, which I'm surprised he hasn't taken back yet. And he's also rebuilt his fleet.
As he hasn't taken the planet in that system, there's no pressing need, though. So I think Jelly is sitting quite comfortably where he is.
Yep, and he has 2.3k fleet power. Let's see, Hunter has
2.6, so not
2.6.
enough to completely smash through, not with a starbase protecting, at least. So they're in a definite stalemate.
If I can bring your attention to the Conga versus Love and Hugs war, Love and Hugs, of course, being Grundle's Empire. 2 players from the server, 2 old players, 2 who have been around for a while. He's currently Conga is currently in Love and Hug's home system and is looping around the capital. Is looping around that capital starbase.
I mean,
now, Grundle has not tried to kite him in.
I think even if Grundle went out there, the system's big enough that it might not pull the fleet in range of the starbase.
He'd need to do a multiple army strategy, I think, like we saw earlier. Which would be much more successful in this situation, I do believe.
Yep.
Given that Grundle's fleet is not bad. It's 1.7k, which is nothing to be sneered at. Now let's pan down to...
definitely going for blood. What has...
Oh, there we go.
That would be the victory of Ragunus. I think it's time we talk to Halo Marcus. It appears Halo Marcus has left... Oh no, he is in the Galactic Conference now. I will go down and I will see if he's ready for the post-game.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, Ragunus, the Frenchman, he's brutal. He absolutely is.
I'd be very curious to see how he gets on. The taking out an empire early and grabbing the extra 50 pops, that's going to put a lot of pressure on his neighbors. And so I am curious to see how the surrounding regional powers respond to that, because his next neighbor is Python. And as we've seen, Python's been embroidered in a war right now. So when that ends, they're going to be the neighbors who have both won their conflicts. I'm curious to see how that develops.
I'm also... Hello.
I have brought Halo Marcus into the chat. So, Halo Marcus, what do you think went wrong there?
I did not prepare enough for a Doomsday Rush. And I did not quite realize the difference between competitive and casual games when I signed up for this thing.
I think you did die to probably the best player in the lobby. And it's going to be an interesting one to see what he does next.
He's probably going to steamroll out of Oblivion.
No, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Because he's just encountered the Lantian Stock Exchange, and the Lantian Stock Exchange are probably one of the few people in this lobby who can actually stand up to him.
Oh yeah, that is Proby. Doesn't he have a reputation of being just really good?
Proby has a reputation of being amazing. Proby is the guy who, and I'm not sure if he'd want me revealing this, but I'm going to do it anyway, at one point decided, just as an experiment, he'd make a little spreadsheet in which he'd be able to analyze the galactic market, input the different numbers, and it would tell him whether he'd make a profit in the long run by buying or selling certain resources.
So he literally played the Stellaris stock market. Oh my.
No, I don't think he's using that now, but he probably doesn't have the time for it. But Proby is one of the few people here, along with Hippo and a couple of others, who I think would actually do well in a game against Stefan himself.
Okay. Don't overhype me. I'm not a
Yes.
I'm not a proper competitive player. I'm like
You're
I'm
pretty
like Greg
good.
here.
I've seen
I'm
your
pretty good at
videos.
the game, but
Because you're just going to put a target
Yeah.
on his back. He'll join a lobby one day and it'll just be like 29 players versus Stefan. Can he do it? No.
oh my
he
god,
can't.
please no.
It's not possible.
I've heard the stories. I've heard you take on taking on half a galaxy and winning.
Yes.
I've heard about how quickly you can get an Ecumenopolis by doing all the math to figure out when you can get certain techs.
Like
Oh.
my thing is more strategy. In these games where you can be rushed down with 4K fleet power in year 20, I just wouldn't do well. I play the long game myself.
Indeed.
Well, at
So-
the very least, I can kind of say that he's going to get slightly screwed over for a bit with my homeworld.
What
Oh,
did
it's
you
going
do
out
with
with
your
your
homeworld?
Well, 7 unemployed worker jobs, minus 13 amenities.
That wasn't-
yeah,
100%
Yeah.
crime.
yeah, to be
100%
fair,
crime.
you've
Oh,
not
he
you've
has-
not ruined your planet at all. So it is just the natural effect of him taking it over. Yeah.
He hasn't even he's got criminal underworld. He hasn't taken the crime lord deals.
I had the crime lord deal.
Well, the thing with the criminal underworld is if you take a look at his planet, you can see the bug that's affecting crime right now. Criminal jobs 0
Yeah,
out of 4.
0 of 4.
Yeah. So all things considered, Regulus is not affected because of this bug.
Interesting.
Once he finishes his Hollow Theaters, the job will update and he'll probably send all his
yeah.
swaps to the criminals.
Yeah, he definitely will be able to make use of the planet. The short-term effect, though, yeah, is definitely going to cost him in consumer goods. That's for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I think you did a very good job. Given the situation, you did a good job at phasing him off, though, Halo Marcus.
Yeah, the strategy
I
of
I did not
transports,
realize
that's great.
these things had a flak on them. I thought that they were just regular things.
Did you go missiles?
Yeah, I did. That was
Ah.
probably not a good idea.
I think that might have been what cost you there. I was wondering why
Probably.
he lost so few ships to your fleets. That would be it.
No, my ships were just regular ships, not missiles. My starbase
well,
had
your starbase as well.
my
Yeah.
home
Okay.
starbase had missiles as a thing.
Anyway, what I think I'm going to do is, Halo, are you okay to pop into the general chat? Because I think people might be joining soon that want to have a word with you in there and say hello.
Sure. Oh, there's also the fact that he's going to get a relic world.
Sounds great. So, remember stream, the link is in the description, and you can just pop into the general chat to chat with any of our dead players as they die. I think we might have a few more dying soon, given the current wars.
Oh no.
There's my plug for the day.
Where is the general chat? Is it like the Galactic Conference or?
General one, just where we meet normally, where Rowan Han is.
The
I'll
one
drag
that
you in there.
no one can go into because it's not
No,
the
the
normally
main one.
available.
The main one in the server.
Oh, okay.
All
There
right,
we
I
go.
just popped in to check on the conflict between HG Death and Jackal, and it seems that Jackal is more and more on the
Oh.
defensive.
Oh, that's
He
a
has lost
shame.
a lot.
That's a shame. I had high
It-
hopes for Jackal.
Yep.
HG must have just eventually been able to crack that choke point and has sort of run away. Jackal should have built a line of choke points, but given it's a tricky war situation, it doesn't look like he'll lose his home world. HG, yeah, there's 100% war exhaustion, so the war's going to end soon.
Yep.
Right now, should we throw out some predictions then? What do we think? Who do we think are going to emerge as the regional powers?
Well, I will just point out, before we jump into anything, there are certain players that have gone for planets here. Pygmy Hippo has 13 colonies and only a 1.4k fleet, and he's in between a couple of people, so I'm curious to see if anyone is going to attack him, because he's got triple the
13
average
planets.
planets right now.
Before we
Holy
start
moly.
as well, I see over on Stefan's stream, somebody has just asked, Ian Shedler has asked if we can talk to the Suiciders and ask how they feel. I will pop into their channel and see if they're ready, as they currently have somebody else with
Alright.
them.
Let's see. Suiciders.
Yeah, the people to the south. First to die, hopefully.
I'm just looking for the guys with the least fleet power. Yep, it's Captain Rabbit.
I am here with the first to die, hopefully, Empire, Captain Rabbit, who is from one of our partnered servers in the SRSO.
Yeah.
So, Captain, you're not the first to die. How do you feel about that?
How did people die before me? How's that possible?
I mean, you spawned in the far south of the galaxy on your own. Well, not necessarily on your own, but quite far away. I think you've got a good place to just hide away and, enjoy your remaining years.
No, here's the thing, right? The permanent revolution guy, he says he's gonna come kill me. And he scammed me of a bunch of alloys. He said, we had an agreement, non-aggression packs, I give him some alloys. He say, aha, no non-aggression packs for you. And he took the alloys and ran. Now, Gloferia Bakeries, me and them have an agreement that he's gonna protect me long enough for me to die, right?
Yeah. Okay.
How does that work? How does one protect someone long enough for them to die?
I give him some stuff, he builds a big fleet, and if permanent revolution were to come for me, he'd come help. We have a defensive alliance, you see?
Yeah, you're in a defensive pact with one another. I guess.
I see you are burning influence via defensive pact, yes.
Yeah. It's not. What else should I use the influence for? Okay.
Do you not plan to, get a habitat and at least save one pop?
No. All the pops have to die.
No migration treaty,
No. That's why I don't want the permanent revolution to take my planet, because if he takes my planet, he'll take the pops and they'll spread out. All the pops have to die.
So you want your planet to explode in fire and glory in a doomsday? Okay.
Murdering all the pops.
I see that Gloferia Bakeries is doing a good job at protecting you.
Yeah.
Probably. I wonder if he's scaring off the people above him as they appear to have met him, but they haven't met you, and they can see that he's in a defensive pact. So I wonder whether actually you're protecting him merely through the specter of possible strength.
I hope
paper dragon.
I'm helping him, he's helping me. Win-win.
It's amazing, but it does seem that that Prabe is running a fleet, and I think Humbling River should be a little concerned right now.
One thing I would like to suggest that we pan to the Jellian Empire and Hunter. I will pop you back down now, Captain Rabbit, into the Humbling River. But thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
So, Hunter and Jelly, they're in an interesting situation. It appears to still be a standoff, but merely a standoff in the sense that nobody can see what's going on in the other person's system, and nobody wants to make a move. So, Jelly is happily upgrading his fleets and
Jelly
repairing
is in
them.
the advantage position that he could force the peace in 2 years' time, now that he's reached 100% war exhaustion.
Yep.
So, if he wanted to, he could end the war, but what's going to be interesting right now, and I'm curious if people are going to take this into account, the longer he extends this war, the longer the truce is going to be between them. And if he's going to see what's going on in the north, as in he hasn't met the Prussian avians, but he knows that his northern neighbor Jackal is losing to a war. So if he breaks this truce too early, he could run the risk of potentially being in 2 wars. But if he times it right, he could deal with the threat to the north and then deal with Hunter once the truce is up.
Potentially, but we do see Hunter starting to take some systems. He just took Ishmael. He might be trying to go for it.
Interesting. Now I wonder how Jelly's going to respond to this. He appears to be still upgrading a fleet.
I would say
as that fleet's upgraded, will he engage though?
Hunter's also made the mistake. He's been sat on a 2.5k fleet for a very long time. I feel he should have pushed his fleet harder. He's got the energy income.
Let's see.
It appears that Hunter has just pushed up to the Maelstrom, but Jelly is now about to return the favor.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Now Hunter is also moving to engage.
Jelly might be making a mistake here, because Hunter is trying to move in. But Jelly is...
Indeed. Yeah,
Jelly is
they've just
going in
engaged
instead
at
of
the
sticking
tip
at
of
the
system.
station.
Just the
Wait,
tips.
some of Jelly's fleets got sent away, I'm pretty sure. No,
No,
they didn't.
it's all his fleet. I think Jelly
Okay.
does win. Maybe? I
Jelly
honestly don't
seems
know.
to be losing ships fast.
I don't think it's going to be a decisive victory for either side, honestly. He's not going to have enough to take the starbase after.
Oh, Hunter's taking some losses now.
Yep,
Hunter's
But
I
he
think-
still has 27 ships. If he
Oh.
retreats
26,
it now...
25. Oh, he needed to have retreated. He's taking some serious losses now. Both sides are.
There's not much... we've...
Oh, folks, let me after this battle's over, let's also pan to the Lantian Stock Exchange, which is currently under attack by Ragunas.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no, indeed.
Let's see.
Now, Ragunas has 5k fleet power, and the Lantian Stock Exchange has been losing hard with 1.8k left. But if there is one thing I know about Proby, it is that even on the back foot, he's still a pretty tough adversary.
Now, I did notice previously that Proby did station all his fleets on the border with the Humbling River.
He had done before. I think he moved them back for this engagement, though.
I would also say Proby's fleet power right now is not a true representation because all of his fleets are on about 26% strength, so he'll probably gain a little bit extra.
In that case, they must have engaged Ragunas on the border then.
Now, the only
he has
concern...
retreated some of them. He does, in raw ship power, he still has 50-odd corvettes.
Now, Proby's economy is on the rocks, though. I'm not sure there's that much he can do against the push.
I don't know necessarily. If you look at the market exchange, he is selling and buying some things, so he's the kind of player that will play the stock market, so unless he's in free fall, I think he can manage. That is definitely one to watch, although it looks like Ragunas has the initiative.
Yep,
and
Ragunas went back to heal his ships. And I think
However,
he's going to be striking soon.
One of our experiences we had in the test games was that we had Proby under attack for about 10-15 years from 2 different empires, including a Doomsday Rush played by myself. And he kited and fell back and kited and fell back and just gave little bits of damage along the way. And he played with such skill that he managed to come out of that war not on top, but not with a severe loss.
Well, let's see what he can do this game and if he can replicate it, because that would be entertaining to watch. Ragunas is moving in fleets to the Phones system, if that's how you say it.
Ragunas
I would also
doesn't
say
seem
with
to care about the
Ragunas,
starbase.
he is on a minus 100 energy, so like Proby, they're both in a small deficit. Definitely manageable because of their alloy production, but Ragunas looks like he has the sustain his fleet.
Negative
Now
105 energy credits.
It is 22-25 though, and Ragunas has managed to pull off 118 naval capacity. He appears to have 10 anchorages, a lot of percentage modifiers, and he's a scary adversary for sure. If anyone can beat him, Proby, or perhaps Proby's neighbour Hippo can, but I think it's going to take an alliance. I think at this point it's only going to be an alliance that can stop Ragunas. Now Ragunas is rushing straight for Proby's capital. This is going to be an interesting battle.
I think he can take it.
I think he can take it, yeah.
Let's see. Ragunas is not engaging immediate. Oh, he's trying to go for his reinforcements.
He's moving in.
Huh.
He's got an attack order to go to the planet, but they wanted to do it this way, it appears.
Interesting. Okay, Proby chose to make sure that the Alpha Strike was on the starbase.
The
I'm not sure if that's
Defender
going to
has
save
more
him.
hull points. The Defender has 50,000 more hull points, actually. I don't know if it will make a difference here, because a lot of that's going to be the starbase.
It will not make a difference.
It will not make a difference. Ragunas has it. Probby has met his defeat. This is not something that I expected to see. Not in a long time.
I'm gonna be completely honest. The moment I saw Vergunas and Probby next to each other, the result was pretty clear to me. Vergunas, you can always bet on Vergunas.
Interesting. Yep, I think that he's going to end up as a possible winner for this tournament. He's certainly up there.
Yep.
He's going to have a lot of pops and a lot of planets, and it's going to take a lot of empires to take him down.
Yeah, we'll have to see how the regional mid-game transition happens and if people ally one another to take out first place, because he's definitely cemented himself to be first place right now, which is going to put a target on his back. So whether or not he wanted to make the play to assert himself as number one this early was a good or a bad thing, I guess we'll see at the end. But it's definitely a bold move.
Indeed.
Because right now I would say the only other person around him that's going to be a threat might in the future, that is. And again, it depends if he keeps on running with this snowball, which... What are your thoughts, Stefan? Do you think he's going to continue to attack all of his neighbors around him, or do you think he's going to turtle up and tech?
He needs to. Well, that is a good point. He could try to tech up right now, but I recall having a multiplayer game with Vergunas. This was before, we even heard about Nemesis and Crisis stuff. We wanted to have Vergunas as the Crisis because we thought it was going to be a great idea. And I planned out a whole game for it. He was gonna slowly expand, take other empires. Game was over in like 30 years, basically. Vergunas had to restrain himself from just going and walking all over everyone.
End of the Kelzen League.
Ooh.
Yep. Now what was the Kelzen League?
That was Jackal's empire, which the Avians have taken over.
Oh yeah.
The Avian Prussia. So HG might end up being an unlikely contender for Vergunas.
Indeed.
I think he'd still have to form an alliance. But if he can now tech up and push for the mid-game, and try and move into that mid-game quickly, that is the play here.
If we go to the diplomatic map mode right now, we can see that already alliances are being drawn. The Pygmies Empire is in a defensive pact with Gluferia Bakeries. So I think let's have a look at the other neighbors.
Gluferia are in turn in a defensive pact with the Suicidal Empire.
True.
Yep. Not much of an ally,
not much use, but
I'm
at the
thinking
same time, it's free
Ragusa. If I was Ragusa right now, I would be attacking Python's empire next, because do you want to go for a defensive coalition that are neighbors, or do you want to go for someone whose defensive ally is effectively useless? Because if we look at Python, his ally to the south, he has to go through several choke points of other empires to be able to provide any assistance.
Talking about Python, his war seems to have done him well. He took that one colony system, although he didn't take very much more. So Kinesian did do a good job at pulling back on that.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, to be honest.
Yeah. Also, as Jackal has died, we should probably pull him in for a post-game chat.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hello, Jackal.
Hello.
Right, sorry we took a while coming to you. Things seem to be kicking off all over the place.
Yes.
So, you died to Avian Prussia. Now, how do you think that went?
Could have definitely went a lot better. Did not expect him to have, like, 2k fleet power out of the gate. Definitely caught me off guard.
Do you think there's anything you could have done to save yourself, or do you think that was GG's from the start?
In retrospect, yeah, definitely. I could have played my cards quite a lot better. But just with what I knew I could do, I did the best that I could.
Okay. Well, that sounds wonderful. I mean, you did a good job. You held him off for a lot longer than some other wars have lasted.
Yeah.
Second longest lasting war so far, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
It was roughly about a decade, yeah.
Yeah.
Was the Jelly Hunter one longer?
Yes. Jelly Hunter.
Yeah, that's still ongoing, actually.
Oh, it is?
Oh, Jelly seems to have taken a sucker punch.
Has he?
Yep,
going
he's
on?
lost a lot
Oh.
of systems.
Yep.
My
And-
boy.
Hunter
My
has the
boy.
starbase in that system.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not his
Jelly's
capital starbase
Jelly's
yet,
gone.
but
Although Jelly hasn't been able to get any planets, and they're both at 100 war exhaustion, as that's been going on for 16 years. So I think Jelly's going to be able to get out of this without losing a planet.
the play is to status quo here. The play is definitely to status quo. If he can take back this choke point starbase, which is what he's trying to do, then I think he's probably going to hit that full status quo button immediately.
Yep.
I'll also
Now, from
say
this point, it's-
once. Sorry, go on.
I was going to say it's pointless for Hunter really to push any further. If I were Hunter, I would also force the status quo here. Simply because he knows that the moment he starts to land troops on a planet, he's going to get status quo'd.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
My boy
Regina.
Jelly.
If we
Oh no.
if we scoot over to Ragunas again,
Again.
he's
What
not
has he
turned
done?
Mother Boy yet, but he's cleaning up now. He's definitely cleaning up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Stefan and Rolling, I imagine you need to catch up with your chats a little bit as we've
Oh
been
yeah.
going out for a little bit of time.
I think
So-
chat would appreciate it.
Jackal, do you mind if I scoot you down a chat a moment just so we can have a word? And then do you want to pop into the general chat so that you can have a chat with all the viewers?
Sure. Yeah, just the general one.
All right, let's take a look at what chat is saying because I've been able to catch up very well. All right. Early game wars and skirmishes. Yep. Ragunas. The thing is, I know Ragunas. Ragunas is a good friend of mine. He plays in virtually all the weekend multis, and he's gonna win. That's my prediction. He's gonna win. He's gonna take the $100 prize, and he's gonna run with it because he is Ragunas, the backstabbing Frenchman. Although I do have to say, if they ally together against him, they might have a chance. Although, look, if I was in the situation of anyone neighboring Ragunas right now, I would be very, very afraid. But yeah, Ragunas, tech up. Yeah, he doesn't need it. Ragunas is gonna just do completely fine. All right, let's see here. I mean, look, honestly, if I had to go in a multiplayer tournament, I would find a way to have Ragunas control my empire because he'd do a lot of a better job, especially in competitive. But yeah, blue lasers for the win. Otherwise, we can take a look at some of the other empires real quick just to see how the galaxy is looking like right now. We haven't been really looking at any other sectors of the galaxy other than the southeast, and while that might be a downside of focusing on only certain things, I do think that just taking a look at some wars and really analyzing them, that's the better play. Although do let me know if you really think that we're spending too much time in the southeast. I find it exciting, so that's what I'm doing. Up in here, like, what do we have? We have some players with relatively average, I'd say, amounts of fleet power. It seems to be a much more chill place up there, and I saw some people commenting in the chat that, oh yeah, I thought that was supposed to be a chill game. Well, the guys in the north are having a chill game right now. It's just the players in the south. A lot of them happen to be competitive players, and one of them happens to be the Frenchman. So that's the consequence. I really think that. Oh, hold on a second. All right, so we have one previously played. Looks like someone had to disconnect, but it is looking like there's a defensive pact. Oh no, never mind. They're just the same color. And there actually is no defensive pact. I was deceived. Well, we're probably gonna talk to Proby soon. He is. Oh, hold on a second. He has a neutral fleet by him. I wonder if someone declared war on Ragunas. They did. They did. Ragunas, our star player. There's gonna be more talk about him.
Okay, so that they have equal to the number of fleet.
I'm wondering how's it going then. Okay, Stefan, have you seen what's going on with Ragunas?
Yeah, I did. I tried to focus on the galaxy at large, but then I just had to go back to Ragunas because it does look like he's gotten attacked. Yeah.
Yep,
I'm curious how he's going to respond to this, and if other people are going to try to gang up on him.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Because if Python declares war on him, that would be interesting.
The Lanteans still have the Atlantis system, and they still, the Atlantis planet, and they're about to take back the system with the shipyards. So I think that the Lanteans have a decent chance of coming back from this.
See, if I was Ragunas right now, he could force peace out, probably, and then because it's two separate wars, just go and completely obliterate the River Empire. But then River is the worst empire to attack, because if you remember from the beginning, he is the one that's gone the army build to make it as hard as possible to invade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So whether or not he's at that stage yet, I'm checking some of his planets, they're not that well defended, but his base armies do 6 to 11 damage. So I think Ragusa is going to need double the army strength to beat River's armies, which is going to be even more of a strain on his economy.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I was looking in your chat, Steph, and I'm guessing Ragunas is French by
Ragunas
by what
is
was
French.
being said.
Oh.
Okay. I'm not sure. I saw someone talking about a pointy baguette, and
Yep.
So yes, shout out to Pointy Baguette Man.
Shout out. Yeah, by the way, he does have a YouTube. I'm gonna shout that out too. If you look up Ragunas on YouTube, you can find some backstabbing.
Okay.
What's happened? Something happened, I believe.
No, I was just looking at a war to the north. I was going to mention this before we popped off, but Automation, he's also in a war and has a very sizable fleet.
Automaton.
2 wars, actually. Yeah, Automaton.
Automaton is a good player.
Yep.
Automaton, I believe he's played on Stefan's server before.
Mm-hmm. I know he's good.
But let me try and... It's quite bad of me. I should remember. He's from one of our partnered servers. Tell you what, I'll bring him in here afterwards and we'll talk to him about it. Because I believe he might want to tell us a little bit about the server he's from. In the meantime, let me use this as a segue. And we will segue into chatting to one of our partners. I'm going to bring Leok in here, or Jerome Beauregard, as he is known as he is known in this game. He's also one of those people who said, "Screw you, screw you, me. I'm role playing anyway." So let me bring him in here.
What is his username?
Leok.
Yes.
Leok.
Or Jerome Beauregard.
Yes.
How's it going? How's the game been going for you so far?
What's your empire called for this
My
run?
empire is called A Permanent Revolution, and it's going pretty well right now.
Oh my god, you're that guy.
Yep, he's that guy. He's
God.
also at war by the looks of it.
With Glutheria
And I'm
Big
pretty
Wings, they're
opportunistic
first
with
to
this
die.
war.
We noticed, yes. Glutheria is currently away, so the suicide is about to die.
Exactly, one way or the other.
So, what are your plans with migrating all of the pops? Bear in mind, Doomsday is going to take an effect in less than 16 odd years.
Yes, I'm just going to migrate them to my 2 colonies. There's enough space for everyone, quite literally.
Are you going to have time, though?
I don't necessarily need the time. I mean, it'll be even worth it if it's just 10 pops or something.
But you still have to take his whole empire before you can start that migration. Do you think you'll be able to take him, or do you think he's going to hold out?
Well, if he absolutely wants to hold out, then there's probably nothing I can do about that one. But if I somehow manage to get him to 100% war exhaustion, that should work.
Well, he does only have the one planet, so I would definitely be rushing that straight away, which it looks like you've got your 3k fleet power on the way to deal with.
Yeah, but I don't know where his fleet is, so that may be a little bit of an issue.
Yeah.
I could go look there. Second.
Oh,
So
he-
it take forever.
To be fair, yeah, I would definitely, that is a concern. Are you worried about the Glutheria bakeries attacking you at all? Or do you
No.
think they're too preoccupied?
They're at war with someone else already. Why would they come here? They have something better to do.
Interesting. Although,
Opportunistic backstab.
yes, opportunistic backstab indeed. It does look like Lantia is missing. The Lantian capital. It appears to have gone walkabouts.
Oh, it appears to be that he ended the war but managed to take the capital.
Yep. Atlantis belongs to Ragunas.
Oh no.
Okay, that's a little
And
bit
all
sad
40
now,
pops
isn't
right
it?
there.
And now
Indeed.
Ragunas is at war with the Glutheria bakeries. I'm curious if he's going to go and punish that. It looks like he is.
Yep.
There's no reason for him not to. Compared to him, they are pathetic
Yeah.
in relative power.
Now, let's see. So, it's only a humiliate war goal. It's only a humiliate war goal from Ragunas.
Well, Ragunas does have claim on their capital.
Yeah. Okay. So I wonder, remind me of the mechanics here. If Glutheria chooses to surrender, the surrender's auto accepted, is it not?
Yeah, so
yes,
if
it is.
Glutheria surrenders, he'll lose the planet.
Oh, will he? Even to a humiliate?
He will.
Yeah, because
Okay.
there's a claim over it.
Ah.
Humiliate, so you can still get claims.
Hmm.
I think Humbling River is gonna get punished for this one.
Yep. He's gonna try and sit on his capital system, but
The capital
A lot of
system
people
would
have-
probably be the hardest to take.
a lot of
Curious.
people have done that to Ragunas, and Ragunas has pulled back each time.
Yeah, well, we do know that the Humbling River is the guy to go to for army spam. So,
That is a good point.
of
is a-
anyone, he has the best chance of defending his capital.
Now it looks like he's got. Oh wow, he's got 1,000 armies on the ground on his capital. Now that is
Oh,
going
that
to be.
sounds like a lot.
That's gonna be a lot, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. We saw 1,000 armies from Ragunas on Atlantis.
We did, yes.
Yes, but if you look at the army strength of these ground armies, they are a lot stronger.
Mm.
The base ones for probies would, I believe, maximum 2 damage. These go up to 16
And he
for
just
some of
keeps
them.
on building
Straight
them.
12.
Not to mention, his general is an army logistician, so I assume by swapping out that general, he can just shoot that right up.
Yep.
Still, it's a nut that Ragunas has plenty of time to crack, and he can sit there and bombard the planet for a few years. He's got a truce with the Lantines. As long as he secures his left flank, he's got nothing to worry about.
I think this definitely does send a message though to the galaxy. If you try to pile on Ragunas, he will pile back on you.
Indeed. I think if they had joined the war together, then perhaps that would have been different.
Yep.
Interestingly, I wonder if a backdoor deal was made with Pygmy Hippo in Ruptor Petram, because they seem to have withdrawn. They seem to not be engaging in this war at all.
Well,
So I
it was an
guess
offensive war from
was an
the
offensive
Humbling
war.
River, so he couldn't bring in the Pygmy Hippo,
Yep.
which...
But that makes you wonder, how strong is their alliance if Pygmy's not going to help? Does this set the tone? Does this set the tone for future alliances
Well,
in this game?
even if he wanted to, Pygmy could run into the same situation that River has, and it could be a domino effect that if people keep on declaring war on Ragunas, is what I was saying about manipulating the truce timers, right? If he times it poorly, Ragunas could declare war on Proby when River and Pygmy can do nothing, then follow up and do it with River, then Pygmy again if they do it uncoordinated. So Pygmy does run a risk of interfering in this war right now.
Now, someone in the chat, my chat, has pointed out the revolution is still in the chat. We might be spoiling info.
The
Yes.
revolution is
The
in
Red
the chat.
Spy is here.
Although I don't think this info is going to help him very much, considering he's only at war with first to die brackets, hopefully. So, I think we should be fine, but it's a good point. Let's move back to Layok quickly before we inevitably go back to Ragunas. Layok, so you are from a different server. Tell us a little bit about Avalon 3, which is the server that you come from.
Yeah, so that's just another typical roleplay server. It's, as far as I know, at least the third or second largest, and our mission statement is somewhat similar to SCM, which is why we are happy to cooperate with you, or rather, them in particular.
That sounds great, yeah.
Alright.
That's good to hear. I will pop you back down to your chat before we spoil any info from you, but those on the Twitch stream should be able to see some invite links cycling occasionally, so you might be able to pick up that one there, and if not, through our Discord. I will let you find your way back now. Oh, sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah, I was just going to say that we're obviously happy to welcome anyone who would like to play with us. We're going to have a few lobbies starting when Nemesis launches, but quite honestly, I think everyone will be so.
Oh yeah,
make of it what you will.
Oh yeah,
you know what?
I see.
You should send me the link, the invite link. I'll post it in my chat as well.
Wonderful. Oh, we seem to have a pause. Okay, no,
I think that was just a mistake. Quite.
So I'll move myself now. See ya, and have a nice evening.
You too, Leo. You too.
Someone's saying, even before the Nemesis, there is a spy system going on in Stellaris.
It's a good point.
Yep.
I was just going to say, I don't know if you've mentioned it to your chat, but shall we have a look at everyone's tech level and just see what the difference is between people and if anyone's successfully rushing?
Could we just quickly before that, though, just scroll down the spectator list and appreciate that there are only 6 empires that aren't at war at the moment?
That is very true.
Wow. This galaxy is embroiled in conflict.
This is. I think we're in the rare position where there is too much to commentate on.
Yeah. Now, I did notice, though, that the north is mostly peaceful, especially the northwest.
I was about to say the very north one. I'm not very good at pronouncing some of these empire names. The Sakari League. That one is played by Phoenix, and he's got a large swath of territory, very border gorish. I don't like it.
It's a big snake.
Oh,
yeah,
guys,
it is a huge snake, but he's got non-aggression pacts with practically everyone. He is playing the long game for sure.
Now, rather urgently,
420 tech.
I'd like.
All right.
Rather urgently, I'd like to bring your attention back to, guess who? Ragunas. They appear to be dogpiling him.
Ooh.
He's being attacked by the Hadam administration, played by Y, and he is being attacked by Python as well. So he's got enemies coming from every front now.
He's being attacked by Python and Hadam at the same time. Interesting. So now I
same
guess
war as well.
Yeah, I guess it becomes then, with Y and Python, together they have a 5k arm, a military fleet. Ragunas are sitting on 5k. If he pieces out this war that he is clearly won with the Gluthurian bakeries, he then stands at roughly even odds. So but he's got to get over there. So what do you think, Stefan?
Right now? I mean, Ragunas is about to go and invade. Oh, actually, he's not. He's not going to invade the planet because Humbling has too much army power on there. I think Ragunas' best chance is to just come back now. Oh, he has just retreated his fleet. He's mobilizing back. I think what he just did there is by having a fleet in a system and restricting their access to all the other systems, you can teleport back to your capital by emergency FTL. So that's what he's doing.
He's doing that.
It's going to take a year, though. If you hover over, returns in a year.
That is an interesting point, because that is a point that is explicitly banned by the rules.
Ooh.
And that is something he had a word with me about before the session. He was like, hey, Hypno, you should unban this. I don't like this. And I said no.
I would say, though,
actually, he might have engaged the station. I don't know for sure. But he could have engaged the station as well and tried to retreat from there. That is also completely possible.
we do have someone in game who is looking specifically just for exploits. So I'm going to get that.
yeah.
I'm going to get that moderator.
I
to
would also
pan
say
over.
if you hover over his fleets, they are about half health. So
I'm thinking
they
this is
were clearly in
legit.
some sort of engagement.
If there was an engagement, then he could have easily retreated back. Because I don't think Ragunas would ask you about something, get confirmed, the rule
Love
is
and
such,
Hugs is dead.
and then still do it. So
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that
Yeah.
this seems all legit.
yeah, initially I thought that because that's what I would do in this situation, but that's assuming that's not banned.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what further happens with that. Even when his fleets return, they're still going to be at half strength.
I
Will
haven't
Titan
heard.
and Co be able to break there in the next 5 months? But
I
we've
will
also
say-
seen another empire die.
I will
Yep.
say I haven't heard back from the moderator, so I think that they're a-okay in terms of exploits. So yeah,
Alright.
that is completely legit, folks. No need to
Cool.
worry about that
So
one.
he just engaged a station, it seems.
Now let's pan up to the Rokaban cartel, Conga.
And his ally, actually, I think he won that war, didn't he?
He won the war against Love and Hugs, and then he lost a war against Automaton. So Love and Hugs was destroyed, but then Automaton has come in. He's also
It
appears to
looks
be at war with...
like Love and Hugs lost to the
people.
Great Alpaca Star Empire.
Interesting. I'm going to bring Love and Hugs in here, and we're going to have a chat about the awfully complicated situation he seems to have landed himself in.
We've not really had much discussion up north, so it'd be interesting to see what he has to say.
Hello, Grundle.
Yes.
Right, welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
So we saw your empire disappear, and we're not quite sure how it happened. So do you want to walk us through it?
So basically, I started the game next to Conga, who's playing. I don't know. Should I say what he's playing? Probably.
Yeah, you can. Yep, the Rockbama cartel. I see it here.
Yeah.
I can fill in names for you if
he
you're
had
not
a
still in game.
very early game aggressive empire, and well, we were kind of in a standoff for I don't know how many years. And in the end, we both had no real economy anymore after the war. I fought him off. We still had some fleets. We pieced out due to war exhaustion. And then I thought, well, we're both in a very bad position. Let's try to do something together, because otherwise we're both going to die. So I suggested that we might attack the crumbling many. I take one smaller planet, he takes the main planet, so that I can, with the new pops, go and colonize the planets I had in my system.
Okay, interesting.
And then, unfortunately, what I was kind of expecting, the Great Alpaca Star Empire and the Imperium of Ikan both declared war on me. And since I was bleeding every resource, I fought in the last stand trying to maybe get the war won. I didn't, and that was that.
Okay.
Ripperino.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, and I see that the Great Alpaca Empire might be getting their just desserts along with the Imperium of Akan, as we have the Ragunas of the North, as I think he should now be
The
known.
Ragunas of the
the
North.
Crumbling Many, played by Automaton,
Mhm.
going ham on them. They've lost quite a few systems, including Planet Hug to that. So Planet Hug has fallen yet again. What's your take on that war up north, Rolling?
Well, I think the initiative is on Automaton because he's really seized that area with his fleet dominance. It's almost like a flip on Ragusa. I like how they've spawned on opposite sides to one another because they're very much mirroring the type of aggressive play. Although I think it will be interesting to see because you've got certain alliances up there. I think the Sakari are just not going to get involved, and I see the big ones just getting bigger, honestly.
Now, Automaton is actually Stronger. Oh, he was stronger than Ragunas, but in the 2 seconds it took me to say that.
They're
Ragunas is pulling
fluctuating.
ahead. Yep, they're neck and neck
fluctuating.
though.
Although Automaton does have the eco to sustain his more than Ragunas does.
But also Ragunas does have an overall stronger economy. He's getting slightly better tech output. And he does have about 50 more pops, which I think will make the difference in the long run.
Yep.
True.
It depends entirely on this war, really, for Automaton. I'm not sure if he realizes it yet, but this is the make it or break it.
Indeed. Now, I have played with Automaton.
Thank you very much, Grundle. Thanks for coming as
muted.
well.
Yep, thank you,
for
Grundle.
giving me the opportunity to play here.
You're welcome. I will drag you to the general chat. I will repeat what I've said about 1,000 times. To the stream, people can chat to him in there. So, there you go, Grundle.
Yeah. Last time I played with Automaton, he went for a good eco and some very, very good technology. In this game, it does seem that
strong technology.
He's going.
Alpaca has surrendered
because he really doesn't have a lot of tech. Alpaca surrendered.
Yep. Automaton
he
has taken the lead now in terms of pops and fleet power over Ragunas.
Wow.
And he is now the #1 power in the galaxy, followed closely by Ragunas, and then a decent gap between him and Pygmy Hippo. Pygmy Hippo now being at war with Hunter.
Interesting.
Now, if we pan down to that side of the galaxy, we can see how some
HG is
recent
also
wars
at
went
war
down.
with Hunter. It seems to be that multiple people are ganging up on Hunter from different directions right now.
I think Hunter has lost this.
Yep.
Yep. He took fair few Jelly systems, but none of Jelly's planets. So Jelly wasn't significantly weakened. And now Hunter is losing, and he's losing hard.
After fighting a war for several decades, he's now been attacked. It's unfortunate. I think, given his position and his limited expansion routes, it's unfortunate he's being attacked from both sides. I think we're gonna see 2 other strong players grab that territory, and I am kind of curious how Pygmy Hippo develops his planets, because he does have 14 right now. He's managed to keep up with HG despite the fact that HG conquered an entire player.
Indeed. It's an interesting one. Now, Ragunas is in an interesting situation as well himself. He's retreated all of his fleets from the Humbling River, apart from a small group of 1 or 2 corvettes over Lantia. Now, he's got armies over the Humbling River, barely any, and I wonder if he's even lost a ground war in that region.
I don't think he has tried, really.
Now, Humbling's army spam is not going to be broken.
Yep.
So, I think that what's going to happen... And no planets were taken either. So I think that Gluferia Bakeries is actually going to come out of this with all right, given their crazy, crazy strategy.
It definitely paid off. Yep.
Yep.
But again, I think this could play into Ragusa's hand, because if he waits till the time where him and Proby's war is ended, he pieces out Gluferia, then Gluferia cannot do anything in the second war against Proby.
It's a good point. It really is.
I will just say, Ragunas is at war at all sides right now. It's very interesting to just look at his map mode. He has got no friends.
Indeed, let's tick on the diplomatic map mode scrolling over him.
Oh,
He's not doing too well. He has a research agreement with Pygmy Hippo, of all things. But other than that, everybody hates him.
Yep.
I am starting to wonder, though, whether the Hadam administration and the Draconian corporatist state made the wrong decision by piling onto him.
I think, honestly, after that initial fleet engagement that they lost, they've not been able to come back from that.
Yep. They got, as would be called in many other Paradox games, they got stack wiped. They're not doing too well.
And I see they weren't even able to capture any of Ragusa's planets. I see the planet on the border, Musidia. That has a lot of garrison for what it is, a 2-pop planet. So I think Ragunas fortified those planets, or took them back later, and they weren't really able to do much. He had his fleet come back, and now he's gonna... I think he's just gonna go for the capital of Y and then go for the capital of Python.
I agree. If actually in the Discord we take a look at Y's chat, we'll notice there's 4 people in there. There's quite the group building up. And I think that is the anti-Ragunas coalition.
Indeed,
it's definitely a coalition, but Ragunas is playing it well. If he just keeps on playing these wars off one another and they're out of sync, he can batter them all day long.
Now, I think that the real battle, the big decider of this match, is going to come between Automaton and Ragunas. Although, Pygmy Hippo and HG Death are people that we can't pass over as well. Even though they haven't been massively invading people, they're keeping pace. Especially Pygmy Hippo, shockingly keeping pace with Pops there. He's only taken
he did just
Hunter.
conquer someone, didn't he? And he took the capital.
He took Hunter's capital. But still, Ragunas has conquered plenty more people and is still not in the same... and is in a similar position to Pygmy Hippo despite that.
I suppose the one thing with Pygmy Hippo, he does have a buffer with Ragunas, so I expect he's using this time to build up, knowing that he's got the extra few planets. But
now,
whether or not that will be enough, I don't know.
Pygmy Hippo has just pulled to the top of the leaderboard.
Ooh.
In terms of score, Pygmy Hippo is the top player. Interesting. Somebody who we'd never would have expected, at least the SCM lot wouldn't have expected to be a dark horse, has ended up being one.
That's the power of planets. This man was able to build up his planets without really getting attacked all that much.
It looks like he decided. It looks like he decided he'd scale for the mid game, and he's damn scale for the mid game.
Yeah. Now speaking of scaling for that, I did notice that there's no one really going full on tech. The person closest to going for high tech is P Phoenix in the north, and he doesn't even have all that much technology. 950. I mean 450. 950 would be what I would expect from an all-out tech rush, barring all expenses. But doesn't seem like anyone actually went that route.
As we've shown, an all-out tech rush is not possible. Although he has climbed the leaderboards quite well. He's continuing to climb slowly and steadily.
I would say for the amount of space that he only has 6 planets, so it's not like with Hippo, he could diversify tons of those planets. So I'm curious if he gets terraforming technology. How many does he have in total? Maybe a couple of extra. So, but yeah, he's not rushing tech. It seems to be he is building some more alloys on another planet. He's being, I would say, an all-rounder build at the moment, but he is incredibly weak on fleet, which leads me to believe eventually someone is just going to get fed up and attack him.
Indeed, yeah.
He is at war with someone. Oh. They're very far down, it seems.
The Rock Bomber cartel he's at war with. And
so this will have hurt his tech rushing a bit. Quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Although I wonder how much he's dedicating to that push. Now, if his big threat at the moment would have to be Automaton. It's a big threat for a lot of people.
Thing is, Automaton only has 4 planets, and if you look at those planets, he's got a lot of unemployed pops, specialists at the moment.
No.
Whether or not that's intentional, I know he has just conquered a planet, so he may have just split them up a bit, but he needs to start settling and conquering planets, surely.
As he's having a rare moment of calm, given his Empire build, should we pull him in and have a chat with him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Automaton.
Hello.
Hey.
We've noticed you steadily climbing the rankings as you take out more and more empires. How would you say things are going?
They ganged up on me. I was well within my rights. I was just defending myself. I betrayed the allies that saved me from when they ganged up on me. The funniest thing is, right before I ganged up on them, they said all's fair in love and war. So that was like perfect timing on their part. But yeah, I'm kind of on the warpath. Although my planet blew up that I took, and the
did you take a
evacuation.
doomsday?
Yes, I took a
I
doomsday, and
see.
it blew up in my face, and it's
Ah.
interesting cleaning up the mess.
Mm.
I'm doing my darndest trying to balance my economy, and I have massive unemployment.
To be fair, I noticed that. It was, yeah.
Do you think you're going to be able to pull this back? Do you think you still got a chance at winning this tournament?
I think I can. I lost a lot of speed because, that Doomsday player combined with Grundle's fleet together, I couldn't take them both out, except incrementally using my disengagement chance. That's how I took them out. But I think I'm going to do some more evil, and that will give me the power I need to survive. My worlds are just in chaos, just sadness, unemployment, just it's sad.
Oh yeah, I see your worlds there. They're looking interesting.
I will say, being on the warpath, now that you've got a moment of calm, are you planning on taking revenge on your neighbors, or are you going to try to... Oh, you are going to jump into
the snowball will
you're not-
continue. They are weak. They are weak neighbors. P Phoenix is going to be the next sacrifice, sadly.
Oh?
Oh,
Interesting.
okay. I was just about to ask about that. Do you think you can take him?
Their fleets are pathetic, as well as Etfora's, and that's not a good sign.
Sounds like he's about to feel the wrath of Automaton then.
All bodies must be uplifted into our wondrous frames, our mechanical frames.
Going for
very nice.
synthesization. I see.
Okay. So you've done your rushing. Are you playing the long game now for a bit, or are you going straight back in there?
Well, the more homeworlds I get, the better off I'll be in the long game. So I want homeworlds like a string of pearls around my neck.
The first to die is the fourth to die.
Oh, his planet blew up.
Oh,
yes. He held to
Here's
the
the
end.
funniest thing. He's still playing. He had 0 pops at one point. Before Conga, before P Phoenix is invading Conga, but Conga had 0 points because I took all of his planets, but he was colonizing a planet, so his empire didn't crumble. it was very funny to see. So he had an empire with just 1 pop.
Wait, I've just
Yeah,
gone to
Conga
check
is at
Conga.
1 pop.
Now he's getting invaded by P Phoenix, so it's the circle of life. P Phoenix eats Conga, I eat P Phoenix. Just nature.
Who eats you?
I'm sure he's hoping nobody eats him.
I'm a rock, and then I'm going to become a robot. I'm immortal. No one eats rocks. No one eats robots.
There is always a bigger fish.
I've heard that's literally what people were telling me.
We're sci-fi nerds. What else are we going to say?
I'm
Right,
just going... Sorry,
All
go
right, the
on.
war shall start now.
I think in that case, we will pop you back down. But
we'll drag you
good
down.
luck.
Best of luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
See ya. Interesting strategy. Now, I thought he would sit there and eco a little bit.
Yeah, also just point out, the galactic community hasn't formed, and when I went to just check people, hardly anyone has met anyone other than their neighbors. Apart from the North, that's been a little bit more knowledgeable of one another. It's interesting, so no one really knows what Ragunas is up to other than the people directly involved.
I mean,
Now,
they probably don't want to know.
Yeah,
One thing I
quite
want to
possibly.
ask, I want to get a little bit of feedback from the stream chat and see who the stream chat think are going to win. So, stream, if you think Hippo is going to win, start saying his name in chat, please. I want to see who's rooting for who and what we think is going to happen at the end of this.
Alright, so we got Hippo, Automaton, and Ragunas.
Yep.
Vote. I mean, I bet since my people are familiar with Ragunas. I even played he was even in one of Paradox's events as a substitute. Yeah, and we had a lot of fun together in that one. That was the kind of created Cold War with Necroids, but my people know Ragunas, so I'm willing to bet they're voting for him. Although Ragunas isn't looking too good at the moment. He has taken Y, but
he's tanking a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, he can pull out of this. He definitely has the skill to pull out of this, but he is in a bit of a tailspin at the moment.
Yeah, I was also about to mention with Ragunas, he's only on 7 alloy production at the moment. So he's a bit of a paper tiger right now. Unless he starts conquering more homeworlds, he's not going to be able to rebuild what he loses if people give him an attrition war.
Especially since his immediate focus needs to be getting that energy deficit up, otherwise that is going to hit him again and again and again throughout the session.
Although he has definitely taken one capital, but capitals do not produce... this one's producing a lot of alloys, but it's only making 5. Is that just because it's conquered? Yeah, I think. Never mind.
Yeah. Ragunas isn't... I don't think Ragunas is getting anything from this capital. I don't know if you get stuff from the planets that you capture.
Okay,
well, if
looking through your
quote,
chat...
he'll actually lose 4 planets because he's got 4 planets conquered right now. So
looking through your chat, I'm seeing Ragunas, Pete, Dunking Donuts, Ragunas.
It's literally just Ragunas.
There's one for Pete. Alright, let's take a look at his...
Yeah, that's the segue here. Let's pan our way over to Pete, who is on 170 pops.
I can see why someone mentioned him. He's just sort of chilling over here and ecoing with 8 planets. So, yeah.
I thought they mentioned him as a meme, but no, he's got a decent chance of winning. And looking at the empires surrounding him, he can start investing back into his economy and properly building up.
As much as I love Pete, I don't think he's got the gumption to pull off a win in this tournament. He's far too passive.
I think he's going to make it interesting. I really do hold out hope for him to make it interesting. He's the power in the West that nobody's really met yet, and nobody's really got on their radar, and he is climbing and climbing the rankings. Another player like that is Reese, also in the West. More Morkdom.
And he's actually allied. He's actually allied with Pete. Those two are together in a defensive pact.
I wonder how long that will last.
I would also just like to mention that Pete is 4 out of 6 on the Volturum, and I believe they give some really nice buffs.
The Voltaum.
Yeah, the Voltaum.
They do have a relic that can really boost your fleet power. So if he uses it properly, that could be interesting.
Folks, Order 66 has been signed. If we take a look at Avian Prussia by HG Death and the Jellian Empire, even though HG saved Jelly earlier against Hunter, it appears that HG is now
seizing the planets.
Yeah, he is assuming direct
HG has to. He's fallen behind on the pops to the other powers above him. If he doesn't conquer that planet, he won't be able to last against Pygmy Hippo. So I can see his desperation to have to kill Jelly, but
with Jelly's pops, he will have the most pops in the game.
Yep. The only issue is, Jelly has a very well-fortified home system. All his fleets are there, and I don't think he's going to be moving them anywhere.
Yeah, in fact,
I think HG has declared war too early and has yet again found himself stuck in a war of attrition.
Yeah. Jelly's not going to go down easy with 5k fleet power sitting on his home system.
Yep. F's in the chat, boys. F's in the chat.
Someone wants to see the ship designs of Automaton and Ragunas. Let's see if we can glean something from that. Although I don't think we can really see anything too advanced considering the low level of tech.
Well, Automaton right now has level 2 shields and level 3 armor, and he's gone a railgun build. And then he's also for his cruisers. And then
Yeah, Ragunas is just throwing in whatever he has. UV lasers, level 1 shields, black. Yeah, this really isn't a high-tech game.
Yeah, we're not seeing mass diversification in fleets quite yet. That might be more for the second half.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, at Ragunas, we've got another war as well. The second war for the Lantian Stock Exchange has kicked off.
Oh.
Okay, interesting.
And Lantia, he's retaken the system, hasn't conquered the planet yet. Oh my god, Ragusa. 2k armies on Atlantis.
Proby
armies.
with 41 pops
Yep.
has 5.5k fleet power. Just how?
Wait, he has 5k
5.5?
fleet power right now?
Yep, the Lantian Stock Exchange with 41 pops has 5.5k fleet power,
I-
even after having lost their capital at the start of the game. They are a
Again,
match
yeah.
for Ragunas, even in
How?
this state.
This
How
is what we were saying
Proby?
with Proby. Like, this is what we meant
Hmm.
when we said Proby wasn't a noob. Like, he might not be as good as Ragunas, but he's better than me, that's for sure.
You mess with Proby, Proby will mess with you. Proby will make it his mission to come back and bite you.
Probably is going to be struggling quite a bit with his fleet. He does have 5.2k fleet power, but that's coming at a very significant upkeep cost.
Indeed.
That is.
Not to
yeah.
mention, again, Ragunas is playing this well with the truces because he can force truce on Python and the Haddam whenever he wants. He would lose 4 planets, so it may not be in his best interest to, well, 3 now, if he was to do it right this second. But if he did take that hit, he could go and just kill Proby outright, which is that the better trade to do while you have truces with everyone?
I don't think so. I think what Ragunas would do is he would take back the stations and then go for Proby. I don't think Ragunas wants to lose the planets.
But also, Ragunas doesn't have much to gain from Proby. If he's doing this on if he's doing a risk reward on this,
Oh, he
although
just ended that war.
he has just ended that war. Interesting. It's
And
not the
he
play I
hasn't
would have
lost
made.
anything.
It's not the play I would have expected from him.
He was
but-
probably able to achieve war goals.
Yep.
Yep.
He was clearly scared, and I think Python must have surrendered because it was Python's war.
Yeah, Python probably made an agreement because Python didn't lose anything, or not even his home world, which I believe Ragunas had a claim on.
Let's go and let's have a little chat with Y, shall we? Who is just Y is already in General 1, so I think I will leave Y in there for everybody else to speak to.
Shall we drag
Alright.
Python in and see what the
Let's
reasons
try
were for
Python.
him
Let's see if there was a
declaring the war?
backroom
I will
deal.
go and ask him though, as he is in quite a busy voice chat, so he may want to stay there plotting and scheming.
Yeah, that is true.
Let's have a chat with Ragunas first. I think it's been a while.
Well,
I
he
think
is in a war. Do we want to interrupt him?
He's in a war against Proby though. He can jump down if he
probably
wants
talk.
to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I am here with Mr. Baguette. How are you doing, Ragunas? And you've been in non-stop wars this whole session. How's it going for you?
I feel like your populace must have 100% war fanaticism. Yeah, you're 76% in favor of war.
I didn't expect them to be so coordinated, so it's actually a relief. And yeah, I've been a warmonger.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, it's enjoyable. I'm not sure if it's going to end up good in my favor, but yeah, it's enjoyable.
Do you think it's enough? Do you think you've done enough to win?
If I've done enough?
Yep. Do you think you've done enough to win the game? Do you think you can carry this through and get the dub?
Nope.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Soon, though. Soon.
I have the fact that I'm not first on the victory screen is telling, I guess.
I mean, you're definitely going from back-to-back wars. Do you think you're going to take out the Lantines now, and who's your next target? Or are you going to finally give your population a breather and maybe tech up for a bit? What's your mid to late game strategy?
Right now, it's probably going to be consolidation, because yeah, pretty much. The reason is the guy that have been how can I say it? Upstringing me is now in an alliance with the second strongest empire in the game, and I know there's also a third one out there that is probably doing very well.
Yeah, are you going to fight Pygmy Hippo, do you think, the Ruptor Petron? Are you worried about them interfering in a war?
I don't know the guys, so no idea.
I'm going to have to ask you to pop down a chat, actually, because there's some interesting stuff that I do need to go over. But I'm sure we'll talk to you later again, Ragunas. Thank you very much.
Best of luck.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
So, what I did need to bring your attention to is look at Pygmy Hippo.
Yeah? What's
He's
up
dropped
with,
to He's dropped to 1.6k fleet power.
Oh no.
He's at war with HG Death. And he
Ooh.
might have bitten off more than he can chew.
Yep, it does seem so. Let's see, where are his fleets? In
A
retreat.
lot of them are in emergency FTL.
Yep, looks like he just lost a fight.
Yep, it looks like it was a big one as well. He's missing
actually,
about half of those fleets.
I just noticed, after seeing this, I can now see Jelly starting to go and retake some of his systems. Jelly's invading HG. He's taking
Is
the
Jelly
opportunity.
going to save Pygmy Hippo?
Why?
I don't know.
It
Let's
might
see.
end up that way.
They're about to engage with HG.
My god, this is... All I can say is whoever wins this war is in a position where they can win.
Yep.
It depends how big the win is, I think. I still think we're a long way from being able to determine who the absolute winner is. Because
yeah, for sure.
There's a lot in play at the moment. Like, Ragunas strikes me, he's an amazing player, but if he bites off more than he can chew in the last 2 hours of the game, and it goes downhill, he might get surpassed by Automaton. And same with Automaton and the others, because, yeah, it's interesting. No one's really snowballed the way I thought they would. Even Ragunas, he's done incredibly well, but it seems to be no one is far ahead at this stage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm genuinely surprised. I had all my bets on Ragunas, and although I still think he can win, looking a lot less likely now.
Yeah. I just looked through the SCM chat, and back on our end of the stream, and it's looking like a lot of people are rooting for Pygmy.
Although, again, he needs to be pumping out fleet. He's got a decent alloy production at 89 surplus, opposed to HG 72. But then he's behind on the fleet, whether or not his star bases can defend him. I don't think he will risk losing his capital, but
then let's compare this to Raguna's mere 23 alloy per month. It's
true,
only yeah.
I would just say with Ragunas, he is most likely going to take the rest of Proby's stuff. And in fact, looking at Ragunas, what is he low on? Food, little bit consumer goods. He's got tons of minerals. He just needs to convert some of the pots. I imagine his economy will be fixed once he's dealt with the recently conquered planets.
Now, should we go through some questions from the stream again? Because I think all of our chats have been spitting out quite a few.
All right, let's go for that.
Yep. Rolling, if you could knock
Sounds
Stefan
good.
up just so that I can do some questions with you as well.
Sure.
Right, so...
Alright, so let's look at chat. Right now, it is looking like Raguna's got embroiled in war. He did manage to get the capital right here. He is sitting on a lot of minerals right now. I don't know why he is going for minerals so heavily. It is much more economical to go for food or energy. Like, if you go for food, you can sell up to 100 food on the market without virtually any penalty. But he's going very heavily on minerals. I wonder why that is. Otherwise, though, this situation right here, that's hairy. I noticed that Proby is very bad economically, so he is suffering an energy deficit. Not necessarily exploiting, but he's definitely suffering right there. He does seem to be taking out his anger on Atlantis, his former capital. Yeah, it's getting bombarded. Oh, actually, never mind. No, it's not getting bombarded into the ground. It's getting bombarded and raided right now. Interesting. He's trying to take his POVs back. But yeah, if there's any questions, I will answer. Let's see. How can you have a competitive Stellaris game just like this? There are competitive games that are bit harsher than this one. This one is enhanced by Balance Mod and the SCM mod as well. I wasn't able to talk about the builds as much as I really wanted to because there's so much going on in terms of warfare. But if this was a regular vanilla game, you'd probably see Technoslaver, 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 Rogue Servitor, Necrophage, and one of them would just snowball. The thing that they usually do, and there's a reason why vassalization and tributization is not allowed. The thing that usually happens is a player starts to take a lot of tributaries, and then eventually their eco just gets boosted and boosted and boosted, and they don't have to worry about their neighbors anymore. Here, you have to constantly worry about your neighbors. You have to constantly worry about the people that you didn't kill. Like Ragunas, for Ragunas, Proby is coming back to haunt him right now. But yeah, there is min-maxing and there is the $100 prize. The prize was originally $75, but I thought, hey, let's make it a solid round number. So it's 100 now. Silas, I don't know if Ragunas is going for EQ. Let's see. Does he have any relic worlds? Doesn't look like it. Actually, never mind. He does have a relic world. And it is his capital. He's building it up. He will be potentially able to restore it later. I don't know if he has the technology really to go for it, because it's tier 49, and even though 470 tech is okay by this point, it's not as high as it could be. Getting to 1k tech by this point in the game is relatively reasonable, normally. Yeah, he is getting capped in minerals, but he should fix his economy. But yeah, I am noticing also that a lot of people have very high empire sprawl. Now, Ragunas is trying to keep it down, because it seems that he is going for tech, so like he's building admin offices. But we can see from someone like Pygmy, if we could switch over to him, that he is far over empire sprawl. Now, it is efficient to be somewhat over empire sprawl, especially early on in the game where you don't have a lot of researchers. But this is really costing him a lot of technology and traditions. Although, on the other hand, that is 20 pops, 20 bureaucrats that he would have to employ to be able to fix that. And 20 pops, that's a tenth of his empire. I'm not sure if he really wants to go for that. Instead, he's going for alloys, and I see why. But yeah. You think Ragunas is definitely going for EQ? He probably is. Probably is. Yeah, what doesn't kill you make you stronger? Proby has been fighting through it all, and I was told he's a good player that can fight on, and I can see that now. Ragunas has a very slim chance of being able to retake Atlantis, and the pops to go along with it. Now, the fact that Proby is bombarding him with abduction does mean that he does intend to try to salvage the situation instead of just going for a total destructive, let's just kill all your pops because then I'll hurt you. No, Proby, I think he's in it to win it. But yeah. Can we see the army turtle? Yeah, sure. Humbling River. Let's take a look at him. Humbling River. He's completely fine. He has Turn of the Well, and it seems that the army spam works, guys. It does. Ragunas simply did not have enough army power in the south, and I think he just gave up trying to take Humbling River's capital, because it would have cost him a lot of army power. Like, I think he had 50 armies, 5k minerals. It's not that much considering his alloy mineral output right now, but it is certainly a big force to build up, so Ragunas definitely decided to save up that force and use it on other people instead. I'm curious about what Python has to say. Why he ended the war. There was probably a backroom deal, but that's just speculation. Yeah, in the Northwest, let me tell you, in the Northwest, a lot of the people that are there have been in a single voice chat, and indeed it does seem that they are in Discord, in various voice chats. So there's alliances going on over in the north instead of destructive conflict. So potentially, if these guys tech up, which they really haven't been doing, if these guys tech up though, they have a chance. Like, Virgutis is getting a lot of pops, he's getting a lot of economy, but he's not getting a lot of tech. And that is an issue. Like, if you were to just pure tech rush by this point and pull it off, well, you'd be sitting at cruisers with proton launchers and very advanced strike craft. And if you had that technology, that technology really would pay off in a big fleet. Like, Virgutis would have no chance if someone came at him with proton launchers, level 5 medium weapons, stuff like that. That would just wipe his fleet because of the pure technology difference. But no one has gone for that, which is really interesting. I would have assumed at least one player would, but the one player that was thinking different thought of something completely entirely different and decided to go for a death cult instead. But yeah, Comrade, wish Stefan focused on Otto more. Well, Otto's doing fine where he is right now, although he is we probably should focus on Otto more. He's at 3 wars at the same time. All right, let's talk to the other people.
Here we go. One Wild Jackal said, "What about?" Oh, hello.
Oh, hey there.
Hello. Real quick. I mean, you can continue talking to chat and all, but I do want to point out that there is stuff going on in the north with Automaton. He's in 3 wars right now.
Oh, let's take a look at this then.
Yeah.
Chat, I will get back to your questions momentarily. As soon as we've reviewed this war, I will talk you guys
It
through
looks
Pete's
like
build.
his homeworld is currently under siege. It is actually occupied.
Yep.
Wow.
By Reese, no less, which is 3rd place currently. And
Wow.
his neighbor.
That is amazing. I think that Reese now has a chance of winning this game, coming out of nowhere.
You know what's interesting? If you click on Reese right now, he's not discovered his neighbor to the north.
Interesting.
Like, that direct neighbor. In fact, they don't have a connection.
They don't have an actual connection. They are just touching tips. Gosh.
Yeah,
So
I pointed out in my chat that all the war is going on in the south, and it is really hurting the people in the south economically, because you can go technology and economy, or you can go fleet, and they're all going fleet down there. But the people up north, they're allying, they're building up, and it looks like that's going to come out to something. Automaton might die here.
Reese and Pete really could win this.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, Automaton doesn't seem to have the economic capability to fight this back much longer. He's minus 44 energy. He could sell alloys, but he's
Let's take a moment to look
invaded.
where. Let's take a moment to look where his fleet is, though, because he has 8k fleet to Reese's 5k.
This is true. While he has his fleet, he still has a very good chance of pulling this back. But being at 3 wars at once, that's tricky.
That's the thing. This fleet, wherever it may be, has become a one-shot wonder.
Yep.
It's currently in the Imperius of Ican space, retreated. But this fleet is single use. Because he does simply not have the economy to rebuild it. Now, if we go over to Reese's economy, Reese does have a shot at rebuilding fairly severe losses. 50 alloy income, it's decent. But he's actually upkeeping things with energy. He's got a lot of minerals going for him.
His
His
got
economy
11
is
planets opposed to Automaton's 4.
I mean, his space has not been touched by war.
Yeah, he's had just time to develop up completely.
No.
I think he's won a war, hasn't he? Because it looks like if we look at the that nation, the Sonicanco, it looks like they've been conquered.
Yep. Yeah, that was the AI nation. Sadly, the player for that had to drop out through no fault of his own. Technical issues, they happen to all of us.
People in my chat are saying Automaton is okay. I mean,
Automaton,
he could be fine.
I don't think so. Okay, do they mean okay at the game, or do they think he's okay in this war? Because I don't think he's going to make it out alive.
They're saying he's going to be okay in this war. I mean, if I were...
He's in 3 wars.
If I was Reese, I would just sit on his capital, and Automaton really doesn't have a chance to
If
He is
Taken,
at war
if
with
there's enough-
Phoenix. He is
there's
at
enough
war
power.
with
No,
Alpaca.
because Automaton runs the risk. If he loses all 4 of his planets, Reese just hits a Chief War Goat. Automaton's army is just vaporized into dust.
No, because due to tournament rules to avoid exploits, you must status quo when in a war when multiple players are at war with you, rather than surrender. Meaning that
is
Reese
true.
and this is to make sure that Reese actually has to take those planets. If you're in multiple different wars, on surrender you must status quo.
But yes, that is true. But I'm just saying, if Reese has conquered all of his planets, then once those wars end, unless he retakes them, if it ends up that him and Reese are in the only war left, and Reese hits that button, because the other thing I'm just looking that Automaton's not going to be able to conquer many planets. He doesn't have many armies built. He has a 600 army slot over this capital, which he could take, but if players start building up, I don't know.
I mean, if I were the other players, I'd build up armies and just sit on their Automaton's planets, just force them to bombard. That's what I would do.
Indeed. This is really interesting. The whole North is pretty much just at war with Automaton. They've all united.
This is. When I thought of starting up a tournament, I had my worries, but it's definitely turned out the way I thought it would. It's going very well.
Indeed.
Just to turn your attention to the south, Ragunis is now in a second war.
Ragunis in war. What a surprise, right?
With someone else, the Permanent Revolution.
Ah.
Yeah. Ragunis is about to have his capital invaded by the looks of it.
Proby still hasn't lost his fleet either.
How does Proby do it?
Ragunis hasn't taken back Atlantis.
Ah, this is beautiful.
Wait, what is going on?
People think that the people at the top of the leaderboard could win this war.
Oh, never mind.
That, Stefan?
Look in Lantia. Like you were talking about how Ragunis can't take Atlantis, but that's exactly what he's trying to do here.
Oh, he's trying to
dancing
take it,
with he's dancing with
saying
Proby.
He hasn't yet.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Proby has thrown caution to the wind. Proby is burning his economy just to get the energy credits to keep this fleet flying.
I think what Proby might be doing is, if it's going to be one of those, if I know I'm not going to win, I'm going to sure take you down with me.
No, I disagree.
You don't think Proby is going to try to draw this out? No, I'm not saying win the war. I mean, in the sense of,
I
could
think
make
he could
sure
win the
that
game.
Ragusa doesn't win the game if he drags this out. Oh no?
I think he could win the game simply because of like what he can do if he wins against Ragunas.
I'm not sure about that. Proby is negative in everything. He might death spiral out of this.
Possibly.
It depends, because we're also not taking into account, what if people start gifting Proby or other people resources? Giving them some supplements. If Pygmy Hippo, he's not in a war right now. He's sitting flush on everything except for consumer goods. He could support Proby.
Yeah. I think Pygmy's move is to build up, though. I mean, just look at his strength, his level of strength at the moment.
Yeah.
Although sadly,
he's got a good economy.
Atlantis is not going to be taken back by the looks of it, or if it is, it's not going to be worth very much.
What is going on?
Because it has been bombarded into the ground.
Oh wait,
I think
Ragunis
might lose a fleet here. That's 6k versus Ragunis.
Is Ragunis gonna lose that?
Ragunis,
I think so.
He retreated out. Yeah,
Ragunis has lost that.
He lost the engagement right there.
And now Proby is only 1k fleet behind Ragunis.
Wow.
And if he continues to get support, and not to mention Ragunis has the second war that he has to deal with right now. So, given I don't think this... See, I got the impression from the Star Revolution that this is a opportunistic war. He just wants to take that territory, which is loosely disconnected from Ragunis, and I reckon peace out. What do you think?
I think that could work. That could genuinely work, because Permanent Revolution, he has, 5.4k fleet power? Ragunis only has slightly more than that.
Yeah, although, this is interesting. When do the truce timers with the Glutheria bakeries run out, actually? Let's have a little look. Truce timer ends... When can I see?
I don't see a truce timer. I think it just ran out. I clicked on the thing, I saw a flag, but there was no Empire, and then the flag disappeared. I think the truce has just ran out.
They could actually declare...
Re-engage. Although look how weak they are.
Yeah, that is true.
Power-wise.
880 fleet
Oh
power.
yeah, I
He
don't
could
think they're going to be
provide
engaging
armies.
anyone.
Okay. I've asked our friend in the who's also helping us as one of the tournament staff to check how Probby is upkeeping his fleet, and we have discovered that it looks like multiple powers are propping up Probby.
Yeah,
They discovered that engaging separately wasn't a good idea, but they have been feeding him enough.
Yeah, I was thinking probably would death spiral and just lose all his economy, but now I can see that he has 800 consumer goods out of nowhere.
It looks like
He must be
people
getting
realize
released.
that Probby
Yep.
isn't going to win the session, but Ragunas could, and they think that if they get rid of Ragunas, they have that chance.
If probably death spiraled there, Bergudis would have just taken his land and ended the war right there, but he didn't because of Lend-Lease.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's amazing. Okay, Automaton is doing surprisingly well. It looks like he only has one shipyard left in Rockington, DC.
I am curious. Sorry to just change the topic back to that, but and I'm curious to get maybe chat's opinion on this. Do you think we should allow people to trade resources to one another in a competitive session? Because it's definitely interesting, but I'm just curious what other people think.
I mean, considering how this wasn't a pre-planned effort and instead an opportunistic, propping up of a dying power, I like it. I mean, it's just like what it would be IRL. Powers that don't want to directly engage, propping up those that are.
Yeah. Because you don't have to be at war.
Yeah.
Oh, I personally like it. I was curious what other people might think.
Right.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, we got people in our chat also quite happy with that. But, yeah.
Yep. Also, if you take a look back to the north, Comrade Truck in my chat has been saying that Automaton is fine, and I think he genuinely might be fine. He has come back. He has ended one of the wars, and he's taken back his own systems. And there's not much that Reese can really do to stop him. Automaton has a 10.5k fleet at this point.
But that fleet is massive. Automaton also has the best tech. If you look, he's on 650 tech production at the moment, and he's also, I believe, the most ahead in the game. So he's doing well. I believe looking at his tech history, he's gone quite aggressive, but he's got the second energy credits one, so he's definitely got a mix of eco and military. So he's played it quite well.
Yep.
Ragunas has dropped down to 6th place.
Oh no.
Let's get some F's in the chat, boys.
Ragunas, no.
The chat.
I believe that could just be temporary, though. Look at his fleet.
Yeah, I don't think Ragunas is going anywhere yet.
This isn't the end of Ragunas.
The biggest problem with Ragunas is he's getting slowed down by this. Like, he can't get his economy up and running, really. His fleet is barely getting stronger by the year because of all the wars that he's engaged in. He's not really gaining a lot.
Also, Automaton is on 300 odd pops now. In that war that he just won, he took the capital system of Phoenix, it looks like.
Oh yeah, I see the border gore.
I will say, I've noticed people taking capital systems a lot. And I'm curious if this is a strategy that Ragusa is doing, because he moved his pops out and they were fairly even on a lot of his planets, because if you diversify your pops and make all your planets equal, if people claim your capital, so what? I'm curious if we're seeing a lot of that go on.
Yeah. It's very common to claim the capital, because especially in these early years, the capital is by far where a lot of your empire's production is, and losing it is just detrimental. Like, it's very common. Some of the multiplayer lobbies usually make you go and claim in a line towards the capital, so you can't just straight up claim the capital. But
It's
The capital is it's a very important strategic objective.
It's competitive, and people can claim capitals, and people can go ham. I think that has to be the rule here.
Yep.
Yep.
And Automaton.
Interesting. Automaton has said in
Automaton's
chat
back.
that he knows of a very naughty boy that needs punishing.
Ooh.
I wonder what Automaton is about to do.
Has Automaton? Oh, he hasn't discovered Dragunis yet, but
I think this is Automaton going into Reese.
Well,
I think this is the mission stage.
Reese
I see.
got Automaton at 100%, so they could both just peace out with one another with status quo, and
That
I
only
believe
happened
Reese could just
recently,
take his.
That only happened
did.
recently, so there are 2 years. There are
So
2 years
Automaton's
until.
got 2 years. He could probably take back his planets. I don't know if he'll be able to take much from Reese. Because if you look, Reese has done it quite clever. He's got that AI with the border. Oh, no, he looks like he's just declared war on that AI purely to get the border.
There's a wormhole in there as well. A wormhole which leads down close to Ragunas.
I mean, that's something
the
for
Galactic
later.
Community just got discovered.
Oh, finally
wow.
the Galactic Community.
2056.
And barely anybody wants to burn the influence to actually put up resolutions.
Yep.
On the Senate floor at the moment, just cooperative research channels, nothing too interesting.
I wonder if they have the galactic market open yet.
Nope. They haven't even used they haven't even put down the vote. They haven't put down the vote for it. Oh no, oh, never mind. I may be wrong on that one actually.
Galactic focus.
No, I think they do have it. Yep,
Yeah.
they've got it. Okay, so the galactic market votes are going through. Finally, the stock market can be manipulated soon. One thing also, Sensible Psycho, player who's very well known on the Discord, has just pointed out in our Twitch chat that the shortest distance between Hippo and Ragunes is that way by the core, which passes through the Sanctuary system.
Ooh. Now that could be good.
So they're cut off by Sanctuary.
They are.
But then I think that's about to become a rush for Sanctuary. Although Pygmy
I
Hippo
don't
doesn't
think so.
yet know it's there.
I don't think they're even close to being able to claim Sanctuary. I'd give it another decade or two before they could take it without massive losses.
Yeah, because anyone that goes into Sanctuary, you're going to need a 40k fleet to walk away without too many losses.
Yep.
So yeah.
I don't think anyone's willing to risk all of their fleet in exchange for a ring world that's going to get taken away.
I mean, Ragunas may do it in like 5 wars time, maybe 7, 8, 10 tops.
In Raguna's land, time is measured by wars.
Indeed. I will say, for a Frenchman, he is just like Napoleon. So let's go.
If we're looking at fleet scaling now, yet again, after a while in the shadows, Pygmy Hippo has crept up on the fleet scaling, back to 6.6k. Raguna's at 9k, looking pretty strong in the lead there. Closely matched by Automaton on the other side of the galaxy.
He ended his war with Atlantis Proby, and it looks like it was a status quo as in no changes.
But
it looks like he's coming down on permanent revolution now then.
Or maybe he got one system.
In the war with Proby, Ragunas lost all of the pops on Atlantis because Proby bombarded him with abduction. So
oh my god!
Ragunas lost all but 2 pops on that planet.
So this is what's dropped Ragunas to now 7th place.
Yeah.
Oh my god! So technically, Proby actually won that war.
Proby did. Yep, he gained his pops back.
I'm happy Proby pulled a Proby on Stefan's stream. That makes me happy.
Yep. This is what we call pulling a Proby. When Proby does something that you would never expect him to do to screw someone else over. You never mess with Proby, and I'm glad that somebody found out.
Ragunas could just take back all of these planets from the star in the permanent revolution. Sorry, called the. So I'm curious if he's going to punish that now.
Indeed, yeah.
His fleets are going down there. I think he will. Actually, Ragunas doesn't even think he'll need all his fleet power there. He's splitting one of the fleets out.
The permanent revolution has a chance.
He has
They're
6K
in with a
worth
shot.
of fleets.
He has 6k worth. he can build more, and Ragunez is on the back foot having to get his economy back, and having to take out those systems that were taken from him.
Yeah. Are you guys seeing this? Like, in Hagewa, Ragunez split out one of his fleets. Is he being overconfident here?
I think he is, yeah.
He might be
At one point,
overconfident right now. He might not know the true strength of our dear friend Carl.
Also, can I just point out, I think his leader died. Has he changed his name from Carl the 4th to the 5th, or is that just me?
I think that's just you. Because
Okay.
you can't change your name. I don't think you can change your name.
He
I
was
know
Carl
his leader's
V
changed,
this whole
so
time.
I wasn't sure. Oh, Automaton is winning his war, by the way.
Yep. And he is back to 3 wars. All right, yeah, that's because he declared war. Yeah, never mind. I thought there was a continuation of the dogpile.
No, it looks like he could peace out whenever, but he's with the alpaca. Curious what he's doing over there. It looks like he's just doing some cleanup.
Yeah.
The alpaca are down to 2 planets. Yeah, I think they're gonna be potentially wiped out in just a moment.
Yeah, Automaton finally has some serious tech production going on here with 800. He's gonna tech up, and I think if things keep going how they're going, I think Automaton he might win.
One thing we are
gonna just dominate the north. That's the thing. There's no counterbalance. Like Ragunez, he's having to deal with Proby, the potential Python and Pygmy propping them up, and the Star. He's got no allies. Whereas Automaton seems to have just dominated the north.
Yep.
One thing I am gonna do soon is I'm going to call a quick break to the session since we'll be halfway through very soon.
Mhm.
It's just gonna be a 10-minute break. Chance for us to get food and use the loo since we have been here for a long time and we are gonna be here for a long time.
Yep.
Sounds good.
But yes, just a 10-minute one though, so nobody's gonna lose their attention.
All right, are we pausing the game here, or are we gonna be rehosting?
Not
it?
right now. We're gonna hold on for a little bit, then we're going to pause it.
At what time? Do you think?
Probably 10 to 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
on
looking
the
for a
hour?
cliff. Yeah, ideally I'm looking for a cliffhanger, really. Just
I think there'll
just to be
always
nasty.
a cliffhanger moment.
I
but
agree.
Do it on the
Yeah.
hour.
I'll do it on the hour then.
Sounds good. Just you got to make sure that no one clicks around while the game is paused, because that would be that's high susceptibility to desync right there.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we'll maybe have to make everyone aware of that and just really hammer home, don't touch anything.
Yep.
See, have we entered the moment of calm? Over half the galaxy is in a war, but a little bit less than last time. We'll say for the people that have lost wars, we can take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard, or the sub 100 pop club. So we've got Alpaca, looks like he's about to be out. Conga is on 3 pops.
Conga's
Robbie,
or Conga.
Yeah,
He's in 3 wars.
Proby, I mean, I definitely don't think he's going to win anymore, but he's on 84 pops. Aphora, what's Aphora? We've not really seen him. He's also, I don't know if he's been in many wars. Oh, he's been up north. He is the Imperium of Akan. Oh, he's had his homeworld taken by Automaton. So he's also been a victim. And then
Okay.
we've got Humbling River. Humbling River, I think, got one of the worst spawns out of everyone, having just the 3 planets, and his 2 guaranteed worlds were just, if you look down there with the proximity of planets,
Mhm.
it's not So
Yeah,
I don't.
he went lithoids with Calamitous Birth. Like, that really allows you to colonize very fast, but he didn't have anything to colonize fast. Just the
So
two
he's just
guaranteeds.
Yeah, he's just not being able to do anything. So I worry that he is just gonna be. Yeah, he's gonna fall off. Phoenix to the north. I mean, he still has a lot of uncolonized space. I think he's gone terraforming because it looks like he has, or at least he's found some other pops because he's got some more habitable worlds now.
Yeah, planets
he
are green
could
now.
expand to.
I think he found other pops because these planets still have tile blockers on them.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm not sure if it'd be wise to spend, like, what is it, 15,000 energy on terraforming at this point in the game.
Oh, the pricky T. The pricky T here.
Oh, did they?
Where?
They did. On the far west.
Oh my, they did.
2.4k
Holy,
fleet.
look at the amount of construction ships. They're really ready for world conquest.
Well done to Howo in chat for spotting that one.
Yep.
We've also going up to the north. Jelly, sorry, not the north. Jelly, he took some systems from HG and has now split his empire into 3.
Let's do another roundup of the leaderboard then, shall we? We've got Automaton at the top, followed closely by Pygmy Hippo in terms of fleet, less so in terms of pops and economy though. Automaton is really pulling ahead. Ragunes has caught up and is back in 3rd place, again with a massive fleet, but struggling quite a bit on economy compared to Pygmy and Automaton.
Wait, yo, Automaton, he pieced out. He's at peace.
Yeah, to be fair though, does he need to be in a war right now? He's got an extra 130 pops to 2nd place. He is now sitting on 11 colonies, 30 systems with a 10k fleet, 1k score ahead of 2nd place. I know we're at the halfway mark, but if he's able to hold on to that lead, I think he's gonna win.
I think he will. Yeah, I mean his overall score is 50% higher than the next player. So unless they team up, I mean, I could see an opportunity for Ragunas to team up with Pygmy, because they've been relatively okay with each other. Like
yeah, they had
of all the people near Ragunas, like he has a research agreement with them. Nothing with anyone else. So if they unite, I think they have a chance against Automaton, and I think they might need to.
Yeah, maybe now Automaton is the definitive first, like he's double the score as Ragunas. Maybe people will start to lessen their threat on him and start to turn their attention up north, especially as we get to the later techs with wormholes. Are there any wormholes in his territory? I remember you mentioning one, Hypno, up there.
Yes, there is one, which pops down to just south of Ragunas' space.
So that could be very interesting.
That could. Right, Automaton is asking if the break is soon because he says that his lizard is leaky. So I'm thinking we might want to call that break in a minute and then restart on the hour.
All right, that sounds good.
Yep. So I will message all the tournament participants.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna hit that pause button.
I'll take a break as well, and please make sure to let everyone know that if you do anything while the game is paused, okay, actually save the game just in case.
Yeah, I was about to say, grab a save here. Also, I'm gonna just go into every single chat and do that.
Yeah, awesome.
But yeah, enjoy your break. Talk to you guys in a bit.
I'll be right back. Chat, if you have questions, comments, please do let me know. I'll be answering them once I'm back.
Right. Same here for the Twitch side of things. Right, we will see you in a minute, folks. Thank you for coming along.
I even have a special picture created. Yeah, look at that. All right, I'll be right back. I really should have turned off the mic in the process. All right, let's see. That screen? That was nice. All right, anyways, I'm gonna read through your guys' chat, and yeah, by the way, I hope you like the relocation of the camera. I realized that, you know, my fat head and my fat shoulders were blocking the war scores, so that's fixed now. Hopefully, my fat head doesn't block anything now. I just kind of figured, you know, it should be at the bottom, right? But whatever. Let's see what you guys say. How about middle of the screen? No, I mean, I think this position is fine. This is normally dead space. I never knew Stefan looks like a stereotypical Slav, tracksuit and all. I mean, I do have Eastern European origins, and I do speak Russian as well as German, so yes. Da, yeah. Almighty borders. I also fell on something. Look, walking is hard. I do have to say, overall, there's been a lot of action going on in the matchup so far. Like, I would have expected a quick resolution, but the Galaxy has been balancing itself out very nicely. I like it a lot. Anyways, quick rundown. All right, so rundown is this. We thought Ragutis was gonna win, but he's still gonna win, except it's gonna take him forever. That's basically what's going on. There was a dude down south, the Suicide Boys, and he did his job. He did what he came here to do, and I respect that. I seriously respect that. Otherwise, there's Automaton in the north, and Automaton is looking to be the favorite for being the victor of this whole matchup. I have no clue though, because really, besides the overall score, everything else seems to be pretty competitive. Like, anyone at this point could potentially come out on top, especially if they try to ally with someone else. But yeah, when will the next stream happen? I mean, considering how this stream is doing fairly well, like, you guys are awesome. 1,000 viewers on this stream. I wasn't expecting nearly this much, but next week is going to be the stream about the Paradox Cold War. It's going to be on 2 days, Saturday, Sunday, 8 hours each. So I'm going to be playing Stellaris for quite a lot. As you know, I mean, I announced the thing on the Discord. I don't know if everyone on the YouTube channel did see this, but I'm teaming up with Dormonster. Dormonster, who you guys probably know. He is the dude with the what, 300, 400k subs, 10 times bigger than me. But that guy is gonna be doing the diplomacy for the Empire, and I'll be doing all the micro, and I'll be making sure to show off everything about 3.0 that I can, including potentially a few exploits that I've already discovered. But we'll talk more about that when the stream actually happens, and who knows, I might get bribed to not show off the exploits. Probably not though. I don't know why they would they would do that, really. Otherwise, we might be doing another tournament like stream in the future with Hypno. Hypno seems to know what he's doing. So what I said in the community post about potentially hosting the 100-player game with him, that's still on the table. And although trying to observe a 100-person game would be ridiculous, like, this is 30 people, not even 30 people, and we're struggling keeping up with all the different timelines of the galaxy. And 100 people is going to be hard, although I do want to make it happen. I do want to make it happen, and I want to make it far better than what it was, because the problem that happened last time was we were expecting a chiller game, but we got an aggressive game. This time, everyone was expecting an aggressive game, and we're getting an aggressive game, and everyone is prepared. And you don't have a massive amount of just full-out tryhards. Like, the people, you can see the people are playing different builds, different strategies, because they're not inherently competitive. So that is ideally what I want for the 100-person game sometime in the future. Local Wolfie, I don't think Sanctuary is really in the books right now. Because even though Vergudas could potentially build up his fleet and try to take it once his wars are over. Actually, can I not see his... He's at war. Alright, I guess the wars aren't showing up for whatever reason. But that's whatever. The thing with Vergunas and Sanctuary is that he needs 40k fleet power to get there. And with 40k fleet power, he could be doing a lot of other stuff that would be a lot more beneficial to him. Tom Matherly, go for goal and go 200 people. I mean, the thing is, to make the galaxy fit 100 people, we're gonna have to do some modding, and we're gonna have to go into game settings and reduce the minimum distance between empires, because the game physically only allows 72 people just to spawn in. Like, you can get 120 empires to spawn in if you're doing a hegemony start. You'd have 120 empires. Lag will be crazy, but you would have that. But the problem is, you can't do that normally with normal people, because galactic empires have to be spaced a certain distance apart. We can fix that in the mod, and we could potentially do the 100-player game with the balance mod and the SCM Overhaul as well. Overall, the SCM Overhaul mod, it's interesting. Definitely interesting. I hope you guys are enjoying the tactical aspect of the balance mod, and that you can't just rush down someone's capital early. Like, the fact that there's a whole base increased power star base really does add to strategy, and I like that. I don't know if you guys like that, please do let me know. But that is one of the features of the balance mod that is really showing itself in this game. And by the way, you can check out both of the mods in the description below, as well as the Discord for the people hosting, as well as my Discord as well, the Grand Flotilla. It's a little bit further down. What is Sanctuary and why do people keep talking about it? It's this system right here. It's got a lot of fleet power, and yeah, it's a ring world. If you take out all the primitives on the ring world, you get it, and ring world's pretty strong, although you do need pops to run it. Yeah, okay, that is the only way you see Ragunas winning. Yeah, Ragunas' chances are pretty slim. I mean, yeah, smaller might be better, because it is taking 3 commentators. Okay, looks like there's a rehost going on, but it is taking 3 commentators to keep track of like half the stuff that's going on in the galaxy. We might just keep doing these games in the future, because these are pretty fun, and the next one we would potentially be doing would be in 3.0. So we'll also be exploring the new features as well. Yeah. My only chances of winning is prob hypo, guys. Hypo, guys. I don't know what Ragunas means by that, but I don't think that... 1 second. That should be it. But yeah. Ragunas is in a tough spot at the moment. And yeah, I can't talk about what exactly is going on in the next patch. Just wait a week. We'll be doing the stream there, and it's gonna be all good to go. I'm surprised there's not more hangars going on, honestly. I was expecting more hangar bays, but I think the tech cost for this game is increased. I'm not entirely sure, but someone in the chat commented that, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I didn't look fully at the settings at the beginning of the game, so I don't know exactly what the tech cost is. Yeah. But can someone confirm what is the tech cost in this game? I know I'm the guy streaming, but yeah. What's up?
Just to let you know, Stefan, we are doing a rehost.
Yep, I'm in the HUD join.
Sounds good.
Alright. Did that man just undeafen me to talk to me? Bruh. Alright, anyways, Ragunas? You glorious Frenchman? I believe in you. You can do this. You can do this. Alright? Hon. Take all my French energy. Oh yeah, Hippo the player. Yeah. If Ragunas allies with Hippo, that is some potential right there. The Chaz, what made you decide not to play yourself? Well, I wanted to be an observer. I mean, plus, I was invited as an observer, and honestly, I probably wouldn't have joined as just a regular player in the tourney, because I don't really personally like competitive Stellaris matches. As I mentioned before, like, I could do Stellaris. Like, I'm fairly good at the game, but I don't do competitive. And in competitive, it's a different ballpark, really. But it's a different set of stuff that you have to do. You have to keep in mind fleets and enemy players, what they are going to be doing. And for that, you need to know certain tricks that I don't know. That's partially why we're doing the stream in the first place, to see some of the tricks. Like, for example, the army one, like lining up transports in place to bait a fleet in, or the fact that, really stations don't matter if the enemy can't attack them, or the enemy doesn't attack them because they're just too far into the system. Like, that's the sort of stuff that competitive multiplayer has, but you don't really see a lot of in base game Stellaris, which what I usually play and what I usually like to exploit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's against the rules to say, okay, guy, let's split the cash money and and both win, but who knows? Dragoon's best chance right now is allying with someone, and honestly, the Galaxy's best chance is allying with someone to take out Automaton, because Automaton is a big boy, and he knows how to play the game, competitively, especially. Yeah, Iroshen, yeah, when I play, I don't play to win. Like I know it's a meme to hate on pacifism, and I usually do hate on pacifism, but honestly, I have to admit, deep down inside, I like that stability in exchange for not being able to go to war. I like that. So that's just my thought, but I like to play around with the game and see what I can do, really, instead of killing someone else. I really don't like killing other players and ruining their fun. It's better if we could all live in peace. I know it sounds BS, but genuinely, whenever I do the weekend multi games, it's always more peaceful. Because I like to see what other people are doing. I like to learn from them and then fight the crisis or something like that. But yeah. I don't think there's a documentation of PvP strategy anywhere. I mean, you could probably check out some streams. Like, I know... Well, I don't know if Ragunas does some streams, but I know Comrade Truck. If you look him up on Twitch, he does do streams where he plays competitive. And you could probably glean some information from him. As far as competitive matches go. Like, overall, if you just observe a good player play, you could learn a lot from it. So, I do recommend him. Yeah, Nim by any other name? I don't... The thing is, I don't like RP either. Not fully. Like, playing a meme build and just going for clerks, that's one thing, but RPing? I don't know if I'm cut out for RPing. I like min-max too much for RP. I'm just in a weird spot. But yeah. Cats the Slayer. Well, the earliest I'll be able to tell you guys about the patch is a few days ago when Paradox Interactive. You should check out the channel of Paradox Interactive. Actually, I'll link the video. But they had me do a video on the Galactic Custodian, which also revealed my participation in the Nemesis Cold War. Let's see if I can find it. because that is something you could take a watch. But otherwise, the next time I'll be talking about 3.0 will be... next time will be next Saturday, Sunday. Otherwise, the embargo ends on the 12th, so I can start making videos about Stellaris on the 12th. Alright, there we go. Let me just post the link. But yeah, A-Spec is going to be on a different team, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do against A-Spec. I'm sure it'll be a very, very hard time. Let's see here. Do we talk with the others? Yes, the others are back, so we're going to pop back in. The game is running. We'll see how the game plays. Hello, I'm back.
Welcome
hey,
back.
Stefan.
Yep.
Yep, that was a good break.
Indeed.
Looks like we haven't had any desync, so it was the right call to do a rehost, I think.
Yeah, we had one guy disconnect, you see. Automaton got booted from the game for some random reason.
Yeah, we wouldn't want Automaton gone at this point.
No.
Yep.
No. So, it looks like all the top three have equalized a little bit more in fleet power. Pygmy Hippo is trying to equalize, I think, at the expense for his economy, because he's on minus 130 energy, so...
He's really going over naval cap, so that means that he's about to strike.
Also...
Interesting, yeah, he does need to grow his naval cap quite a bit.
Shout out to Salty Sue, who is member 1100 on SCM. Just thought I'd drop that
1100 already, damn.
Yep.
Yeah,
damn.
we gained 100 members. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you, Stefan, and thank you, stream.
Yep.
Let's see. Someone in our chat mentioned about Pete on the far left, and he has just been quietly attacking people and gaining slowly strength by strength and keeping up with certain other big people around him.
Pete is a dark horse. I think he's somewhat risk adverse. Now that's done him well so far, but I think that might be detrimental to him when it comes to future larger wars. He likes to have the upper hand before declaring by a fair margin.
Yeah.
Given his location and he's protected by Reese in between him and Automaton, if he's able to maintain good relations, he's going to conquer these planets to the south, and not to mention the almighty Prickety. As much as I love them and their 57 pops, I don't know if they'll survive that long against Pete, which will give him another population boon. So, be curious to see how he develops over the next few hours, but I don't think it will be enough to overcome Automaton at this stage.
Indeed.
I mean, it's going to take an alliance to take down Automaton, in my eyes.
Automaton's also approaching 1,000 tech, which when you consider the bonuses that you get from your researchers, he's already producing over a 1k tech output a month.
Yep.
So as far as fleet power going, it is yet again Raguna's on top with a 10k, closely followed with 100 fleet power difference by Automaton, and then about 2k in it between Raguna's and Hippo.
Honestly,
I think the difference will last, really.
No,
yep,
Automaton is going to get battleships, though. He's not on it yet, but he's got the tech for it. As soon as he gets battleships, his alloy production is stable right now. His energy is good. He's on half his naval cap. He's just going to... Yeah.
Now, Ragunas has hit cruisers, but only very recently. Oh, we have a death.
Oh. I dismissed it immediately. Who died?
Something. Oh, it was Pete. Pete's empire in the south that he was conquering.
Oh, okay.
Pete got the kill.
Pete is expanding.
Yep.
He is, and he's got all of that territory in the south. Because Ragun has killed that player, he's not going to get any contest for those extra 3 planets, those Arctic worlds. So Pete's going to be sitting on close to 20-odd planets if he wants.
Yeah. Now, if I were Pete, I'd be teching up right now, because if the thing is, with tech, Automaton, if he manages to tech up in peace right now, he'll just supersede everyone. Like unless you like, there are two ways of going about this to have anyone have a chance at victory. Either you yourself tech up as much as Automaton, or you kill Automaton, or prevent him from teching up this quickly, because with the tech edge he's just gonna be undefeatable. It's just the way it's gonna be.
I think what we're looking for is either to take him down is either big alliances, or, well, it wouldn't even take the largest alliance to take him down, because Reese is already so strong in the area, and Avian Prussia with HG Death is very strong as well. Now, those two together could take on Automaton, but they need to move soon. And I don't know what relations are like between those empires.
Speaking of moving, I've noticed that, okay, well, at least at some point, Pygmy was moving his fleets up north. I don't know what Pygmy's up to, but he could be involved in Automaton's demise.
Possibly. His fleets currently are just south of his capital, in a star base. He's not doing much with them. Also, Pygmy, the fact that he's not doing quite as hot on tech right now, I'm just having a look at what he's researched. Is he on cruisers yet? Oh, he is. He got cruisers a little while ago, so he's going to be okay for now. But he, like we've been saying, Automaton, the moment he starts pumping out battleships, he's going to be able to demolish his neighbors.
You're looking at the wrong empire there, Rolling. Pygmy Hippo does not have cruisers.
Yeah.
Does he not? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one.
Yep, he's a tad behind in the tech department. He does have an alloy stockpile, though, that could push him over the fleet. Could push him over the galactic total fleet. He's just so behind on his naval cap, which is the upsetting thing to see.
Yeah, he should be a bit more active in building up his star bases. I don't know if he just built them, but there's a lot with slots missing. He could be using for anchorages.
This is also another interesting thing. Pygmy's definitely gone for a mid-game to maybe late-game finish, because he's gone Harmony for his second traits. Sorry, edicts. Which, don't get me wrong, is a good tree, but I'm surprised he didn't go Supremacy.
Oh yeah. I would have expected everyone to go Supremacy.
Maybe it was for the effects of Bulwark of Harmony. The extra plus 15% ship fire rate and build speed while in a defensive war.
Maybe, but Bulwark of Harmony isn't... Well, I guess it's not nearly as good as the bonuses you get from Supremacy, but, I mean, you get them in combination with like stuff like Stability. So, he might have thought it was worth it there. And he has been primarily defensive. So it would benefit him for sure.
Yep.
I'm curious what he picks for his next edict, because it's in 1 month he gets to pick it, so
Rolling,
what tree he's going into.
Just to let you know, it looks like there is a fair bit of echo going on, almost instant echo, layered on top of the standard audio. Maybe just check that your streaming setup isn't listening to your mic output twice. It's happening with everything apparently, including game audio.
Hey chat, is this happening on my end? Hopefully not. Please do let me know.
I think it should be all good on your end, or we probably would have heard about it now.
Yep, I would imagine.
So people seem to be saying that they think Automaton has the highest chance of victory. I do agree that he's in the best position for victory, but I also think he's in a position where he could get coalitioned. Now, there's only so long left of the game. There's 2 hours 45 minutes. We're only slightly over halfway through. So it is very much all to play for. I think anyone in those top 8 really have a shot at it.
They do. And I mean, what exactly is the victory condition? To just be number 1 in terms of core, or what?
Victory condition is to be highest on the victory score screen minus relic score, because as we all know, relic score is kind of broken.
Aha, I would, because I have a 5k score relic. Aha, I'm better than you.
Exactly, yeah. Gotta try and avoid that. Now let's see.
Do you want to just check it now?
Yep, okay, stream, can you let us know, please? Okay, so I'm not sure if it's echo so much as it just seems like a bit of delay on the mics, perhaps. I'm not sure. It sounds a little bit funny, but it's just a little bit robot voicey.
Yeah,
If you
again,
have...
I don't know
Yeah.
why that is, because I don't, when I stream on Discord, I don't have robot voice. And I don't know why it's with Twitch. I might buy a new microphone, but we'll see.
I mean, if it was fine before, that means that it just bugged out at some point.
Yeah. Did you restart the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, it's still happening to desktop audio, but not to my mic. It sounds better now, apparently. I wonder if this is just something weird with the audio compression then on your mic, and it just sounds like it's an echo. It sounds better with me, apparently, so it's probably just that. I mean, is it particularly bad stream? Like, is this becoming unwatchable? Or do we need to fix this?
Alright, real quick, while they're figuring out issues with their stream, I do want to ask something. Real quick. I know that while I was recording the other video about the Stellaris board game, there was some audio desync. Is there audio desync in this stream? Blah blah blah. Hippity hoppity. All right, let's hope there's no audio desync. Just let me know. But otherwise, Ragunas here is ooh, that's a rough battle. Oh, that is a rough battle. That is that's not looking good for Ragunas.
Yeah, 100%. So the Star... So I keep on calling them the Star Revolution, although he will lose his capital. Interesting.
It's going to be a capital swap.
Yeah, it looks like Ragunas is going to get 4 systems, though.
Yeah, I see you guys have noticed what happened with Ragunas right now. Just completely wiped. Fleet power-wise,
Yep.
that is.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trading capitals as well, by the looks of it. Raguna's capital is occupied, and Permanent Revolution's capital is occupied.
Yeah.
Oh no, Permanent Revolution's capital isn't occupied yet. I don't believe.
What do you mean? Their capital is safe. Ragunas'
Yeah, their
lost
capital's
his fleet.
safe.
Yeah, so they're not going to do a capital swap. Ragunas is...
Wow.
Rip Ragunas. Although,
Yeah.
then again, we thought he was going to lose many times before, and he always managed to claw his way back out.
Oh,
Ragunas is
I
just
definitely
a giant
think he
walking
will.
plot twist. This might be the end for him.
Well, I don't know. Ragunas, he's on really good energy income. In fact, his economy is flush right now. The only thing he's lacking is alloy production, but he's got lots of planets now.
Also,
Whether or not he can...
Back to Proby. Do we remember what happened? Do you remember what happened to Proby's capital with the pops being bombarded?
Yes.
Proby, I believe, has Proby took the nihilistic acquisition ascension perk. So those are now Proby's pops, and Proby's been doing quite well, just churning away in the back. My God, Automaton is on 20k fleet power.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, has he got battleships now? That probably is.
No, he hasn't. Not yet. Wow.
Oh, is he
He's
just
building
spammed some cruisers?
Yeah.
Interesting. I would have waited for battleships personally.
They're not even
Me too.
proton cruisers, interestingly. They're just... He's just teching up for war.
Yeah.
And
In
no
that
one can
case,
stop him.
I think this is going to be Automaton's North.
I think so, too. Yeah.
I wonder, have Ragunas and Automaton haven't even met each
Yeah,
other yet?
they don't
Did
even know
Ragunas
of each
didn't-
other's presence. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't. Neither joined the Galactic. Well, in fact, Ragunas hasn't. I think Automaton. No, he hasn't either.
Why would you not join it though? It is just free bonuses.
Honestly, yeah, I could suppose at this stage, yeah, you get 10% naval capacity if you join.
I
which
suppose
is
maybe
quite
they
nice.
just had something better to use that influence for, but
Well, it was free
Guess
to
so.
join initially, I guess.
yeah. Well, the
Although
influence
you
is
run
evil,
the risk of, if you know everyone and they know of you, they can declare war on you. Maybe you don't want that notoriety.
I think
That is a fair
Automaton
enough
is
point.
doing just fine being unknown
Yeah.
by the galaxy.
I think he'd be doing just fine being known by the galaxy.
Okay, that's
well.
also true.
Well, you never know. Maybe Ragunas would attack him if they met.
I mean, I could totally see Ragunas trying to claw at Automaton's throat at the very end. Just in his final grasps. Like, Ragunas is has he ended the war? Yeah, he has ended the war with the revolution. And then he's at war with Python now.
He must have just done a status quo of some... Well, not even a status quo. How did they end it?
I think it was a status quo. I think he took back his capital system. And then I can see he has territory where the revolution was.
But he didn't. He could have taken the capital of the revolution, which he didn't. Interesting.
No, they defended at their capital.
Although Ragunas is winning the war against Python, which is his empire, the Veracionian consciousness, a corporistic state.
Oh no!
What?
Due into a bug in the restart of the tournament, Glutheria Bakery's flag has changed.
Oh no!
Oh no! All is lost.
Yeah, I will say, speaking of people, we have not a lot of variety in color. I'm surprised no one didn't go bright yellow. Neighbors that look the same.
I suppose we're in a situation in which being noticed is probably a bad thing, though.
Let's see, who's... Things have definitely quietened down at the moment. Apart from Ragunas' one war, the whole galaxy is in peace. Can we just appreciate we've nearly entered a moment of peace 66 years into the game?
I think we're in a tech. I think we're in a tech and economy phase, which means that in 5 minutes I'm going to ping the tournament, reminding them that they have 2.5 hours left to pull off the win.
Yeah, let's have a look. Is anyone ahead of Automaton in tech output? I don't think so.
No, Automaton is skyrocketing.
Although, that said, he does have an additional cost of 110% because of his admin cap.
Oh yeah, he is. I took a look at the tech score, and it's not actually all that far ahead. It's about 20-25% ahead of like Ragunas, but it's not massive. Weirdly enough, he definitely would be much better off building admin cap than researchers at this point. I wonder if he is doing that.
Well, he does have a lot to manage right now.
Yep. I think this fast speed is going to start hurting him more than any of the balance mods.
Maybe. There's definitely a few tidbits that he could be doing better. Actually,
like housing on his capital, for example, or housing on one of his planets.
Well, no, because
Automaton's back to normal. Wait. Automaton just fixed his admin cap. I wonder if it was a matter of jobs.
I wonder whether he's been... Yeah, possibly.
Or maybe he was in a deficit. I know that the balance mod makes it so that the deficits for the strategic resources don't actually, just tank your general economy. It tanks the things that the resources are used for. So, for example, if he's out of gas, he's going to be very low on research. But if he's out of crystals, he's low on CG and admin cap production. So I think that is what happened. He might have been in a short little deficit for a little there.
Interesting. But yeah, he's sitting on 15 planets right now. He's got the economy, he's got the fleet. I think he could coast along for the next 3 hours and win this, unless there's a coalition against him, which honestly, I hope there is, but he is quite intimidating. If any, it would need to be everyone in the north.
He's almost at the point where he could have separate fleets for his separate fronts.
Oh, that would be good to see.
Oh, speaking about that, he is very split up now, except for the core bit of his inner territory.
Wars! Automaton has gone to war.
Against Avian Prussia and the... Interesting.
and Hippo. Hippo and Avian Prussia are now at war with... Okay. He's taking on the big guys straight up.
Well, if he wins this war, I think...
Oh, he's allied with the Jellian, though.
Yeah, the Jellians want revenge.
Which... interesting. I guess he's sort of like, you know what, I don't care about, you know, giving HG a chance to win. He's just gonna... Yeah, he just wants revenge. I love it.
Well, HG has been quietly building up in the corner. And the thing is, between the two, between HG and Pygmy, they have in the region of 20k.
They do.
Now, I don't think they're going to be able to stack up those fleets, and I think that Automaton has this.
Mm-hmm.
But certainly Hippo, I believe Hippo is safe.
You know what I see this ending up in? Automaton's played this well. The Jellian Empire is going to get killed by the Ruptor Petrum. The Avian Prussia is probably going to get slapped by Automaton, and the war's going to end with the Avian Prussia and Jellian essentially ceding territory to the first and second place. That's how I think it will play out. I don't know, though.
Yeah, I think that Hippo's probably going to try and weaken Automaton. That would be the play to go for.
Well, Hippo...
But he also likely realizes that... He also probably realizes that this is a great way of weakening HG, while keeping HG on side.
Well, right now, Hippo and... well, both Hippo and HG are struggling with Jelly.
Yeah, they are going in on him, though.
Because, yeah... They want to strike his fleet together, but they can't because he's between them.
Yeah. It looks like a fleet has been sacrificed by HG for the greater good, and it only just worked. That was a close call. I'm sure they're sweating in their channels right now. Oh, Jelly is keeping up the chase, though.
Oh.
Interesting decision. Because they can't take him with a starbase, I don't think, if that starbase is properly optimized.
Oh, hold on a second.
Which it is not, though.
Jelly messed up a little there. He jumped in one of the fleets before the other.
Ah.
So there's this is still going to be a massive loss for HG, but
Jellian's come out the...
Yeah, he's losing way less. He's losing way less than Jelly.
Yep, and Hippo is just sticking it to him completely.
Although, does it matter because the Automaton is only a few jumps away and is at HG's capital?
Yeah. I think this is going to be a loss for HG, but a loss for Jelly. Now, I wonder if there's going to be some diplomacy worked out or not.
Pygmy is taking his fleets back. He doesn't want to fight Automaton. Yeah, I think Jelly's participation in this war really secured Automaton's victory.
Yeah. The thing is, there's still a chance of Automaton getting coalitioned, and also, Ragunas is not going to go lightly. He's not going to go quietly. And let's take a look at Ragunas. His fleet is 13k.
If he fully conquers the person he's at war with now, he could, and seizes all of that territory, it could tip the scales, potentially.
Yeah, but Raguna's fleets are on the other side. They're not engaging Python.
Let's also not discount Proby and his one will to stick it to Ragunas.
The other thing as well, Ragunas has 5.5k fleet trapped. I don't know if it's trapped, but it's in Atlantia. It's not trapped, no. But it's in that system. I believe it's holding it to stop Proby from taking it, but I don't know.
I think it is just sat there trying to stay slightly above Proby the whole time.
I think he knows if he goes and engages in Python's territory, Proby's going to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
the thing. Proby is opportunistic, and he will sit there waiting for said opportunity.
Hi DJ, how's it going? I'll be seeing you a lot more soon. in the Pyrodox stream.
Muted, and then I'll.
Oh,
okay.
The Coalition War kicked off. Look at Automaton.
Oh,
look how many people were invited into that war.
That is a massive war.
Oh god, that is the galaxy uniting against.
Automaton is at war with 7
enemy.
people.
This is the Coalition War.
This
we were
is
expecting.
the Coalition War.
This is
the
happens.
second coalition, if you think about it.
You
He
get
was
big.
at war with the whole North at one point. Now he's at war with even more people.
This is what happens when you're the right combination of big, scary, and aggressive. People will start to gang together against you, and you can
Yep.
hardly blame them with the prize on the line. I'm not sure we've actually mentioned the prize that much in the stream. There is $100 worth of prize going towards this, including Steam gift cards, some SCM merch, and a copy of Stellaris.
Like anyone
And,
needs the copy, but if you give it to a friend and you play multiplayer, you get all the DLC for free. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. That's the thing. All you need is one copy of Stellaris to join multiplayer matches, and you can try out all the DLC. It's a great way of doing it.
Yep. Yeah, I wonder how Automaton is gonna handle it.
Right, let's see.
He's back up to that legendary Free Wars. The Great Alpaca Empire declared a separate war.
Wow.
Right, what do we think? What does Stream Chat think? Do we think that Regunes is going to be able to survive half of the galaxy uniting against him? Where do we think
you mean Automaton?
Automaton, sorry. There is another war on Automaton. The Great Alpaca have declared separately.
Yeah.
Yep, we just noticed. Although, if you look, the Automaton is currently in the Jellian Empire's territory. Whether or not he pushes into Pygmy's territory, I'm not sure. Because he's being invaded in all fronts right now. All of his planets to the north are being... All of those systems are being sieged, so he could lose a lot of planets.
Yep. He's really being sieged down from all sides. And I think the speed at which this is going at, he is just going to lose. Is there a way that he can pull back from this?
Well, if they don't take his planets, you definitely can. But if they occupy all his planets, his economy is going to be a little messy.
Yeah, he's already running at a small energy deficit, although that probably will be semi-fixed when he loses some fleet. Right now, I would be worried about losing my shipyards in his position, because all of his shipyards are spread out and undefended.
Yeah.
And yeah, his territory in the north is getting captured by people, and his territory in the homeland as well. Doesn't have any fleets in his home turf.
Doing for armies on his planets. Other than his capital, I'm not seeing any planets with more than 500. And selecting his empire right now, I'm just hearing the audio. Enemy troops landed over and over.
He's got 3 attacks on him. 3 planets being taken.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yep, Is there a way out of this one?
There is, because again, taking planets is temporary. His 28k fleet is eternal. So if he can end this war with the Avian on potentially good terms, that could be good, because if he loses planets but gains more planets than he loses, that could work to his advantage. We'll have to wait and see.
And on the side of the coalition, what they have to do is they have to keep fighting, just resisting him at all costs. Like if they start surrendering, Automaton could very well just go to them one by one and eke out a win. But if they start raiding his claimed territory and just like recapturing all the planets he had taken immediately after he takes them, like that could spell his downfall.
I think the question has moved from can Automaton win this to can the coalition lose this?
Well,
I really think they can.
I will just point out, he's doing very well on tech. If he researches wormhole tech right now, again, I don't know if he'll make use of it, but there is a wormhole just south of Jelly's territory. It's the one in the Tribar system that does go to his territory, so he could use that to get back. I doubt he could get there in time with a research ship, but it is there to use, and he is allied with Jelly in this war.
It's also his capital, which has a shipyard, so he will be able to. He will know about it.
Yep.
Now let's see. Let me go through his techs, and I will let you know whether he has wormhole tech.
He doesn't. I believe.
No, he doesn't. You're right.
He does have proton launchers, interestingly enough.
Yep.
Does he?
He's just slipped right past the wormhole tech.
Has he equipped them on his fleet? I'm not seeing many, or any
let's
rather.
check some of his
All of his
reinforcements.
fleets
Not yet, it
currently need
seems.
some updates, upgrades.
Thanks, Kevin. Really appreciate it.
Another world is being invaded.
Yep.
So I have another question for the stream then. Now that it's not much of a moment of calm, but it's probably the closest we're going to get in this tournament. What are people thinking of the tournament? What are comments on it? We're planning on doing more of these tournaments. So what would people like to see in the future? Would we like any twists on this?
Yep. Chat, please do tell. And it seems that from a streaming perspective, it is an interesting topic. So
someone has asked if I've fallen in a well. I'm gathering that my audio quality isn't beautiful.
Yep.
How does Automaton have so many pops? Diviton has asked. Automaton has so many pops. Yep. He's taken so many capitals. He doomsday rushed at the start of the game.
He's also got a fair few robot factories on a lot of his planets as well. Over half of them.
Yeah. I think a good point from Matthew Cook, which is that HG does just needs to hold, and he will take Automaton down with him.
Yep. Like, as long as they don't capitulate, and I don't think... I mean, they're not even close to having full war exhaustion, so there's no reason for them to capitulate, really. As long as they keep harassing, that would really take a toll on Automaton. Although he is taking his fleet back to his home systems.
It looks like Automaton... No, the Jelly's got 5k, 6k fleet power, potentially going to be engaged by Pygmy Hippo.
DJ Truthslayer appears to be in the YouTube side of things. One of the Stellaris community managers, I believe. Yeah, Stellaris community managers. He has asked if we've ever thought of using Arc of Ascension. We have. We've used Arc of Ascension in a previous tournament a long time ago on SCM, one that wasn't streamed. Back when we were a teeny tiny little server. And now maybe we will use it in the future. That is a good idea. We do have a plan for a big vanilla tournament also to showcase the new update when that comes out.
Okay, so Jelly just lost all of his fleet in that system.
Yep.
That was a really nasty loss for Jelly. Also, look at Automaton. Look at his fleet power now.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Oh, he's dropped a lot in fleet power. Almost to the point at which Pygmy Hippo is about to take over him.
No. The thing is, his fleet is not even retreating. It's the fact that he is just losing... No, never mind.
He's losing energy.
No. He lost energy. He went underwater for a month, so...
Yeah, he's just sold some resources.
Wow. Okay, here's... Oh, sorry, DJ Truthslayer. Yes, Stellaris Community Ambassador.
He'll be managing me next week extensively.
Very nice. Here's some... Okay, someone's come up with suggestion, EN, that all Doomsday would be interesting. So having all Doomsday Empires playing in the tournament. That could be good for a spin on a future tournament.
Yeah, potentially.
Don't see any issues with that one.
Also, thank you, Cohen Dirks. Really appreciate it. Hope you like the stream.
All the guaranteed habitable worlds. You put it on 0.25 habitability, the session would be over after a couple of hours.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I remember having a weekend multiplayer game with all Doomsday. What happened is, we laughed about it for 30 years, and then all our capitals exploded. 5 people survived, relatively unscathed, but everyone was hurt, and then, yeah, it just kind of ended right there.
Yeah.
In an empty galaxy with a quarter each.
Yep. That's all that happened. But I'm sure with the new spy mechanics and the crisis stuff added, that's gonna give a lot of potential for multiplayer games, especially the crisis mechanics.
Oh yeah, indeed. We did in our recent Wednesday session. We spawned in the Khan, but did it in a unique way where we changed the player ID to be the Khan instead. So it was a human empire that became the Khan, and they went and rampaged for a couple of decades. And then we had an interesting bug where the Khan just decided to genocide along with its entire species, so every planet just evaporated and the empire dissolved instantly when the Khan died. Which, yeah, it just went poof.
So Thanos snapped his fingers in the Wednesday
Pretty
campaign.
much. He snapped it twice, actually. He must have been really enjoying the song he was listening to. But it was quite fun, and I like throwing the interesting twist with the Crisis. I'm really looking forward to Nemesis and seeing how they handle that with leveling up and what the end of the actual weapon is.
Oh yeah.
Looking at the comments in chat, people do seem to be loving the tournament, so I think that these might be a recurring feature.
Awesome.
Yep, we've got plans for one on the 18th. That's the date that we're penciling in for now. No 100% confirmation on that, but it's seeming likely. And that will be our vanilla tournament. Fresh after the Nemesis release, only a couple of days, so nobody has a chance to get reacquainted with the meta.
I mean, I'm sure some people will be, but
I'm sure some people will be.
Just a small segue, speaking about sort of vanilla, Stefan, are you planning on updating your balance mod for the 3.0 Dick update? How quickly are you aiming to have that done?
I mean, we already have a few changes planned. Like, we were going to release an update for the balance mod like a few weeks ago, then we decided to wait for Nemesis to drop. But there's going to be updates as far as the balance mod is concerned, and we should be able to update it to 3.0 relatively quickly, all things considered, because it doesn't, like, the Nemesis update doesn't change everything about the game, so as long as we tweak the few things that are changed, we can get it up, and then we would be doing the new balance tweaks for 3.0 probably a few weeks after the update hits.
That sounds good. It would be great to show COD those updates in a future tournament at some point.
Yep. I mean, overall, I think the balance mod, especially the home star system, like being more powerful, I think it really does add more tactical depth to wars and such.
Yeah, I like the change for this competitive tournament in how it's able to give players just a couple of extra years breathing room. Like, they've lost some outside colonies, but it just gives you that little extra protection for those few more years, which can sometimes really make or break the difference in wars.
It can really enable more builds as well, because it's not a case of, oh, well, you absolutely have to build up a fleet, otherwise you die early on.
Corvette Rush is certainly a meta, but I love how it's not become the meta because of this starbase.
Yep.
As you need to maintain.
Even look at the Crumbling Many Automaton. He didn't go a full militarist build. He went Fanatic Spiritualist with Divine Cult Council, which it does add some priestess jobs, which
with Divine Council and Machine Cult is what he's playing with. And the wonder of the Machine Cult Civic, the art of it, is that all of these priest jobs turn into what are they called? They're techno priests, which provide some unity, some research, and I believe some alterations towards robots.
Let's take a look at that.
Now, this combination used to be even more powerful. I believe the change is towards robot upkeep. I can't get you 100% confirm on that.
Yeah, I see. Robot upkeep minus 2% per priest.
Yeah,
That's
the
pretty
one.
neat. How it does specifically engineering.
Sorry, what was that?
It produces specifically engineering research.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it. Okay, so
So for
automatons.
4 priests, he's also the other benefit I would say, which at this stage in the game, he's with the amount of unity that he's got, he's managed to complete 1, 2, 3, 4 edict trees, which if you consider everyone else as unity, that is quite like he can take his 4th whenever he wants. If he wished, he could go something. What would help him now? I'm trying to look. Maybe that's why he's waiting on to get synthetic evolution, but he could very well obtain that this session.
Oh, absolutely. Although, weirdly enough, he hasn't taken the Flesh is Weak project yet. Like, I looked at his situation log, and it's still hanging there. I assume he's not doing it because it would put his research on hold for way too long. It takes 133
10
months.
years.
Yeah.
Maybe he went it just because just even adopting the the Ascension perk, you get that minus 10% upkeep and the extra assembly speed.
Yeah.
So it's still better than anything.
Although it would have been interesting for him to go, I mean, he is a machine cult, but he could have also gone for the Psionic Ascension, which we rebalanced in Balance Mod to be on the level of the other ones. Except it doesn't take, well, it doesn't have the tech prerequisites of, Synth Ascension and Bio Ascension of being able to engineer your pops. Psionic is more like if you're low tech and you just want to, get some bonuses, go into your soul instead of your mind, that sort of thing. So I don't know if anyone went for Psionic Ascension in this run, but if you're playing Balance Mod, I definitely do recommend it.
Yeah, I've always found that psionics were the most underpowered, even in vanilla especially. Just if you wanted to get into the super late game with some of the things, like, don't get me wrong, the Shroud can be really good, but I feel they need to dictate a better way of getting the bonuses you want from the Shroud, rather than it being at RNG. I feel that could also be a way to help buff it up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, what we did is we made it so that you actually can have 2 Shroud boons at the same time, so that you're dealing with potentially minus fleet upkeep and extra like shield hull points, stuff like that. And then the chances of actually getting good stuff is increased, because what we did is we removed all the times where you got nothing out of the Shroud and replaced it with positives, because it always sucked when you go 10 years. You go into the Shroud, you spend 10,000 energy or 1,000 energy credits, and you just get nothing out of it.
Yeah.
That to me was the most disappointing thing with Psionic, and we just cut it out. Now, like, you can either
agree.
like, it still has the edge part of.
Okay, just ask. Sorry to interrupt. I believe something is about to happen if we pan over to Jelly's Empire.
Alright, let's see here.
Via some messages I've released. I've just been sent. He has asked me permission to fully surrender as he is fully sieged down. Which, to be fair, he had the right to already. I think that was just a misunderstanding with the rules. But yes, he is about to... I believe he is about to surrender. And that is going to be very interesting in the crumbling many Avian-Prussia war.
Well, it would end the war, so he would no longer be fighting the Rupture Petram, which I think is his only threat in
but
this
it would
joint
also
coalition.
mean the crumbling many surrender as well. And if this is a full surrender, I believe the crumbling many may lose a chunk of their space.
They might not.
Interesting.
I don't see any claims.
I will quickly review that. Yeah, no, there are no claims.
There are no claims.
HG has missed out here. Although it looks like Jelly isn't surrendering just yet. So I do wonder if this is going to continue for a little bit longer. Maybe HG's...
Oh, the end of the Jelly Empire.
Right, shall we pull Jelly in here and have a chat with him then?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what
he just
happened.
Is I think he just saved Automaton. I think he just ensured Automaton's victory.
Indeed.
Because that pulls Automaton out of the war.
Yeah. Jelly, hello there.
Hello.
Hello. Have you sacrificed yourself for the greater good?
F's in the chat, guys.
I decided to sacrifice for the greater good.
I see.
Yeah.
And is the greater good automaton's victory?
It is indeed. I decided I didn't want to bring him down with me because it was going to be quite a slap. I didn't even realize he had 20k fleet power when I called him in.
Okay.
And I was like, oh wait, this is going to be a lot easier than I thought. And then I saw that he had been declared war on by the alpacas, I believe. And I'm thinking, these guys have inferior fleet power to me. Like, what could they possibly hope? And all of a sudden, I see him turning his 20k fleet around away from my territory. I'm like, wait, why is he doing that? And I select the diplomatic mode, and the entire north is at war with them. And I'm like, oh no.
Jelly, the sad news is that Pygmy Hippo has just pulled into the lead with his economy score.
Oh my god.
Because he looks like he took the vast majority of that territory in a trade.
Yep, he now has the most pops with 550 pops.
Interesting.
Why? I guess they were jointly at war, and it was just HG conquered it.
I believe HG had just overclaimed it, and it was Hippo's land. Yeah. I imagine there was some kind of deal going on in there.
Yep.
I mean, that's the thing.
I mean, Hippo did save him there.
I did say you don't have to stick by your deals, but I didn't say that you couldn't stick by your deals.
I'm surprised. To be fair, I was more surprised HG didn't keep it because there was a lot of pops. Like Jelly, I will say, you did really well against your war with Hunter. That you managed to sort of push him back, then he pushed you, then you had a secondary war where you managed to reclaim that, then you also took stuff from HG. I think you got a little bit screwed by you were just in between two strong powers, but you did well.
The war with Hunter set me into full militarization, but it was annoying. For 3 years we were playing Ring Around the Rosie in my capital system, and I could not catch him. I tried to even divert a small fleet to go stop him, but he instantly killed it, so I just wasted ships there, so they didn't stop him. But yeah, it was But I think Automaton will go back in the lead after this little coalition war in the north because he will be getting land off of them.
You think?
I think he's got it against them.
Oh, he has retaken his fallen planets.
Yep.
Oh no, not all. He's retaken the systems, but they still have 6 of his planets under occupation.
It's the ones up north that are in just awkward positions mainly.
Yeah. I still think that it is all to play for, though. Like I've said from the beginning, Ragunes is not going quietly, and Pygmy Hippo is going well. Ragunes,
he's no longer at war.
He is in peace for the first time in forever.
Also, is Ragunes gonna up? Oh, sorry, I know Jelly, you're dead, so I hope you don't mind us spoiling. But Ragunes settled his capital to a relic world, so I'm curious if he's gonna upgrade that.
I imagine he will. Oh no, he's built all generator districts on it by the looks of it.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think he's
the
decided
bonuses
that's
for
a better use.
Too strong.
So the thing is, while he can still upgrade it, his economy must be so dependent on it at this point.
So is Ragunes kind of like the powerhouse of the south then?
Yep.
Yeah.
He is. Ragunes has been keeping toe-to-toe with Automaton for the majority of the session.
Okay.
Yeah, he went and bitch-slapped Proby, then bitch-slapped Python, killed a player in the south, and is just... He's been doing very well. He's been grabbing his baguette and just bonking people on the head.
Yep.
Yeah. The alliance switching over in the east was quite insane. First, it was me and Hunter were at war, and Pygmy got a non-aggression pact, and then Pygmy broke it, invaded Hunter, killed Hunter. Then I took the land back that Hunter had originally taken from me, and then me and HG were fine, they even Prussia, and then he declared war on me, and then Hippo was like, hey, don't do that, so he declared war on HG. So then I got but he pieced out pretty quickly, so it was basically me versus HG, and then next thing you know, Hippo came to rescue HG against me, so...
I'd also like to point out to everybody that Proby is 4k fleet power behind Ragunes only.
Wow.
Yeah, how does he have a 12k fleet power?
He has a quarter of the pops.
That must be a mirage, surely. He's just got a lot of wooden ships.
That wonderful German gentleman. Doing so well.
He can't lose to a Frenchman. Come on. Germany.
Germans v the French. I see why there's been a back and forth for a while then.
We'll have to get Ragoodness in the next one. There has to be a 2.0. We'll force spawn them next to each other in every time.
I'll be re-inviting Ragooners, certainly, if they're to the second tournament.
So this war in the north, can we just appreciate Automaton has completely wiped out Reese's star bases? I don't know if he's conquered all of those planets, but it looks like his direction is that first. But no, thank you for popping in, Jelly.
Yeah.
And I hope you had fun.
Yeah, no, it was loads of fun. I honestly didn't expect to survive this long with having only like 6 systems total before I got declared war on.
Feel free to either head off or pop up to General if you want to have a chat, as I'm sure some people from the stream want to pop in there and talk to you.
I might hop in there for a bit, but there is a bit of a Easter celebration going on upstairs, so I might head to that.
Yep, no worries. Head off if you want, folks. But yes.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, good having you. You'll certainly be getting an invite to the next one.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. At this point, I just want to point out that if the game were to end right now, Hippo would be the one to win this because he is number 1 in score. Automaton is
right. Screw it. We love Hippo. Game over.
But,
no, yeah, it's a good point. The Hippo has taken over control despite the lack of fleet power. Hippo did tell me that he wanted to eco his way to victory, and I think he's actually going to make it.
Yep.
I think the benefit Hippo has is he's not going to have the joint coalitions that are just going to constantly wear you down. Because even if Automaton wins this war, which I imagine he will, is he going to be able to eco up if he's constantly at war? Maybe the thing he should do is just completely conquer everything.
Yeah.
I will say one more thing before I go. I think it's incredible how well people are actually forming coalitions against others. I totally thought one person would come out ahead and he would just steamroll, but this coalition in the north it's keeping the game interesting. The people are playing smart. And Hippo switching alliances to keep his little sphere like under control in the east. It's great.
Like a true RP player,
yes,
he's been making alliances to save him the game.
Yeah. And I do have to say, the fact that it's RP players doing this, RP players playing in a competitive match, I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, it's in my opinion, it's far better than having competitive players play an RP match. Or, to be honest, I'd rather have this happen again than have actual competitive players in a potential next game, because it's a different mindset. Like, you can see the two quote-quote competitive players in this galaxy, Automaton and Ragunas, they're on their lonesome. They're striking against the galaxy with all they've got. But the role players are the ones counterbalancing that. Like, they can do diplomacy, they do alliances. They're not just out for themselves.
Yeah, competitive players always make the assumption that everybody else in the lobby is a competitive player, and I think that is how the competitive players will lose.
Perhaps, yeah.
Possibly, although it is all to play for still.
Yeah.
One thing I do love is that I have clicked on Proby to spectate his empire. I have then clicked on Ragunas, and I see the fleet power either equivalent or sometimes inferior on Ragunas' side. How does he do it?
To be fair, I will say with Ragunas, he's got his fleets, a lot of them anyway, 9k, sort of just bordering Proby's territory. I think he's trying to hide them. Which, I'm curious what he's going to do with that, because he's been at peace for a while now. Who's he going to strike at next? He's got 7k in the south. He's sort of split his fleet into multiple directions. He's got I imagine there's going to be a coalition war against Ragudnis soon, and I reckon the Pygmies Empire, the Ruptura Petrum, is going to do it. Because even if Pygmy is ahead right now, why let a threat like that live? And whilst he can't do anything because they're about equal right now, give it a few years, and I think Pygmy Hippo could scale ahead a little bit more.
Yep.
Because Pygmy Hippo still needs to fix his fleet naval cap, and he would more or less rectify his energy issues. Ragudnis can still push his fleet further, but he's also desperate for energy.
He's currently going through Proby's space with his fleets, which is an interesting choice.
I mean, it could be cut off at any moment.
I believe they're there because he knows that he's going to lose those fleets.
He's just cut them off. Proby just closed.
Oh.
Yep. Proby closed borders and they've been cut off. And I think that was Ragudnis' plan. But I also think that was Proby's plan. So let's see who works out better.
Maybe Ragudnis... I think this is... I think Ragudnis wants to be somewhere else. That's what Ragudnis wants to do.
I think this was Ragudnis' plan.
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out. Thank you for having me, and I can't wait for the next one.
All right.
Yep, thank you for joining, Jelly. See ya.
So the south is calm. Automaton, is he... So 94% war exhaustion on both sides, so it looks like they're going to be able to force peace each other out at the same time. Now, Automaton has seized a lot of planets, I believe, but he's also got a lot of planets under the enemy control.
Yeah.
A lot of core worlds as well. Like, I'm looking at the ones on the Frontier system with 71, 64, Hug has 76. If he loses this war, and he loses most of his pops, that could be very...
Reese's capital is occupied, though.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be a capital swap, or he's migrating his territory.
Not Ragudnis, Automaton's capital hasn't been taken yet. I think this shows that Automaton is a really great player, that even under this, he hasn't fallen apart.
Oh, yeah, he will lose capitals. He actually will lose capitals, except they're the capitals of the people who he has conquered earlier.
Yeah.
That is a good point, though. A capital is a capital, and he's going to lose masses of pops.
So I think we had an AI rise up. I'm not really sure. If you go down to the south of the Grand Neo-Kuran Empire, do you see that Council of Jodia? They've got 2 planets?
Yes, I do. Yeah, that is an AI that has risen up. An AI that has risen up against Pete.
Oh, wow.
I think he had a rebellion.
Oh, yeah, and when a rebellion happens, they take both the planets if there's multiple planets in the system.
Yeah. Of which there indeed are.
Yeah, he is a little bit low on consumer goods, which might be the reason.
Yep.
Oh, so Proby and Ragudnis are at war.
Oh, again?
Ragudnis has smashed Proby's fleet by the looks of it, but Proby has got he's taken that starbase. I think that's where the majority of his losses came from, potentially. I'm not sure. See, Ragudnis, he's at war with 3 people.
Proby isn't alone in this, yeah.
Yeah, it's a small coalition, which I think the fact that they don't have Pygmy, they're not going to win. I don't see this
Although
going well.
They do have a good amount of fleet power.
Let's see, Proby's on 12k. They got 12k and then Humbling River 2k. It's just not quite enough, I think, with Ragudnis' tenacity as a player that he's displayed. Like, Proby is on that sort of same level, but I don't think the Permanent Revolution could get there in time to help him with his 8k. It's just too disjointed. I don't know.
Oh,
and Automaton has
Permanent Revolution is with the stack. They are together.
Oh, they must have grouped up before the war. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I stand corrected.
Once these fleets unite. they have a good chance against Ragunas, because Ragunas doesn't have all his fleets in one spot.
Yeah, and if I don't know when the coalition. Okay, so the coalition. Sorry, not coalition. The peace treaty with Python's empire to the left expires in about 5 years, and if this war goes on for a long time, Python might be able to join in.
Yep.
I do see Gluferia aren't doing too badly. They've got 2.1k, but I think it's their armies that are the real asset, and they're never going to be taken on the ground.
Yeah, I think if Gluferia provide the troops, and the other two provide the fleets, they do have a shot.
And if there's one thing that Gluferia can provide, it's the troops.
I would also just like to note that Automaton and his coalition enemies are both at 100% war exhaustion. So that war could end in any moment.
It's going to take a year for them to actually reach that point, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant, sorry.
Yeah, 1 year remains. This has been an incredibly intense game from start to finish.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, Conga! He's resettled! He's got a new capital!
Oh my god!
Look, all the way over to the right! Conga, the
Rocketama cartel.
He lost his planet, but he managed to get a colony.
How does he have 0 pops?
Because it's getting colonized. They must have ended whatever war before, or actually after he started colonizing.
I think Conga deserves like he's hanging on there.
But let's appreciate the real winners here: the Pricky Tea.
The Pricky Tea.
Oh yeah, the Pricky Tea are doing well. By the way, did we? I don't think we had crises on, did we? So we're not gonna get any weird shenanigans like that.
Yeah, no, we're not. Mid-game year was set to 2350.
Yeah.
Okay. Because one thing I was expecting, which we didn't see, is I was curious if anyone was going to go the Shoulder of the Giants or any other interesting origins.
We did have one on the We did have one on the Shoulder of Giants, actually. Let me look through my log of tournament builds, and I will let you know who that was. And we'll see if they're still in the game.
So yeah, we're down to 16 player countries.
Yep. I'm noticing Pygmy rise further and further away from Automaton in terms of pure score.
Yep, his score is
that's
incredible
mainly
at the moment.
economy. A Pygmy's producing double the amount of minerals.
Yep.
Which, when he pushes that into alloys, he's going to be able to outlast a lot of people in a war.
Sadly, the player who took on the Shoulders of Giants is dead. That was Y, who got killed by Ragunas, but put up a valiant fight.
So he's not going to be able to discover those free worlds that you get with the primitives.
No.
No.
Nah.
Yeah, I really think Pygmy could win this on score alone. I did remind people that the session wraps up in 2 hours.
Again, you say that, but
2 hours
the
is a lot
Avian
of time.
Prussia, like
2 hours is a lot of time.
I would just point your attention to HG, who's 5th right now. Whilst he might not be in a position to win, he was on friendly-ish terms with Pygmy. If he were to team up with Ragunas, he could probably put enough pressure on that in the future, in the next 2 hours. If Ragunas wins this war and he gets even bigger, then Avian Prussia and Ragunas make sensible allies. They carve into Pygmy, they take half each or as much as they can. Winner, winner.
Yep.
Because, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he does. Then, what do we have? The United Imperial States of... I don't think they've been at war once. This whole game.
United Imperial States?
Yeah. Oh no, they're in this coalition war, sorry, but I think that was the first war they've been a part of.
Oh wow, those guys right there, yeah. I think I glanced at them once, and they kind of flew off the radar.
Because I don't believe they've declared war on their only other expansion neighbor, which is the Scully League of Progress.
No, I don't think. Yeah. I think they've been the same exact shape the whole game.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't been doing badly, though. I think they went for a pygmy hippo style eco until you win it, but just haven't quite had the same success.
I mean,
One player
he's
I
number
have
4,
noticed-
so
Yeah, he's been
getting
rising steadily. His fleet isn't small, you know, it's 12k. It was about 15k a second ago, I believe.
Yep.
But where is his fleet actually? Because it's not really in any position to help. It's on the rim. Oh, I see. It's sort of Automaton's got 22k all the way over there, so he's probably a bit scared to push in. But if Automaton's fleet is all the way over there, what's protecting, I wonder?
we got a bit of a standoff there. Yeah, I think Automaton knows he can't take that station, so they're defending
Any
right
of
there.
them can force the peace. They're now in a position where any side of the coalition in the Automaton War can force that peace.
To be fair, I guess it depends if Automaton gains more from this war than he loses.
Yeah.
I would have to see how many planets he has claims on, because he does seem to have used all his influence. Looking at, he's got 20-odd planet claims.
He's going to lose 150 pops, which is significant. So he needs to make back more than that.
That's 40. I think he's gonna make about 150 pops back just from a brief glance.
It sounds like it's going to be an even swap then, but the issue is that Automaton has, like any good competitive player, heavily specialized his planets, meaning that he's going to have gaping holes in his economy.
I think he can recover from that.
Yeah,
I think he can
he'll
for
have,
sure,
He'll have a
but it's
10-year
not going to
truce
be good
with
for him to start off
everyone,
with.
don't forget.
Oh, I appear to have miscounted, sorry. He's going to lose
No, 'cause
over
he's got-
320 pops.
Okay. In that case, Automaton really does not want to lose this one.
Yeah, this is why Automaton hasn't forced the peace yet.
I think
Automaton
he's
is in
going to
a
lose
tough spot.
everything in the rim. I honestly, this may be better for him in the long run. He loses all of the stuff on the rim that he can't defend that well. He gains essentially everything in Reese's territory. He does have a fair amount of claims. Yeah. He's in a tough spot, as you said. And all the while, his enemy is just getting stronger and stronger, just ecoing.
Reese is in a position where Reese can just press the button to sink Automaton, but it's at the cost of his own empire.
Yeah.
Oh, do you sacrifice yourself for the many?
Yeah.
If this surrender goes through, neither of them will win. But Reese has got to the point where Reese isn't going to win. I don't think there's any coming back for
There's no
this.
chance.
Yeah, Reese was third at one point. He's really gone from sort of top of the leaderboards to bottom.
Yeah, he's third
Automaton
from bottom.
hasn't. He went from first to second, I suppose. So it definitely didn't. It wasn't that bad.
I do feel sorry for Alpaca, who is sitting below Conga who has 0 pops in economy score.
Oof.
That's
Well,
gotta hurt.
I will say he got declared war on by the opportunistic Sakurian. So.
Oh, he's
I
been in
believe
a
they
tough
came in.
position. It's not down to the player. It's very much down to what's happened to him.
Let's see, how's the war in the south going against Ragunes? He is currently, it looks to be, he's winning, I think.
I mean, he went for the permanent revolution first and foremost. That's where his fleet, well, at least one of his fleets is.
Ragunes has lost all of the stuff bordering Proby by the looks of it, and they're doing it the smart. Wait, is that?
Oh, that's an engagement.
There's an engagement. I think Ragunes is going to lose that engagement.
Yep.
It is time.
So Ragunes he's still on 16k, but considering
The reign of Proby has begun.
Yeah, Carl is still on 9k, Proby's on 8. Yeah, that's a bit rough. So how many shipyards does he have left?
Albeit Proby has been very propped up by his allies, still the reign of the Proby has begun.
Yeah.
Also, the thing is, it also takes some skill to get that amount, to get your allies to give you that much resource.
But I will say in our RP tournament, well, not tournaments, but in our RP lobbies, with that sort of shenanigans go on, there are definitely those times where you would rather prop up the enemy fighting your potential future enemy. However, I think with Proby's case here, I will have to ask him at the end of the session to see how many resources he was receiving from others, because I would be curious to see, was this almost like in the north they've had a coalition be very visual, but is the southern coalition mainly a commercial one? I don't know.
I think so, because I don't see how Proby can build this fleet otherwise.
Because there's one thing that Ragunis hasn't taken advantage of as being a competitive player. He hasn't established any commercial offices to get branch offices, even though he was, and though he's not anymore, he swapped out of it, never mind. But he was a megacorp. Whereas I believe Proby is starting to make use of his commercial outposts. He has an extra 100 energy or so from those branch offices. So it's like, if he didn't have them right now, he would be on negative energy. So in the longer the game goes on, he will start to get some strength from that. I don't know if it's enough though, but I feel Ragunis should have played the diplomacy game more here, and he could have had a lot more advantage, I reckon.
I mean, him playing the way he played, it almost paid off.
It almost did, yeah.
He just got held on by too many people. He became too much of a threat for too many people.
At the end of the day, Ragunis tried to stab the role players, and the role players fought back by proxy warring through Proby. Although Ragunis is still in a position where he's not going to outright lose this, because he's just got so much fleet.
Oh, I
he is currently in a major engagement though, and he's about to lose a lot of that fleet. Yep.
How much is he going to lose that?
About 4k, I think it was. Although he did get a lot of retreats off.
Yeah, he is running hit and run, which means that he is trying to minimize his losses. Let's see. I bet his admirals
But the thing is, they've
tricksters.
only got so many places to run to at the moment.
Yep, he does have tricksters.
Yeah, he's only got so many places he can run to.
That's true.
I don't think it helps that Ragunis' fleets are a little bit separated right now. He's got a 1.5k, just 2 jumps away from Proby's 3k. That wouldn't be nice to lose. He loses another shipyard.
Yeah.
He went for Carl, and I mean, he is all over Carl's territory right now, but unfortunately, I don't think that's going to pay off.
He could drop a ton of claims and take all of Carl's systems, but then Proby will it will just be a base swap, and Proby will get everything back.
And Ragunis wouldn't come out on top with that swap.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation for Ragunis. I wonder if Carl is actually willing to sacrifice himself, similar to the position as Reese. They're going to be in the same situation. We can force surrender and exchange bases, and it hurts them more than me, but is that the sacrifice of a player?
Also, as much as we have talked about the fighting empires, the big flashy fighting empires, Pygmy Hippo has really solidified his lead in economy. He's now got 100 more pops than the next contender. His economy is skyrocketing. His fleet's strong enough that he's got no threats around him.
The thing is, though, Automaton is way ahead on tech. Double tech. So Automaton, if he ends this war and he's got truces with everyone but Pygmy Hippo, he has to go after Pygmy Hippo and pray that he can get through the Avian Prussia.
Automaton is in a position where it's soon going to be do or die. He either attacks Hippo or Hippo wins, and Hippo's about to be $100 richer.
What did you spot, Stefan?
I see that Automaton has ended his war with the multiple people. He's only at war with the alpaca.
Oh yeah, and it looks like he took those 3 systems from Reese, and he didn't. Oh, he did lose some systems, it looks like, but
he didn't lose ultimate pops.
No,
it looks like he broke even.
Yep.
He broke even on the pops. He did not break even on the economy, though. I think his research
he can stabilize.
Took a bit of a blow. He can stabilize
he lost
easily.
a little bit of research.
But his research took a bit of a blow, and just across the board, I feel like Automaton's management may have just been a bit better on those planets, and that has cost him having to effectively swap planets.
Yeah. I do think that Automaton has a very good shot at overtaking Pygmy now that he's at peace.
Yeah, I agree.
But also, is this coalition really going to leave it here? He's just put them in a position where they...
shot, but it's going to be whether or not that coalition he has a defense, because it's going to... I feel at the moment he's got the #1 fleet, and so he's a big threat, but he could go after Pygmy. He could ally with someone to go after Pygmy that maybe has given up on winning and just wants to, kill someone that attacked them.
Pygmy does have 8k alloys in stockpile, and is making double the alloys of Automaton. Now, he is behind in tech, but I think the massive alloy advantage does outweigh the smaller tech advantage. Certainly in the sense that Pygmy's only 19k behind in fleets. It's significant, but so is a large ally production and stockpile, a lot of allies, and a fair bit of early warning in the time it'll take Automaton to get fleets down there.
Pygmy, realistically, he needs battleships.
Pygmy does need battleships. Now, where is he on that? He's getting his level 3 armor.
Yeah, Automaton has battleships, proton launcher battleships. Yeah.
Pygmy is getting another Ascension perk, though, as we speak. And I think that's going to have some significant effects, too.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yep. I mean, the score gap is actually closing between Pygmy and Automaton right now. Automaton is actually climbing.
It is on that screen, but remember, the screen that matters is the situation log screen, in the situation log victory screen, in which Pygmy is 400 points ahead.
Yeah, it's not that much. We'll have to wait and see.
It's not that much. It's still all to play for.
I definitely think as we've got to the second half and we're approaching the end, we could easily say it's... I reckon at most it's a 5-horse race. I don't think I would go beyond that.
I mean, I genuinely think it's a 3-horse race. I don't think anyone except Pygmy, Automaton, and Ragunis really have a good shot.
The only person I would say is the United Imperial States of the Arcoside. Just if we're going off the victory screen, they're not too far behind Ragunis, but then are they going to be able to overtake the likes of Automaton and Pygmy?
I mean, they have half of what Pygmy has right now, which is... I don't think it's going to be overcome within, 1 hour, 30 minutes? Or however long it takes?
1.5 hours.
1.5 hours, alright. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be overcome, unless Pygmy and Automaton just die.
I wouldn't discount major coalitions, though. Because 2 smaller empires easily equal any one of the bigger ones.
I guess we'll have to wait and see what alliances are formed. To be fair, I really hope Ragunis and Automaton, it would be great to see if they allied one another, because have they met yet?
Oh, they have.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
Oh, finally. Because I would be sat there and be like, look, you're all the way over there, I'm all the way over here, but maybe we can help each other because, they're second and third. They could maybe try to stick it to Pygmy. I don't know.
I wonder if they even see Pygmy as a threat yet, though. I think Pygmy has done very well at going unnoticed this whole game by the players. Yeah. While we've been paying a lot of attention to him, it's because we have a nice, convenient little scoreboard on the side of our screens.
Yeah, I mean, Pygmy hasn't really been a big threat to anyone. He's just been kind of chilling there. He's far enough away that he's not an immediate neighbor. Just leave him be, right?
Indeed, I'm surprised he didn't play more aggressive. To be fair, he could have taken over the Glutheria bakeries, but I think the lack of planets and his build, just no one really wanted to go after that. Even though he has lost a few systems to, it looks to be in that war with Ragunis, but no planets yet.
A good point made in the YouTube stream chat by Live Fast, which is that Pygmy may well be waiting for his battleships before he reinvests in fleet. And I think that could really turn things around.
That could. The only problem is Pygmy doesn't really have a lot of tech. He has researched cruisers not very long ago, so it's going to take him a very long time to get to battleships.
He's sitting on half of Automaton's tech. I think Pygmy needs to invest all of his upcoming pops into his technology so he can get to battleships. And if I were him, the moment I get to battleships, I would switch those out for alloy foundries, maybe have 5 years of build-up, and then begin the crusade.
Yep.
That would be the play from here.
It really would be a last-minute play, though.
Well, we have had a large war break out against Ragunas again, a coalition of 4, it seems.
A second one? No, I think it's the same war. It's the same war.
Yeah.
But he's now in war with, as expected, Python joined the war. After the 5-year truce timer ran out. That was what happened.
I think this is the end for Ragunas. He may have 20k, but the Alliance has over 30k.
Yeah, but Ragunas is playing his fleets well. It depends what they do with their fleets, because they have to keep theirs united. If he's doing a bunch of hit and run and just rampaging through, claiming some systems, takes a spare planet here and there, mitigates the loss, there's not a lot they can do.
Yeah, for Ragunas, it's not the size of the fleet that matters, it's how he uses it.
Really, I think out of this war, if I was a war participant, I'd be thinking, am I actually going to benefit from this war, and if it's worth me being in it? Because currently the person that's going to win most out of this war is going to be Proby. Carl is going to lose a lot. Gluthoria might lose a little bit. He's not really gained or lost anything. And I see this going the same way, that they'll peace out, and then perhaps Ragunas will just go and conquer Python. Will be interesting.
It will be, yeah.
Automaton is nearly at the 50k fleet mark.
Nope.
Pumping out those battleships. Although he's nearly at naval capacity.
He also keeps struggling with his consumer goods, something that's beginning to hurt him, because his tech output just keeps dropping.
Yeah, I mean, being negative on consumer goods isn't the worst thing. Consumer goods.
It's not the worst thing, but it is pretty bad when you're a tech rusher.
Well, normally tech rushers do buy a lot of consumer goods from the market.
Yeah. He is starting to fix his consumer good problem. I just saw in that last tick, though.
Yep.
He's also selling a lot of alloys, a lot of food, and a bit of Zro on the internal market.
Yeah, just to stabilize his energy income.
Yep.
I wonder if a big part of the play of not joining the galactic community is not joining the galactic market.
That is a big part of it. Honestly, that's probably the biggest reason why some people haven't joined, because the galactic market, someone can dump all their food on the galactic market, and then your trade deal, where you've been farming extra food to sell, that's no longer worthwhile. So by staying with your own market, like Automaton, he's probably been selling food this entire game.
Yeah, he has. You can see he's sold 55,000 food.
Because selling food is efficient.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even if he's losing it every month, it is still one of the most efficient things to do.
Yep.
Yeah, better than clerk jobs.
Panning back to Ragunas, he is starting to buckle under the pressure. He's not going to be able to hold out, and I think this is the end for him.
I wouldn't call it yet, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't call it. Yeah, I would also say, look how many planets he's conquered, because he's currently lost, 7? He's still got a few. So how many has he conquered right now? Oh, he hasn't actually taken the capital system of Carl. It has... Okay, it has 2.2k armies.
Alright, makes sense.
It appears that the Gluthoria bakery strategy is indeed a good one.
Yep.
Army spam for war exhaustion.
This will probably be forever known as the bakery strategy now.
So everything around Carl has been claimed and seized. So yeah, he's going to get some planets back, mainly in that territory. It will definitely be annoying, but again, I don't know. He's trying to retake some stuff back right now, I think.
Yep. Gosh, he's selling 540 minerals a month, and he's still sucking on energy.
Oh. He's selling at the minimum price too. 0.14 energy per mineral.
Well, Mining Guild is going to receive its 4th nerf after this session is over.
Well, what he's doing isn't nearly profitable.
Oh yeah.
Like,
No,
he
it really
it's
isn't.
definitely
he needs to be
bad.
swapping out his
But he needs to
districts.
somehow keep his economy afloat. That's the thing.
He's very close to death spiraling if he loses his alloy production.
He's got.
He's selling 750 minerals.
Yeah, he's got a shocking number of systems in his frontier sector, which is something I find rather surprising.
Oh, look at that! There's a massive war going over Atlantis right now. Like, as in an army battle.
Okay. Oh wow!
All for 14 pops.
Ooh.
That's possibly the largest army battle I've ever seen. Well, no, I have seen some pretty ridiculous stuff back before we started.
You know Radatnov, don't you, Stefan?
What?
We were using, Radatnov, the modder.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were using a mod of his last year where you could upgrade the planetary, the fortresses. I believe they had 2 upgrades to them, so it gave you an additional 10 armies or something.
God.
So people would build 20 of them on a planet, or 16, however many building slots, and have 20k armies just standing on every planet.
It became doable in the late game to have that on habitats, and that became really difficult to deal with.
Removing that section because it was just too much, and the multiplayer game to be sat there in 2360. You can only go 20 years and 4 hours because 2.8 balance changes. With pops, and so it would just be, okay guys, I'll just see you in a couple of hours when the siege is done.
Okay, the Battle of Atlantis is going well.
Vrigunis will take Atlantis after all. Actually, he's...
This is Proby taking Atlantis.
Proby taking... Oh.
Finally, he's taking
Proby will take back his capital.
All the slaves dying.
Yep.
Fighting for Ragunas. It's funny seeing a land battle end up with 6% planet devastation.
Just to say, Automaton is in a new war. It's against the AI, I believe. Yeah. Never mind.
Okay.
I think he's just grabbing a free 18 pops.
Oh, yeah.
So I've been watching people's tech output. Automaton has regained his foothold in the tech lead. Well, he already had it, but he recovered from his tech loss and has increased it further. Currently, there are some people close to him.
Weirdly enough, Ragunis is.
Yeah, Ragunis is
in his state.
Up there.
He is up there. Yeah.
Same with Phoenix, and HG is also got a decent amount, and Dunno. Yeah, so mainly the top 5.
Yeah.
The Lantians have taken back control of their own capital, with 1.8k of their armies surviving.
Well, they've nearly got 100% war exhaustion on Ragunis, so they're going to be able to force status quo at some point. Whether or not that would be beneficial to them,
I mean, I'd say definitely.
They don't have 100%. No, it's Ragunis that has 100% war exhaustion on them.
Yeah, that's what I meant. As in, he's.
Oh, sorry.
But they're 5% away. Sorry, is what I meant.
It's going interestingly. I'm trying to figure out honestly where all of Raguna's fleet is. It looks all chopped
able
up.
to grow his fleet like that as well, whilst under all of this pressure.
Down in the south, you'll see he has some colonies which have survived because of the way his empire is so split up, and I think he's got a fairly beastly starbase there. Yeah, that was someone's capital once.
He's got.
Yeah, I see Ragunis. He has a couple fleets up in his normal space, trying to take back his planets.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you said about the force settle status quo? I think Ragunis is gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think he's gonna clear out those star bases. He's gonna hit the settle status quo, and he's gonna make it out alive, barely.
Yep.
Interestingly, P Phoenix is now beating Ragunas in the scoreboard.
Huh.
Something that I didn't think I'd see. I really thought that P Phoenix
That's
was out for
mainly
the count.
because Ragudnius is actually he forgot to do something with his consumer goods.
Oh yeah,
so everything got lowered. That's why
Okay, that makes sense.
That is a good
he had
point.
more score. But P
He'll pop
Phoenix,
back.
he's slowly been climbing up there. There's been a couple of people climbing up in the score with their economy, but they just don't have the fleet to back it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting, on the victory screen in the situation log also, in 3rd place is Dunno with the United Imperial States. Now moved down to 4th place. But yeah,
Could be the
maybe
relic.
someone to look out for.
That's the relic. He has 1,000 points from that.
Ah, that would be it then. Relic score isn't counted in the final score, so...
Yep.
In reality, he is sitting comfortably in 6th place.
You're always better off looking at the observer score. That tells it to you without relics.
Peace!
Oh! And it looks like, what, did he benefit or lose from that?
I think he's fine.
I think he broke even.
Yeah, it looks like
His
he
economy's
lost
back
a
on the
planet.
menu.
The real
looks
winner
like-
here is Proby.
Although, yeah, I
Proby
think
definitely gained a
Proby
lot
gained-
here.
Yeah, he gained an extra planet, actually.
He gained an extra planet, but he lost a capital.
A pitiful attempt at Xenos, says Ragunas.
Although, can we also just say, Ragunas' starting location is just pure border gore now. Just that whole area. He's completely he's just migrating to his former conquest right now.
He
You can
started at the
slowly
core.
see it.
He's now at the rim.
He is just migrating to the rim. You will see in the next war, he'll take out the permanent revolution. Probably will take all of the stuff in the core. They'll just evict him.
Yeah,
the end of the Terran Dominion.
The AI.
Oof.
Yeah.
The AI, yeah. Took him a while to kill them.
Yep.
So yeah, that's...
I do want to put out to chat. I see Ragunas is using crystal infused plating, and it is good. It is good. It's definitely giving him a boost because crystal infused plating is basically tier 4 armor in terms of the amount of total points it provides defensively. It helps with disengage, and it's also way cheaper.
It does tend to be better in the end as well, because people tend to use railguns and lasers, and tend to lose out on hull damage.
Well, shall we have a little look and see what Proby's fleet is? Because he would be the only person I could think of that might look to counter that. Does he have any hull damage? It doesn't appear that he does on his fleets, so they haven't noticed his strategy, which that's quite clever. As a non-competitive player, I would never have thought of doing that, to get the extra armor ahead of your time.
I wonder if it's because Proby doesn't actually have the part. Yeah, Proby just doesn't have the parts.
Yeah, you have to. You have to meet crystalline entities and then do the thing that gives you the technology.
I think someone just got Cybrex.
Oh,
was that Proby?
No, I don't think it was Proby. I just had a pop up. Let me just check.
I'm just checking the score to see who has a 5k relic.
Nobody's found Cybrex Alpha yet. I think that
Maybe it was just a research.
Okay.
Oh, no, here we go. Cybrex Alpha system. Yeah, it was HG. He found it.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can see it in his territory, right next to his capital.
Ah, yeah, I see it. Free ring world for HG.
Oh, yep.
Will he have time to use it though?
And
He'll
a
have
heavily
time to use
nerfed
the
relic
relic.
for HG soon.
So HG's managed to climb up an equalized fleet with Pygmy Hippo, although them Ragudnius all have half of Automaton's fleet. Do we think that's just because of the battleships right now?
Right, I'm going to pull Alpaca in here for the post-game, as he has been
Battleships are
executed
helping.
by Automaton.
Oh, has he?
Hello, Alpaca.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream. So, how do you think that this went then for you?
It's been a bit rocky. I've been in the war the entire time. Got a steamrolled by our automaton a few times.
Indeed.
Yeah, those wars looked rough. How did you guys come together to form that coalition against him? Was it sort of a do or die, or how did that progress?
It was more of we just saw him. Well, at first it wasn't against automaton. It was against. I can't remember his name. It was Hugs and Love or something. It was initially against him, who I ended up taking out, and then automaton declared on us immediately after taking him out.
Interesting.
It's just been battle after battle for you.
Yeah.
Is there anything you think you'll do differently next time?
I won't trust my allies as much because they've just killed me.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely a takeaway.
Yeah, were you declared war on as well by Phoenix's character? I think that's where you went wrong there.
Yep. Never trust Phoenix.
I don't know him.
All right. Well, thanks for coming. You wanna? I believe Alpaca, aren't you? You're one of our Discord partners. Do you want to give a shout out to Avalon as well?
Yeah. I didn't prepare a speech or anything.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, they're a great roleplay community, similar to SCM in many ways.
Yeah.
And they run plenty of sessions, so do be sure to check them out.
Yep.
And thank you for coming, Alpaca. As you can see, between him and Layok, they have some pretty cool admins.
Yeah, we got quite a few games opening up soon once Nemesis drops. So.
So is everyone.
Join up.
People are starting to say that. Yeah, thanks for coming, Alpaca.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. It was great having. It was great playing.
Yep. I will let you know about the next one.
Please do.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
So I'd just like to say we've got. If you don't count Conga, because to be fair, I do think he could win. Right, that is just me.
Yeah.
But,
just has such a great pop advantage, really.
Exactly, right? 1.8k fleet for 8 pops. I mean, fuck me. They've got like a Corvette for each pop.
I think he's going to try and push down into the negative pops and see if he can get a Stack Overflow error.
Maybe. You never know. But excluding him, we've got 14 players counting. So if you think about it, we've lost half of the galaxy so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're halfway down the galaxy,
still settled
which
in the
definitely started
southeast.
with 30 players.
Like, that whole southeastern quadrant, can we just point out, it's all left
It's just empty. Yep.
Yeah, if this was an RP session right now, I would be betting Ragoodness would win because he would just be able to become all of that.
Yeah. I think the real crime here is that Pete hasn't expanded to take all of that.
He never declared war on the Pricky T. The Pricky T expanded in front of him and took those 34 mining systems before he did. I love Pete, but he does miss out on those small things. He never took back the AI. I know he's in a war right now, but he's just chilling, Oh, he's actually being conquered by the guy to his north. No,
the United Imperial States have
Oh,
expanded.
they finally decided to go.
Yeah. They finally decided to make a move, realizing that maybe they had a shot.
And when Pete's economy becomes their economy, I think they will have a shot at the prize.
They genuinely might, yeah.
If I was automaton right now, I would be going to the United Imperial and be like, "Hey, want to ally?" and help him because they're. I mean,
they want to ally though because he's going to inevitably have to take on Hippo. I think that's been clear for a while now. And if they're opportunistic enough, they can wait for him to do some damage to Hippo and then go in themselves. And take
if you look, automaton and Pygmy have a border right now. Automaton. If he,
I wonder, is Pygmy close to battleships yet? He's just hit habitats. I wonder if he's going to build any of those. I think it would be a waste.
He's sitting on 23k alloys though, so he could just spit out another 20k cruisers if he really wanted.
He definitely
just
is
had a
for
pretty
battleships.
unlucky tech roll in that he didn't get battleships again when he's very much in the running for them.
And I suppose the other thing to think about is every year that goes by that he doesn't have to pay an upkeep for a 20k fleet, and Automaton does, there's more energy in his pocket to reinvest to get even bigger.
He's definitely waiting for those battleships, though. Just look at that alloy stockpile, 23k and counting. When he invests that into battleships, he will get a lot of bang for his buck.
He still has a ways to go. Because he can't actually roll battleships right now. He needs 6 tier 3 engineering techs to get to battleships, and he only has like 3 or 4, so he physically doesn't have a chance to get them right now.
Yeah, I will say I really liked your tech tree that you did. I actually saved a copy of that, it's really handy.
Yeah.
I really wish there was a tech tree in game that was intuitive to actually look at.
I know, right?
There
or
is
at least
a
if
website out
it
there, it's quite nice,
shows
and there is
like
a mod.
what things lead to, potentially.
Yeah, there is a mod out there which shows you.
Yeah.
Still, you would hope that that would be in base game at some point. Maybe in a future DLC.
Maybe.
I'm pleased to see in the welcome channel people are flocking to SCM.
What number are you on at this point?
1,121.
All right,
so
great.
we've gained almost 200 players today. Not bad growth-wise.
Not bad, yeah.
Yeah. I will say, for the benefit of everybody who has joined, welcome. At the top of this channel, at the top of the server, you will see game schedules, where you can go and you can join our sessions and see what we're running. You won't see very much starting up at the moment, other than the one-off Sunday lobby. But if you do just hold on, after Nemesis, we will be starting like 6 to 8 lobbies.
Automaton is in a war with Sakari League of Progress. Sorry to interrupt.
Sakari League of Progress.
Yeah, 4th place currently. Nowhere near the fleet.
Yeah, he should be able to take them. And if he does...
Hippo needs to roll battleships soon. Because this is Hippo's chance to jump in. Otherwise, Automaton may well run away with the game. Although these wars, as we start to approach the mid to late game, these wars are getting pretty tough.
Absolutely. I mean,
Like,
regarding Automaton, they're
now,
becoming one-sided. In his case.
Yeah.
He's just
Whatever
going to pick
happens
and
now
choose.
is going to be pretty drawn out. Oh, we just had another 10 members or so join the server. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Link, guys, is in the description.
Welcome, folks. And also do check out the Grand Flotilla Stefan server. It is a wonderful place to hang out.
Oh yeah. Actually, I haven't shilled my server yet. Yo guys, go down there and scroll down a little bit more where it says join my Discord. You click that button.
What do you do in your Discord? Do you do community events with yours? Sort of how regular do you like to do them, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually have relatively chill weekend multiplayer games. It's not really RP, but it's definitely just chill. We don't do PvP. It's mostly a focus. Like, we have a special rule or a special objective each week. Like, this week we defeat Pretherin. Other week we try at the Khan. Another week we do a game without any researchers. That one was a fun game. You had to figure out ways to get technology. You had to get technology without researchers. So like the unemployment civic for hive minds. I used that one and I was fairly successful with that. But like we just do whatever. It's relatively small games, like 20 people. Just once a week. Otherwise I post whatever relates to my channel there.
Oh, I just counted another 10 join in the welcome chat. Welcome,
so
folks.
You do a lot of different welcome. You do a lot of variety different games. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, I hang around there every now and again, just more lurking in the chats, and it is a very nice server. Where you can ask questions about Stellaris.
Yep. Very friendly.
So Hippo has upgraded his fleet a little bit, trying to keep in lockstep with Automaton.
Yeah, I think he realized that he can't get battleships quickly enough.
Yeah.
He's building just cruisers right now. He does have a bunch queued up, about another 10 on the way.
Yeah.
He's only spent about 15k in energy credits, though. Sorry, not in energy credits, in alloys, though.
Yeah,
and he's almost
has
matched
loads.
Automaton's fleet. He's got his bang for buck in his fleet designs.
Well, if you look though, Automaton has crept up in alloy production to 339 if you don't include his upkeep. So
there's
Tell you
bad
what,
news with Hippo
Pygmy
too.
has just let me know that he is free to chat. So do we
Pygmy
perhaps
Hippo?
want to chat to him?
All right, real quick, I want to mention something. Hippo is making a big mistake here. He's putting hangar bays on his cruisers. That just doesn't cut it at this point in the game. If he tries to match, if he tries to go against Automaton, he will lose, guaranteed. Even with a
Are we
bigger
going to
fleet.
tell him that? We'll bring him in and be like, oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna lose. Like, straight up, hangars, they don't perform once proton launchers are in play.
Maybe for competitive integrity, we should leave that out of our chat with him. But
All
yes, I will pull him in here.
Alright, sounds good.
Hello, Mr. Hippo.
Hi there, how's it going?
Pretty good. Welcome to the stream.
Hey,
How are
You've had
things
an
going on your
eventful
end?
100 years.
Yeah, things have been going pretty well for me. I've been in my own little corner of the galaxy doing my thing.
Are you starting to feel threatened now that you've just been overtaken on the victory screen?
I honestly hadn't even realized, but here we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Are
gonna
you
try to
be
get
going
back
to war
up.
with this, do you think? Or are you not quite?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to at some point very soon. I actually don't know how he just jumped up. I'm wondering what caused that. We'll see if I can manage to do something.
As I'm sure you can see, he is in a war at the moment.
Yeah, he is grabbing territory, so that is a thing. All right, well, I should. Be
I think
able
this
to
will be
catch up, I
the
think.
war to end all wars.
Yeah,
Meaning naturally there
absolutely.
will be another one after
Yeah,
it.
I mean,
but
we've got just over an hour left. You're both about, over 2,000 points ahead of third place, so it definitely seems like it's a two-person game at this point between you and Automaton.
It really does.
Yeah, I would say so. The only problem is I haven't gotten Battleship deck yet. So
yeah, we've noticed.
I need to get my grubby little hands on that before I fight him, ideally, and I don't think that's going to happen. So I might need to figure out how to make my cruisers as good as they can be beforehand.
Well, I mean, you're a creative person. I would definitely try to get some intel on what his fleets are. Maybe you can figure out a countermeasure.
Actually, if you want to take a look at his capital right now, you'll notice there's a little something sitting in there.
You have a science ship.
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Yeah, so he's not really aware of that, I don't think. And so I've been just sat there, keeping an eye on things, you know.
Sneaky breaky
Interesting.
Sneaky.
I like this. I like the deception, even though this isn't Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, I've just kind of kept a close eye on what's been happening.
We still have espionage, folks.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to let him get too ahead of himself, but I don't know. I'm up to a couple things. I want to do a few different things before I actually go after him.
I do have one question for you. Why did you never really intervene against Ragoudness?
I was convinced that the 3 or 4 different people that were fighting him would just like squabble until they were all useless, and that's pretty much what's happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like, unless he was gonna actually come for me, I didn't see the sticking my neck out and getting bogged down in some war over there. I mean, the whole game has been war.
Did you help Probby by any chance?
I did
Like,
throw 2,000 alloys at him pretty early in the game, so I just wanted to drag it out as long as possible, right?
Smart.
Oh, yeah, that's completely. Yeah, very
Well, it's
smart. I
still
think
dragging
it's helped
on.
you.
It's
Because
still
it
dragging
sort of worn him down to third place. I don't think he's going to be able to come back before the next hour.
Raguna's
Maybe.
definitely had the potential to come in first place. He could have smashed this tournament.
Absolutely. why I gave Probby some free resources so that
Yeah.
he would have a chance to stay up. And I was in the voice chat with them, kind of egging Humbling to help him out. And I was in the voice chat. I got Python to get his attention on him, and Y, who ended up dying anyway, to throw their attention at him. So I've like everybody around him I sent after.
Shockingly, Humbling is a large reason as to why they survived with his goddamn army spam.
his army spam has been the only reason I haven't gone after him. Though I did take nihilistic acquisition, so that if there was an opportunity to go for him, I wouldn't even need to invade. I can just bombard his planet till I've got the pops.
Yeah, that's the counter to army spam.
Yeah. So I've definitely been keeping that in mind.
What about your relationship with the AV and Prussia? You sort of had a few back and forth with them. I noticed they traded territory to you after a war.
So we allied ourselves with them under the promise that Jelly's territory would be ceded to me. Because he knew that Jelly and what's his name? The Crumbling were going to come for him. So he's like, well, okay, I'll ally with Pygmy. Now, meanwhile, the whole time I had already been moving fleets to go take out Jelly. So when he offered Jelly to me in exchange for protecting him, I was like, all right, sure, dude. Yeah, if you insist, I'll do that. So we ended up being friends completely out of circumstance, and I think that's helping me now.
I'm surprised he stuck by his deal, to be honest.
Yeah, he didn't have the fleet power to really stop me, and I mean, if you make a promise like that, I don't think he was gonna.
Yeah, you can go back on it in the rules, but yeah,
you can.
HG is an honourable man.
Hey, HG's not that type.
Respect.
So he didn't want to play for the win.
Either way, I had actually ruined the planets before I took them because I bombarded the crap out of them, and HG's economy couldn't support them.
Ooh.
So it would have been a lose-lose for him.
Interesting.
Yeah, he would have pissed me off, and he wouldn't have gotten what he wanted, or at least not gotten the value out of it that he had hoped.
You had set yourself up both ways.
Are you worried HG might turn on you at all? Ally with Automaton?
Frankly, I think his spirit's broken. I don't think he's right.
Yeah. Well, I think looking at where HG is in the galaxy, he knows he can't win. He's friendly with Hippo because Hippo helped him.
This is true.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he'd be happy to stick it to Automaton, but I'm not sure if he'd want to go in on Hippo.
And I think there's a decent chance that he does help me once Automaton comes around, because Automaton's gunning for him. Like, there's no question that at some point Automaton's going to be like, okay, it's time to boost the stats, going to go after HG, and yeah, no.
Well, from Automaton's perspective, it's free economy, and right now he needs all the economy he can get to make sure that he's above you on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
I think this game's going to come down to eco score, frankly.
Yeah, I think so too.
The tech score is not that big of a difference. I have an edge in planets, but he's going to close that by shooting down other people. So I've been doing everything to up my eco. You'll see I went, what's it called? Gene Ascension. And that was solely so I could increase the habitability of some of my planets, so I could give myself, what's the trait called?
I see that you are taking out Sanctuary, though.
I am taking out Sanctuary. Yeah, I just gave a bunch of my pops adaptive. Because I managed to get Tomb Worlds, and if I get adaptive on those Tomb Worlds, then I've got a whole lot more econ coming out of those planets. So, little things. We are going to grab Sanctuary right now. Do megastructures affect your score?
No.
No? Okay, well, the pops will. Anyway.
There is officially 1 hour left of the session.
What will affect your score ever so slightly is you'll get pops by having an extra 4 extra colonies will give you some points.
You'll also get a lot of pops there. I just checked Sanctuary, and there's actually quite a bit of population.
Mm-hmm. So that's the plan, is to clean that up and take care of that.
Yeah, there's about 50 pops all in all, maybe a bit under.
I think I should have enough ground troops to deal with it too. I'd be surprised if I didn't.
It should be plenty.
Looking at where you are pop-wise, this is going to really solidify.
Although, if you can see what Automaton's doing right now, I take it because you have vision.
Absolutely, yeah, I can tell that he's off there grabbing some stuff. So it's going to be neck and neck. He's done an excellent job. I wish we had spawned closer so that maybe we could have more decisive.
You are neighbors now.
Yeah,
well, yeah, it's kind of grown that way now, hasn't it? It's kind of.
It is looking like you are going to need to attack him, though.
Yeah, no, there's going to need to be a fight at some point. I'm just trying to hold off as long as possible in the hopes that I can get what's it called?
Battleships?
Battleships. Yeah, battleships.
You might want to rack up those defensive pacts.
Yeah, and actually I'm
And
going to reach
again,
out
though,
to some people and try to do that for sure.
Mm.
I mean, I have gone out of my way to kind of help some people in the south, so perhaps they'll stick their necks out for me. He's definitely not ingratiated himself with any of his neighbors at all, so not really worried about him forming a coalition.
Yeah, there's yet to be a neighbor that he hasn't taken something from.
Yeah, I think that's, I mean, part of the advantage of what I did is I made some friends in this game. Like, River, very early on, him and I came to an understanding that it's not going to be beneficial for either of us to go for each other.
Well, we were talking about this. The role players are just winning against the competitive players because the competitive players assume that everybody else is meat.
Yep.
Yeah.
They assume that nobody else is going to stick their necks out.
Yeah, and I think it's definitely making a couple friends has been really important this game. And some people have not done that at all.
On Juan Ragunes.
Let's see, does this make a big difference in my score? If you can take a look at my score really quickly, and I'm going to pop the festivals from the Artisan Troop, and we're going to see if that makes sense.
By the way, there is one thing that I do want to mention. I'm not sure if it's noted in the exploits, but you can boost economy score by doing trade deals. So let's make sure that's not counted.
That did make a decent difference to your score, Hippo.
Yeah. So there are things to keep an eye out on.
I would say with the victory screen, because I don't know why the game has this, but you've got the observer victory screen, and that gives you different points than the actual victory screen.
Oh, that's really odd.
And and the differences are a little, like, the way it calculates things. I'm not sure how it does it, but I believe the one on the right doesn't include trade deals. It's just raw production, but I could be wrong on that. I very well could be wrong.
I did say we are going off the sitlog victory screen, though.
But yeah, we'll go off that. But what we can do is, at the end of the session, we can tell people to just cancel trade deals, maybe. I don't know.
Is it? Yeah, well, we can always pause and do that, right? That's not a problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to say as well, the Automaton's war has ended.
Yeah, you'll notice I actually managed to truce him, so I'm not going to be able to get declared on for another 2 years by him.
All right.
Yeah, he's just broke the first player to break 1,000 pops.
Yeah. Automaton 8K score.
Oh wow, 8K on the victory, 8K on the observer score is pretty big.
Is there a gap between my observer score and his?
I think he absorbed most of
I can't
Phoenix.
check that.
If you go to the victory, you can look at that. It's basically that, but half the difference.
Half the
is
difference.
Weird. Yeah,
Okay.
it's more or less. Yeah.
Okay, I mean that's a good point. All right. Well, I got to do some scheming with some folks then.
Yeah, best of luck to the final act.
Having a chat with you guys as always.
Good luck, Mr. Hippo.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
Shall we, seeing as we just grabbed Pygmy in here, shall we grab Automaton in here as he's now done with his war?
Sure, let's
Sounds
do that.
good. Yep. Right, see you, Pygmy.
Yep.
Let's bring him up.
Yeah, I do have to quickly point out, Ragunes, don't turn your eyes away from him yet. He's clawing his way back up.
He's going to conquer the people that he's in war with. By the looks of it, he's going to get some stuff there. Whether it'll be enough to overtake Automaton, I don't know.
It is a bar fight down there. Anyway, I am bringing up Automaton into the casters. Hello, Automaton.
Hey there.
Hey.
You have been doing a very good job up north, I see.
Well, got some old debts to settle. You see, with me and P. Phoenix, we're conspiring against Grundy and Koga, the Doomsday. He said to everyone, Automaton's not really our friend. We can't just treat him like our friend. So that's a little karma right there.
So what's the game plan, then? Because you've certainly shown Conga who's boss. He's sitting there on 13 pops.
Yeah,
I like that he's still there.
It's
amazing.
He's coming for you.
He's clinging on to
It'll be
life.
between me and him at the end.
I'm not sure if he'd win that one though. So what is the game plan then from here?
Well, I don't really want to war Pygmy. I feel like I could outgrow him. Just keep beating up on my small neighbors like Riss. Me and Riss have some bad blood. He's stabbed me in the back every chance he's gotten.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a bad idea to just keep on eating into your neighbors bit by bit.
Yeah, it's a solid strategy.
Are
you 1,000 pops? Let's make it 2.
Yep. Oh my god.
Do you reckon you might attack the Avian Prussia, or are you worried that might drag you into a too big of a war?
Last time, yeah, that was a big war, and it got my poor friend killed. That poor, I forget, it was Jelly. Jelly.
Yeah, Jelly.
Yeah. He invited me into that war. He's like, let's do it. But then what happened is everyone else, all my neighbors that had bad blood with, all declared war on me at once the second I turned my back on them. So I'm gonna have to do a little cleaning house.
Interesting.
You've had a couple of giant coalitions against you. I'm very curious if a third rears its head just before the end of the game.
They'll have to. If Pygmy's leading them, they'll have a good shot at it.
Maybe. I mean, you do have 32 colonies right now. So how's the management for all of those colonies? I noticed for some of them, they've not been optimized as well. Are you sort of...
No, I'm not. I'm triage.
You're triage. You're just sort of going around and just as long as they're not abandoning you. Yeah.
Yeah, the colony management must be pretty difficult at this speed.
It does. And then I have to worry about all my neighbors too, so I'm gonna have to organize defenses and logistics, like just invading P-Death because he was scattered around 3 other empires was a logistics nightmare.
Welcome to Leg Day in Stellaris.
I would, before you go, I would like to just talk a little bit about your build, especially for the people on the stream, because I feel you've pulled off an incredibly strong build, looking at some of your core planets and their high stability. Going the Divine Council on top of Police State for your 4th Civic and the others, along with Machine Cult, have you gone for a really high stability game this session? Was that your focus for your build, or what were some of the key aspects you were going for?
Well, that's always a big risk with your playing as an invasive empire, is that the worlds you conquer will have very low stability. You know, the people you take them from may have managed them poorly, or they just may have really bad modifiers now because their empire gave them different modifiers. So raising stability intrinsically is very useful. And another reason I actually picked those civics is because it gives me insane unity generation from the start of the game. I had something like 60 unity generation from the first month.
I brought that up a couple of hours ago, how you were the first person to get 4 Ascension perks. Most people have 3 right now. You have 2 more than the second place.
I'm floating too, just because I don't need them for anything.
Interesting strategy. I'm surprised you haven't just eaten them up and used them for the modifiers they can give you.
They're good, but I have to save 1 for Synthetic Ascension. I'm not very lucky rolling those techs, but I'm just not sure what to get with the other one.
One thing that I have to ask, what's your reason behind no Ecumenopoly yet?
I've never been a huge fan of Ecumenopoly because they're a massive amount of front-end investment, a lot of micro, like you got to keep checking up on them. And while they are efficient, they aren't that efficient. It's like, what, 10% max efficiency over compared to just having, like, say, a Gaia world or something, which you can do with, you know, like World Shaper. I like World Shaper. That's a fun one. Because then you can just make every world like an Ecumenopolis.
Interesting. Okay. I'd always thought that they were the best strategy to build those, but perhaps not.
No,
I mean, you are far more experienced at competitive than I am.
I mean, let me put it this way. If it was like 50 years no war, it would be really fun to play Remnants and do like the Ecu Rush. Or that's one way I could style in everyone. Like if I had a huge advantage, I could set up an Ecumenopolis or 2, and then it'd be very difficult for other people to catch up. But I'm making 500 alloys a turn, so I don't need an Ecumenopolis, if that makes sense. I'm so distracted, like I don't have time to build 50 city districts.
Yeah, I suppose the other negative thing in a competitive session, if you build a Ecumenopoly, you're centralizing your alloy production essentially. So if you get invaded and you lose it, you lose your crown jewel. Whereas if you have Forge Worlds scattered about, and you lose one here or there, it's not the end of the world.
F
Very
in the
well
chat
put.
for Kinesian Imperium, boys.
Yeah, I took
F.
a little bite, but someone. Ragunez, yes, Ragunez is another very good player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And talking about Ragunez, I suggest that the spectators, the casters, take a look at their observer score screen.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm liking what I see.
He's back in the game.
We might have to talk to him next at some point, but thank you for coming into the chat, Automaton, and
I'm
giving
very
us
happy
your
to
thoughts of
talk
your
to you.
answer.
Yeah,
And
great to have you.
Good luck holding on for the final hour. If you do, first place is yours.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Yep, 50 minutes left. Keep them counting, keep them coming. Right, see you, Automaton.
See ya.
I was going to say, Stefan, did you want to answer some questions to your chat? I don't know if you've got a poll loading up.
In a sec, I've been looking at that. I've also been looking at Automaton's Unity when he said he had a lot of Unity. I quickly checked, and he had as much Unity production as the whole galaxy combined.
Yeah, that build
that
with the
edge,
stability.
holy, like that is incredible.
Yeah, he's the only one to have gone a really high stability Unity build, and I feel that's helped contribute to...
Definitely.
Because I guess stability is one of those things I feel a lot of people are aware about, but it's a little bit undervalued because it gives you the raw resource production, which is really nice, especially if you conquer worlds so you don't have to end up... They cost you more than what you're making out of them. That can be the case for a lot of conquered worlds.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think that
The
if
Conquer
every,
Wars thing is the
every
biggest
civic
thing.
and every ethic that says +5 stability of it said +3.5% production from all jobs, everybody would pick those civics.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Nobody really translates that in their heads.
I actually never really paid attention to those civics until a few months ago when I started playing with them, trying to optimize clerks, of all things. Like, I wanted to make clerks work, so I started looking at that, and like when I translate stability into normal gameplay, like it genuinely does help out quite a bit. And especially what Automaton said about conquering worlds. In a game where you swap worlds a lot, having a lot of extra stability is very important, because you first prevent any sort of riots, rebellions, stuff like that, and second, if your stability drops below 50%, each point of stability counts for 1 point of pop production. So, especially on conquered worlds, stability counts for a lot more than it is normally.
Yeah, in
It's
fact,
very
just
valuable.
to give a small comparison, if we go to Automaton, if you go to his Havana sector, the Genève system currently has 37% stability, so it's got that minus modifier. If we hover over a food clerk, you can see they're making 7.9. If we then go to his capital world with 100% and look at a robot producing, it's 11.9. So a difference of 4 food production, 50%. Over that stability, and given it is 100 stability on his core world, but it makes a big difference.
It makes
for sure,
a big difference.
Hundreds of pops, which I think that might help him get the win over Pygmy for the eco. Even if Pygmy conquers or claws back some other, he's not got that high stability on every planet opposed.
Also, I'm honestly a bit afraid for Pygmy. He might think that he has an equivalent fleet power and equivalent fleet to Automaton, but if he decides to use it, and he is kind of moving his ships upwards towards Automaton, if he uses it, that would just be really sad to watch, because his fleet, his 83k, is worth like 50k in battleships at the
He's
most.
changed his cruisers though, which is at least a good sign. He did mention to us on when we brought him in here that he was going to reassess his fleets, and it looks like he's reassessed correctly.
All right, let's see here. Oh
Not
yeah, he
all of
did get actually.
He has battleships now, and he's doing well with producing them.
I will
What do you
say
mean?
this though: if we look to Automaton's alloy production, it's double Pygmy's now.
Pygmy doesn't have battleships. I think you might be looking.
Oh no,
at
he doesn't. I was
someone
looking at
else.
the wrong
yeah.
empire. Sorry.
Yeah, Pygmy did not change his designs. His ships still have hangar
I
bays.
Automaton's designs and thinking, how can you say
Automaton's
these designs are going to lose against
Automaton's
Automaton?
designs are great, and against Automaton, like genuinely, what you fight proton launchers with is more proton launchers, like proton launchers and neutron launchers and lances and stuff like that. They're just the end game meta, and you just You can't compete with it with anything else, basically. Maybe Corvette swarms, maybe, but really it's just neutrons. Once someone gets to proton launchers and neutron launchers, they have to be fought very differently. And in this case, Pygmy is trying to just throw things at Automaton, and it's not gonna work. It's just not gonna cut it.
Pygmy ships are cannon fodder right now. Although the Lanteans are backing him up.
They are.
If you get a massive coalition against Automaton, and it's a united coalition, so they can't be pieced out separately, and all they have to do is reconquer 10 or so worlds from Automaton and hold him back. They might be able to push the balance, but all that could do, honestly, that could end up in Ragunus's favor.
Finally, the pricky tier guard.
Hey. Finally.
Looks like Pete survived the war against him as well, quite well.
Oh yeah, he lost a bit of the border, but
there seems to be a lot of peace in the north. I think people are seeing that the real threat is coming from Automaton, and they're preparing themselves for that. Now Ragunas is going back up there, and I think that whatever coalition forms against Automaton is going to get backstabbed by Ragunas.
Well, he can't declare war on someone he has a research agreement with, can he?
He can.
He can. I think that the 3-horse race is about to have the 3 horses fighting it out.
Yep.
Quite possibly. Ragunus is in another war against it. Is that... Oh, it's just the AI that Pete hasn't conquered. He's seeing an extra 2 planets and thinking yes.
Yes.
Yep. With 40 minutes left of the stream, I think that we're going to see a massive fight break out for $100.
Ragunas still has a chance. Ragunas still has a chance. I've been saying this all stream. I believe in Ragunas. He has a chance.
Ragunas does have a chance. You know, I'll take back what I said about him not having a chance anymore.
Guys,
I think he might do this.
Automaton has been war decked by Pygmy and the coalition.
Oh, it's begun.
I'm gonna be following the fleets very, very closely because I want to see the slaughter. That's what it's gonna be.
It begins. Oh, it's a big coalition. Avian Prussia is involved. The Empyrean of Akan is involved. Glutheria bakeries are involved.
Glutheria bakeries even. Holy.
With Bavarian Prussia's fleet on top of Pygmy's fleet and the I definitely think they have a shot.
They do have a shot. Definitely. The only thing is, coordinating an alliance like that is no easy feat.
No, and Automaton will eventually outproduce them with better ships.
It looks like Pygmy had a lot of home territory fire rate modifiers. Oh, he is in a neutral star system, so he's got full shield nullification, making him look a bit weaker than he is. That might be doing him some favors as Automaton sizes up his fleet. Automaton is really pushing up his fleet now. He's hit 100k.
Yeah. I mean, this is a lost war. Because the thing is, they think they can win. That's the biggest problem. It's not that they're on the back foot trying to poke at Automaton. They're confident that if they pile up all their ships together, that they have a chance against Automaton, but they don't.
Is this a France attacking Russia and dying to the winter type scenario? The further they get to his core, they're just not going to be able to sustain the attack once he starts breaking them down.
I think so.
I don't know about that though, because I wonder whether they're going to realize this. They're not bad players.
Well,
are they going to notice they can't take him head on, and are they just going to try and take some planets and consolidate?
To interrupt you, but you know how earlier you said the only thing that might pose a threat to Automaton is a Corvette swarm. Well, they did a little one HG. He has nearly 200 Corvettes. In fact, he has over that.
They do. They are torpedo Corvettes. Okay, maybe.
So on top of all of the other fleets, if they were to engage head-on everything against everything, which I really hope they do, because that would make it climatic to the stream.
I think I know something that might actually make the difference, and it's not what you expect. 10k of Glutheria army ships are going along with the main fleet, and I think they're going to provide a lot of hull points.
If they go first, they're going to get a big advantage.
Yep.
Now, transports aren't normally targeted by ships in combat until there are no ships in combat left. But if
they're taken by the Alpha Strike,
yeah,
they're really weak. But there's over 150 transport ships. Oh, sorry, 152.
it's looking like the big battle is about to happen. A lot of fleets are being moved into the Tistra system.
That's not all of Automaton's army.
No, Automaton.
No,
His
Automaton's
fleets might get
retreating and
caught.
consolidating.
Yeah, he has to consolidate to face them. I don't think he has enough fleet power right now to.
He
take on
might
the
get
whole
caught out though. They are
coalition.
rushing him.
Yeah.
They're going in fast. I think this 40k might get caught.
Yeah, if they go in, they might be able to catch him. They
better
rushing
not.
in.
If they could make the mistake of going in too fast, because if they go in piecemeal, 60k of Autonomous fleets would be able to do a lot.
The Vanguard
fleet to keep
Okay, they're gonna engage. Automaton realized that he's not gonna be able to get away.
And
they are going in piecemeal.
Here comes the battle.
Oh no!
This may
they're
decide
super
the session.
separated. I think Automaton wins. That's my
There's
call for
quite
this battle.
possibly $100 riding on this battle.
Let's see.
I mean, once
The
HG
ships are
gets
trickling in.
there
This is
in
bad
range-
news. However, HG's Corvette stack is approaching.
Oh, by the way, we can read the fleet values for Automaton. They're not going down.
They're not going down all that fast.
Oh, it's gone down a
No,
little.
they're starting to. They're going down quickly
The
now.
torpedo corvettes are starting to do some serious
Torpedo
damage.
Corvette Alpha Strike has done
Yep.
it.
There we go. The
Automaton's
torpedo
going
corvettes.
home empty-handed from this battle.
Yep.
Massive
The
wipe.
torpedo corvettes, they did it.
Massive wipe.
Yeah, he's now got 41k fleet opposed to HG's 32k. And
They have a
25.
chance.
They have a shot at this. They have a
shot.
big shot at this.
I mean, again, the production side is on the Automaton, but he doesn't have a stockpile. And to be fair, Pygmy Hippo has just jumped up to 430. They're not too different. I don't know. Yeah, this is interesting.
Well done. Well done on their part.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If I were Automaton, I would not be so bold as to try to just go through there when consolidating. I think if Automaton had all his fleets, he would have won the
I think that wouldn't have
engagement.
worked, but I also think they wouldn't have gone in one
Oh.
by one.
He just surrendered.
He surrendered.
He
Wait, did they not have claims? Did they not have claims on him? Wait, they did.
They had a lot of claims.
They had a lot of claims. Hold on. I'm gonna wait for the score to update.
Oh my gosh.
He saw that it was a losing fight.
He didn't lose anything.
He did. He lost a lot.
Well,
Proby has
maybe
just
not a lot of
posted-
planets.
Oh no, he didn't
Automaton
lose
updated. He's still number one.
Huge amount.
He's still number one.
He lost one planet. That
He
was
lost
it.
one planet,
because Pygmy just claimed his
didn't lose
planet.
all that much.
was it.
Yep.
So Automaton, if he auto-pieced and then he could have maybe 30 minutes of... I mean, it was their fault for not claiming more, honestly.
It was their fault. Yep.
35 minutes left of the session. I think another 10 years is going to go past, and I think we're going to end up with another rush
They had
down at the end.
influence too.
They
had
don't know
influence.
if he will. Maybe.
Mistakes were made here. Mistakes were definitely
Mistakes were
made.
made. Yep.
Well,
And
now,
with the fleet difference,
fair,
Hippo has fallen to 3rd place.
although the fleet doesn't take it into... is not in your score. The fleet...
No, also looking at the victory screen, though, in the situation log.
Yeah, but that doesn't include fleet.
Ah, okay.
So that losing fleet wouldn't have interfered with that at all. What that war did do is it essentially... Automaton lost one system and gained truces with everyone around him. That would win for Automaton for sure.
That
will
one
say,
system
though,
was 20
he-
planets. Sorry,
he
20
does-
pops as well.
He loses to me purely because of the border gore, right? I'm sorry. That might be a competitive player thing, but you look at Avian Prussia. Okay, he's got a little bit of border gore, mainly the same. Ruptor Petrum, mainly okay. All the RPers, they like to have their borders.
Yeah.
Whereas the competitives are like, I don't care, I'll just go anywhere.
To them, a planet is a planet.
That is so disgusting.
Yeah, I have to say, look, if I was Automaton and I won this and I had such border gore, I would not be proud of myself. Like, I definitely side more with the role players on this one. Like, if I have a nice blob, I'd rather have that than...
I'd just like
Been a
to
winning
appreciate
empire.
that 100 years into the game, Automaton's trade income is 29. I know that you don't really go for trade in games like these, but it's a nice little thing to get, and you can min-max trade a little bit. Like Pygmy Hippo, he's getting at least 150 trade. It's like 60 energy. I know it's not a lot, but is that not enough to keep the borders clean?
On the plus side, I think this was a great field test for the torpedo corvettes.
Absolutely.
Chat is going crazy about what just happened.
Yeah.
Oh, Pygmy's never going to live this one down, is he?
So, guess Ragunas has declared war on the Sakari League, which, to be fair, Automaton is in a really bad situation. He's now got truces with everyone around him. He's going to find it difficult to chomp into people, right?
Yeah, Ragunas is taking full advantage of that wormhole he's got.
If I was Pygmy right now, I might have to say, like, sorry, Gluferia Bakeries, I know you're a friend and all, but I need this win. Your 7 planets could be enough.
I don't know, Ragunas is also a pretty tasty target for Pygmy.
He doesn't, maybe, yeah, but it's also a more tricky target. Like, I think Ragunas is doing the smart ploy by going after weak people, and if Pygmy in his position, yeah.
Ragunas is going against the crumbling many.
Ooh.
Ragunas and Automaton are at it.
Ooh,
and Ragunas is attacking. He decided that this was the time.
Yep. Hippo hurt Automaton a lot, and Ragunas is taking full advantage.
Oh.
And looking at his fleets, he's gone medium plasma accelerators on a lot of his cruisers.
Ragunas is approaching the top of the victory screen.
He doesn't have any battleships, so what do you think of this fleet?
This is not a bad fleet, just because he has protons. It's not a bad fleet. Like, 80k worth of this fleet is about equivalent to 80k of battleships.
So, and considering he has double, he should be okay.
He should be okay. Automaton would need to make a fleet very fast, or become the god of maneuver warfare. It's going to be difficult for Automaton.
In half an hour, the winner will be called, the prizes will be given out.
Ragunas, I believe in you, buddy. You can do this.
Right, I just, I poorly timed, I know, but I just need to dash to the loo. Be right back.
Alright. Alright, I'll just deafen. Alright, real quick, I do want to thank, I have to scroll up quite a bit because chat has gone wild. I have to thank Cohen Dirks for the €5 donation. Yep, we're gonna keep building the amazing community, but otherwise, I genuinely believe Ragunas could do this. It's gonna be hard. Like, Automaton is already building up ships very rapidly. But Ragunas, well, we know our Frenchmen. Overall, I'd say, like, if it wasn't for Automaton, I would say that Ragunas is the ultimate embodiment of the French. You know, getting attacked by coalitions that get bigger and bigger every time, and ultimately winning via maneuver warfare. Like, honestly, both Ragunas and Automaton have been encapsulating what Napoleon was. Getting attacked by a massive force and then maneuvering their way to victory. And now, with Automaton, that loss right there might have been the Waterloo. Except without the whole part of, him actually losing all of France. Because, let's face it, Automaton was very lucky that the other team did not claim his systems. That's probably why he did the surrender. Before they actually realized that they had to take systems from him to make any impact. Right now, though, Ragunas is well within striking distance of Automaton. Pygmy is also still up there. He didn't seize a lot of space, he might not seize a lot of space, but if he just keeps doing economy, he's gonna be in a good spot. Like, if this war between Ragunas and Automaton doesn't resolve itself heavily into Ragunas' favor, the fact that they're going to war with each other while Pygmy can build up, means that Pygmy has a very good chance of victory through economy. Straight up. Although, if I were Pygmy, I would, of course, start conquering smaller empires at this point, just to build those pops and build that production. But yeah. I love how Ragunas is still selling so much minerals. But yeah, real quick, we got Arabai and Ethan W. Monster. Thing, guys, the last minute drama is real. It's amazing. This game has turned out far better than anything that I'd expected, and genuinely fun commentating this game. Now, I don't know if you guys like me commentating games instead of playing them, but doing this every once in a while certainly wouldn't hurt the channel, right? Yeah. Automaton is indeed on the back foot. Let's see, where is Ragunas' fleet? What is Automaton doing?
Turn. And Automaton is... Well, let's see, the situation log goes Automaton, Ragunas, Hippo. However, Hippo and Ragunas are incredibly close. So if Ragunas manages to hurt Automaton enough, then we're going to end up with a position where...
Ragunas just got war decked by Hippo.
Ooh.
What? Ooh.
Interesting.
I thought that this might happen. Okay.
I suppose if Hippo can grab more stuff, then sure. But now, will Ragunas turn around and attack Hippo?
Oh, Alpaca has just said in the general chat in the Discord that he just found out his economy score was lower than Conga's.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah, can we just point out Conga with 19 pops has a 4K fleet?
I have to respect Congo for...
Look.
Can we say a massive props to Afora?
He's a megacorp. Look how many branch offices he has.
Oh, that's how he's supporting. That's how he's supporting his fleet.
He's
that's
amazing.
Oh, we love Conga.
Crime everywhere.
Gotta respect Conga for this. This is beautiful. I wonder if, for the top 3, reforming into a megacorp is actually a viable strategy to win this. It probably is. It would be an interesting one, but it probably is.
Well, don't forget, Pygmy, if one of them were to switch into it, you would lose a lot of military buffs right now.
Huge props to Afora, though, for having 2 pops left, the same way that Conga did, and just sticking with this.
Oh,
he doesn't have to. He can go home anytime he wants. But he's doing an amazing job.
Real quick, Quinn, I send all this energy to Ragunas. Also, once things are a bit quieter, I will show the Holy Burb as well. She's gonna make a nice appearance on stream.
Not that many.
Hippo looks like he's struggling on influence. I think there was another surrender.
Oh no.
Oh, poor Hippo. Poor Hippo.
Well, has Hippo decided that he doesn't want to go to war with Ragunas?
No, I think he went to war with Ragunas. He was at war with Ragunas, and it looks like there's been a surrender.
Maybe he wanted a truce? Perhaps that's what he wanted.
Now, what I'm thinking is the win is probably going to come from like
he declared war, hoping that he wasn't.
Like
well, to be fair, I think from I wouldn't allow if people just started trading Pygmy random systems.
No, I agree with that. I think that would be too much.
I think Pygmy right now, he has to go to war with Gluferia Bakeries just to get the easy, quick planets and pops. Sure, they would be tough, but it's going to be a lot easier than going to war with Avian Prussia. And that's his only option unless he wants to go halfway across the galaxy.
Let's see. Automaton has been building up his fleet very rapidly. Like, he's at 70k now, and Ragunas is at 108.
Yeah, be fair, he's got the luxury of building up battleships. Ragunas has to build cruisers.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, Hippo is now decently above Ragunas in the victory score in the situation log. And
Hey, what
Ragunas
happened?
is continuing to beat Automaton into a pulp.
What happened to make
Yeah, but
Okay, actually, Automaton is at top. Never mind. I
Yeah,
thought Pygmy
Automaton's-
somehow jumped. Yeah.
the gap has narrowed a little bit, but between all three of them, really. Do you think rather than ending on the hour, we should give them an end year date? Because I feel that this could end up just being the luck of the draw of whoever just is at top at the time that we end, because it seems to be fluctuating. I really hope there is a definitive end between them.
If there's
I
no
agree with
peace,
that.
if there's no peace by that point, we say until the end of the war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if
I
we
want to
end
see what
midway,
happens here.
Yeah, in me too.
Now I wonder where is okay, there it is. I just found Ragunas' fleet. At least a portion of it. Ragunas still seems to like to split up his fleets. It might
don't
work.
understand why.
I mean, he's gotten this far.
Mass attack. Because he doesn't really care if he loses some planets because of the way he's done it. I think he's just looking to conquer easy things. You know,
Yeah, he needs to conquer
undefended-
as much as possible. That's his objective.
Same with Automaton. He's got fleets going in and attacking Reese right now. Rather, he doesn't care too much about certain locations.
Yeah. I don't think there's going to be one massive showdown between Ragunas and Automaton. Might just be a battle of who takes what.
Yeah. I think it's just going to be a little bit of a slugfest, really. War of attrition.
Yeah. Yeah,
I will
Ragunas
say,
has
though-
to snipe the high-value planets somehow.
I think the Crumbling Mini, having that tech advantage, though, it's really paying off for him. It's giving him an extra 1600 score over the second and third place, which
Yeah.
I think may, even if they take some stuff off him, that may give him the edge to win.
Definitely.
Yep. I'm going to ping him out now. 20 minutes left.
Someone is saying in the chat, making a rule change about in a money match about how it ends could be a little wrong. So we might want to stick with the end of
It
the
is a
hour
fair
end
point.
date.
Yeah,
I
that
think
is
I
a fair
probably
point.
will.
Just because that'd be
Yeah.
fair. Because if it flips because we went past the end of the hour, while they were expecting it to end on the end of the hour, like that would be
Yeah.
a little.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's fair enough.
So
Well,
we're
also
gonna
the
end
whole
on the end
point
of
with
the
this
hour.
is we do have
Yeah.
a
Maybe-
robust rule set. Like
Maybe
there's some...
we could have that in the next tournament, that if there's a war, an ongoing war that was declared, half an hour before the end of the session, and we would let that go through, but obviously from the next one, so it's known from the beginning, but as someone said, not adjusting it midway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
Also,
Sorry, go on.
I just want to say, Afora wanted me to let everyone know that he says hi. He's been playing in the tournament for a while now,
Well,
and he's
shall we
just dipped
drag
out.
him in
Because he has
Oh,
2
okay.
bots.
Oh.
I was going to say, shall we drag him in and get his feedback on what's happened on his side of the galaxy?
I've offered him the chance if he wants to, but I think he has left the voice chat.
Okay.
But yes, I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to him. Anyways.
Is there anyone, let's have a little look just before the end, because before we wrap up, is there anyone on their own? Oh, it's just Automaton by the looks of it. And Dunno and P, and then we've got Ragusa and Reese. They're in the chat together. I wonder if they're discussing some sort of peace deal. Maybe not. Guess we'll just see how things play out.
Yeah, I see combat at this point is just a lot of the smaller ships engaging each other. Smaller fleets, rather.
I wonder if any of this is going to have a final impact.
Maybe not, actually, because they have to end the war for the territorial changes to take place.
Yeah, if they don't end the war in the next 19 minutes, if it like lockstep here, then no, they wouldn't have gained or lost anything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Pygmy Hippos declared war on the Lantian Stock Exchange. Interesting. I mean, he has a 15k fleet. Does he have any allies? Not really.
Yeah, looks like Proby hasn't protected himself very well against Hippo, and I think Hippo is starting to get real desperate for that score.
Yeah, I think he's looked through and seen who has a decent number of pops, who can I kill, and maybe Gluferia's armies are just too annoying.
Yep.
Because you also have to... It might take more than 19 minutes to siege 3k armies, I don't know.
Yep. I don't know.
I see some people are asking about the three main players. Three main players are Automaton, Hippo, and Ragunes. Automaton and Ragunes, I'm sure you guys will have heard from, as they're pretty active in competitive servers. Hippo is SCM born and bred. He's been with us for a long time. He plays great RP, and he's an incredibly good player when he puts his mind to it.
He's also been an event organizer on SCM, so he does occasionally host lobbies as well. Just thought I'd mention that. So if we look at the top three fleets as well, they're fairly equal. Automaton has actually caught up and is about to surpass Ragunes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ragunes wasn't really ready to invade Automaton at the start. He had a path through P Phoenix, but he didn't have any fleets ready.
I think, yeah, it was just a real lack of preparation on Ragunes' part. And this strange splitting of fleets he does, I get that it's likely because he wants a contingency plan. But it's still
guess
awfully
who's being
concerning, really.
opportunistic right up to the end? The Permanent Revolution declared war on Ragunes. Gotta love that tenacity.
Well done to Layok.
He actually could take back his former homeworld. He's conquered it. He's he could keep on pushing up. He has a 28k fleet, or sorry, 23k. So it's not nothing. Although it's not that well equipped.
15 minutes until we call the winner.
Yeah.
I
do have to say, I don't think the war is gonna end. The only thing they could really do during this war to change score would be to bombard pops for planets for pops via nihilistic acquisition. I don't think there's going to be a resolution here.
There's so many little cheeky things you can do to increase your score that are completely legit, and I'm sure that they're all sitting on variations of that. Everything from peace festivals with the artisans, like Pygmy showed us earlier, up to, well, all kinds of other stuff. Obviously, we're going to take saves just to make sure that there's no trade stuff going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one.
Absolutely. And I mean, the ways to base, the whole thing with ways to boost score, I mean, it's not really a difference between boosting your score and boosting your empire, because the score does a fairly good job at reflecting what your empire actually is, power-wise, so I'd say it's pretty accurate.
Yep. I see that Proby is holding his fleets in the Diam system. It looks like he's retreated them to there, hoping for an opportunity to strike out, and hasn't managed.
To bring your attention, we may see a small skirmish in the Bertolis system. It's just gone down a system. It's over in the core, in the southeast of the core. Sorry, southwest of the core. My apologies. It's just been wiped out. 10k, about a 10k fleet of Ragunas was wiped out by Automaton. And it looks like he's making a further push with that 20k stack, because there's not as many fleets. Yep, there's another one being engaged. 6 battle. Oh, that's unfortunate. 6 battleships might die here, because they're also on. Oh no, they're on 10% HP.
That is a shame for Automaton.
No, it would be Ragunas that's losing
for Ragunas,
those.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep, they're just wiped. Now Automaton has far more fleet. I think it's decided.
Yeah,
unless
I think we'd be looking at a different game had Hippo rolled some damn battleships.
Well, he didn't obviously watch Stefan's tech video and looked at the tech tree. Otherwise, he would have known.
Exactly.
I have a feeling he was going for cheaper techs just to try to roll, but he didn't have enough of the more expensive stuff. So
I would also say Pygmy Hippo is currently paying 268% research cost with 750 research. So yeah, looking when you're paying 67,000 tech for Durasteel light armor tier 4, 76 months to get artisan plus 10%.
That's a red flag right there.
Might want to be building some administrative buildings or employing them if you already have them and they're just unemployed.
Yep.
And the Empire Sprawl is pretty strong.
Yeah. And the problem with going above Empire Sprawl is you don't really get a lot of traditions. And I mean, traditions aren't as strong as tech, but they still matter. They can still give you some pretty nice bonuses.
And the Ascension perks are just so good as well.
Yeah.
Not to mention, he needs those prosperity techs just to make sure that his economy score is high enough to be able to win this.
Well, he does have 3 out of 5 on them, so I think he's gone for the specialists and he's just got the 2 on the left to go. Let's see, he's also about to, by the looks of it, he just needs to conquer a few more planets in the Lantian area. So we'll see if he manages to finish that war, if that makes a difference to his score.
It might. Lantian has, that has 200 pops, but that should be enough to put him over Automaton in terms of score. You have to do it fast.
Oh, I'm seeing some people saying they're rooting for Pygmy even in your chat, Stefan. I'm not sure what the chance is, but should be interesting to see. I think that Automaton may well have this with 10 minutes to go.
Pygmy
he could also
pull out on top for sure.
He can actually, I was about to say, Automaton's in the, I believe it's Automaton, he's in the unique position where he could end the war in the next 2 years if he wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, he can cool it off with Ragunas as soon as he wants to, putting him in a great position here.
I don't know if he's in the better position against Ragunas, but after winning those fleet engagements, I don't think he's in a bad position.
Yeah, I think Ragunas going for Automaton ultimately was counterproductive. Could have gained score from elsewhere.
Yeah, I think Raguna should have stuck it to the Revolution. He could have finished up Python's old empire. He could have even gone in on Proby again, although we do all know how that turned out last time.
He could have eaten Pete. If he had eaten Pete, that would have worked too.
I think he had a peace treaty, or sorry, not a peace treaty, a truce with Pete, and it might have been the case. I don't know, but yeah.
Honestly, looking at Pete's fleet power compared to his economy score and his pop numbers, I think that Pete has been sitting there as almost a loot pinata for a while now. Just someone had to hit him, and Pete could have been unwittingly a kingmaker.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, if Ragusa just went and took 450 pops from there, he very well could have been. Also, has Pete lost his capital to the Fire Tribes? Like, what?
What?
Like, why is there another AI uprising? Or, no, I think... is that his pops, or was that just an...
No, that's an AI uprising. That's
Yeah.
an uprising, not an AI one. Yeah, just an uprising.
Primitive
Oh,
ascent.
gosh.
Yeah, he's actually got 6 planets on low stability right now.
Poor Pete. Feels bad, man. He's done a good job, though, to be fair. I think the game
I think he might have
pretty
walked
tough
away
for him.
from his computer. I don't know.
I mean, I see why. He has been sat on his own for a fair while.
Let's see, we got less than 10 minutes left.
Automaton's fleet has really been crapping out lately. Wonder what's going on there. Looks like there's been a major engagement with Automaton that we've just missed.
Yeah,
he's been going on Reese pretty heavily.
It's in the center. Sorry, not in the center. In the southwest, there's another small one there. I don't know if that was the fleet that it doesn't look it. Maybe all hostile there. There's some injured ships. It's definitely been along that sort of central western corridor.
So, just to run down the rankings, because it is the rankings on the victory screen that matter, remember? Minus the relic
Right.
score, of course, although I don't believe the top 3 have any relics, which is quite good. Quite good for my maths. Automaton, as the crumbling many, is taking a pretty strong lead, with 3,000 score above Hippo. Hippo coming in second place, followed closely by Ragunas with 1,700 points different. It's very much been a 3-horse race for a while now, although I think that Automaton is coming out on top quite heavily. The United Imperial States have been playing a good, strong game, but they just haven't been aggressive enough. They went in on Pete, they took a couple of systems, but if there's one takeaway from this, it has to be that they need to be doing more taking away. Avian Prussia has been doing pretty well, but has just had war deck after war deck after war deck on them.
Yep.
Wait. Why is Ragusa just left? He's just disconnected.
Interesting. I wonder if he realized that he wasn't
in my
going to win
chat.
it.
He's in my chat. My game crashed, Lamau. That's what he's saying.
Okay.
Bruh.
I'm thinking we need to bring him back in.
Yeah.
Do we need a 7-minute extension to the game then? Just to keep things fair.
What was it? He disconnected about a minute ago, so we could time it and do an extension based on that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
probably less than 55 seconds ago, and we're just about to turn the minute. Oh, can we keep it paused?
Why were you... Yeah, let's pause it.
I'll just go tell it.
We're gonna keep it fair. Let's just... This pause is not planned, so we're gonna extend the game by as much time as this pause lasts. Although I don't know if that's gonna affect anything, really. Pygmies are far away from trying to annex Lantine. Yeah, sorry for the technical difficulty, guys.
Yep, sorry about this. We're gonna have a quick pause while things go back. If people can stop unpausing it, that'll be wonderful. And then we're going to extend this by the final 7 minutes. I hear, though, this 7 minutes isn't going to be completely dead. Pygmy says that he has some plans. He told me that he needed the last few minutes to win.
All right.
So
That
Pygmy thinks he can do it.
Yeah, we're not going to take away Pygmy's shot at victory.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yep.
He's in it to win it. In the meantime, what I will say is... Oh, Ragunas is in here. Hello, Ragunas.
Oh, I'll just drag him in as he's...
Ragunas, back in here.
We get back in here. I crashed. I need to
What you
reload
wanted
again.
to do. Yeah, so if you want to reload, we're happy to extend it by 10 minutes, because you're in such a game-decisive war at the moment, it would feel almost wrong to have you disconnect just as we're about to get to the finish.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
Get back in here, Ragunas. Waity please. It is your choice after all, but
I mean, I would say, do you think if you were not to come back, are you okay to status quo if we get Automaton 2 then? Because that would be the only other way to do it if you didn't want to play.
I think that it would be unfair at this point. It is a money game. It is the last couple of minutes of it, and there are some big things planned, I'm told.
Yep.
We may not have the winner that we're thinking we're going to have.
Automaton did lose a lot of fleet against me. So did I.
You have I like how you've slowly been migrating more and more southwest. You started in the core, you've nearly approached the rim.
I would like to say, by the way, welcome to all the players who have joined SCM. A lot of them have signed up for my one-shot on Sunday, in which I'll be doing a lot of teaching to new players. So yeah, let's see how that one goes. So this tournament is hosted by SCM, that is Stellaris Community Multiplayer. We will be making a regular thing of these tournaments, and I'm happy to announce that after this stream, we will be launching a Patreon. Said Patreon will be used to fund the prize pools for future tournaments, to keep them fresh and interesting, as well as all the promo stuff for them and all the work that goes on around them. Everything goes straight back into the server. Down in the comments, you can see there is a link to join SCM. We run regular multiplayer games, although there aren't many starting up at the moment because we're right before Nemesis. Around the 16th, you'll probably get about 6 different pings for 6 different lobbies starting up, followed by quite a lot more if there's interest. So yeah, welcome aboard, folks. Most of what we do isn't money matches. Most of what we do tends to be roleplay matches and some casual matches, but we're branching out and we're doing a bit of everything, so there's something for everyone. That's my plug done. Just thought I'd fill the time.
I would say, Hypno, probably not the best time when we're trying to get Ragunas in.
Yeah, I agree. But...
are you trying to connect Ragunas?
Ragunas?
Rigunas. You guys hear me?
Yes.
Because we're sitting here. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Right,
there's an interesting plan brewing. I can hear the glorious burb, Stefan.
Yes.
Praise be to the burb.
Praise burb.
When you've sent the hotline request.
I'm loading the game, so...
Okay.
Alright.
Go.
I don't have the best of computer.
I would actually just like to mention, other than this one crash and the person lagging, it has been a more or less really smooth tournament.
Oh yeah.
For 90% of it, we had a tiny rough start and tiny rough end with person crashing, but no fault of their own. So that's been good.
Yeah, it becomes it's a lot worse if someone's consistently lagging the game. Like the potato purge is definitely a useful tool.
Yeah. It's never nice to do, but it's very necessary.
Yep. It's for the greater good.
Indeed. Yeah. I think if we don't purge the potatoes, we end up 30 years or so behind.
Yep.
I wonder if a lot of it's also down to internet connections.
It's both. It's both internet and hardware. Well, the hardware is like the bare minimum. If you have the bare minimum, you're fine on hardware, but the internet connection is honestly the biggest deciding factor. Like, the location matters too. Like, if you're playing from Australia, good luck to you. Even if you have gigabit internet, it's not going to change a thing. The latency just will kill you.
Wait, people have good internet in Australia?
They have good ping in Australia. Well, good numbers anyway.
Good numbers, big numbers, yeah.
Bigger numbers, better numbers.
Yep.
Oh, we have just passed midnight over here in the UK. Once you've joined, we will be running for 7 more minutes, as that is what we had left on the timer. After those 7 minutes,
it might be a couple more, because it might take him a couple more minutes. He hasn't even requested the hot join yet.
Yeah, we'll be running 7 more minutes after he's in. Ragunas, what's progress on getting in?
It's 100%.
Okay, cool.
All
So
right.
just go to the multiplayer when you request a hot join. It should
Yeah.
do it.
I can message you the password if needs be.
Also, I hope you all have wooden desks right now, because I'm just touch wood, no desync.
Yep. It's last 7 minutes. I think we can hope. And the desyncs tend to take a while before their effects are noticeable anyway, from my experience.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Yep, so we'll be fine for the last 7 minutes. Even if we do see a desync, we can just keep powering through.
And honestly, as long as there's not a desync between the top 3 players, I don't
Look,
care
even if
too much.
Ragunas does desync, it's he's gonna be more or less fine for the next 7 minutes. It's gonna take forever for him to like really start noticing weird stuff happening, like wars that shouldn't be declared. So let's channel our energies into Rigunza's internet connection, because that is what is holding us on right
The
now.
internet is fine for Wi-Fi.
All right, and load.
Are you loaded yet?
No.
Are we there
Are
yet?
we nearly there? Yeah.
Are we there yet?
Are we there
You
yet?
there yet?
No. Are we there yet? 50%. Oh, that's there yet, right? No. Anyway.
We don't status quo when the session ends, right? We just
If they
decided
haven't,
as decided.
ended the war we'll set a timer, I guess, and we'll tell everyone like at the end minute, and we'll just pause it at that point. And if they haven't by that point, then yeah, I guess we just count it at that. What do you think?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, we'll just count it as is. No need status quo wars or anything like that.
Yep, I agree.
At the end,
So-
yeah, like we said, we'd call it once time was up.
Have you guys caught up how I survived my last war against the 4-man boys teaming on me?
Oh yeah.
Mm.
What happened there?
I had a construction ship hidden in my in my surveyed systems, and I made a starbase there to bike my ships.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think we saw that down south of your empire.
Yeah. That was clutch.
Okay, the save game transfer is complete.
Yes,
we are
yes,
just
yes.
syncing up.
Seven more minutes, boys.
Yeah, so I'd like to just say it's about to be 4 minutes past, so just at 11 minutes past, we can end it.
Yep, 11 minutes past, this finishes. I've let all of them know in 7 minutes the game will be called. Reginas, I will drop you down a channel and we will chat about what's going on.
He's out of sync and trade. That doesn't matter.
Best of lucks. Yep, that's good. That's
carry
the
on.
best thing to be out of sync.
anyway.
Yeah. Ragunas isn't a fellow clerk man. He doesn't partake in that stuff.
I'd like us to keep an eye on Pygmy Hippo's empire, specifically the empire type.
The
Because
empire
he
type.
mentioned something to me
Interesting.
about branch officers.
All right.
And I'm not sure whether he's going to try going Megacorp
Wait,
or not.
if he goes Megacorp and declares war on Conga and instantly takes him, he would get all of those Megacorps. And if we look, Conga's got 1,300 score. Obviously, that's not all going to be, but it would help.
We're gonna have to see how he musters the influence for it, because he can reform government for free.
Yeah.
He's at
And
55.
I think he's
out of
hoping
250.
these 7 minutes go by quickly, but I'm not sure.
I don't think they'll go by
he's
that
going to make
quick
this.
enough.
Well, he's got to overcome the tech difference. That's essentially the difference in their scores right now. It's about 2,000 in tech.
Oh wow!
So
there is another tool for boosting economy. Slave market has pops on there. Now,
yeah.
interesting to see if anyone notices that, because no one has been really using that this entire game.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think the only person in the actual galactic market is Pygmy. Can you still buy slaves on the galactic market if you don't join the GC? I don't think I've actually tested that.
You
I don't believe
can't.
you
No,
can.
you don't get access to the slave market without being part of the galactic market.
So Pygmy could maybe buy 20 or so pops. Interesting.
Yeah.
Although he
That's
is running a
40 points,
massive
though.
energy deficit.
It is
and
only
while he-
2 points per pop.
I mean, it's
Oh,
pops, and then
he's-
they can get employed.
War declaration proposal on the crumbling many.
Ooh, all right.
Is he going to vote yes on this? He doesn't have long to do it.
I mean,
4
it
minutes.
was proposed by Avian. Will they be able to end it? Who knows?
Well, 5 minutes left.
Yeah, you may want to ping them 5 minutes. And just make a note that if you haven't ended your wars and the scores don't update, then unlucky.
Pygmy would have a lot of score difference to make up. He's 3,000 points behind.
I wouldn't do that war against Automaton as Pygmy. He needs to finish this war with Proby as soon as possible. That needs to be his focus. If he can claim that.
Oh, he's declared on Automaton?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Maybe he's going to try to siege his
What's his
planet
master
to lower
plan?
his score. Well, Pygmy has gone nihilistic acquisition. He could just steal Automaton's pops.
I think that's the play here. I think that is what has to be done.
But does he have enough time?
4 minutes.
Gonna be down to the wire.
Well, this has been non-stop action from start to finish.
Oh yeah, my mind is a little oversaturated right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Same here. If I'm not talking very much, it's just
I've
so much information.
The rate at which I speak has just declined steadily over the stream.
Same
I
here.
don't. That's not an issue though, because streams are a marathon. Like, it's different than YouTube, isn't it? Streaming
Yeah.
is just more. You got to be a bit more chill and yeah.
Yeah, whenever I make
Reserve
YouTube
your
videos,
That
I
bottle of Lucozade next to
put
me came
all
in
that out
clutch, I'm
there,
not gonna
but-
lie.
Yep.
3 minutes left. I'm gonna ping them every minute.
All right, sounds good.
Remember, we finish at 11 past. Yep, they're sieging down his world.
Trying to
They
lower
do
his economy score a little bit, I imagine.
They don't have nihilistic acquisition on.
That means he's
they
trying
are
to
just
reduce-
trying to lower his economy
Yeah.
score by beating him down. Is it a major world they're over? Yeah, it's 50 pop.
I mean, Automaton. What's the war debt? Because Automaton could just surrender.
I think they learn from their mistakes. I'm gonna check the claims.
They have claims.
Do they have many claims?
It doesn't matter. It's better that he sieges one. It's better he sieges one planet than he claims a planet.
True.
Two minutes left.
Well, the Crumbling Many just surpassed 20,000 score points. He's 4k ahead of Pygmy, 6.5k ahead of Ragunes.
Yep.
So I think, well, we've got another minute and a half to
Pygmy's
see.
species was just modified. I wonder if that's affected things in the next tick.
All right.
Let's
see.
Yeah.
He's got to recover his economy. It's going deficit.
It made it worse. Oh dear.
Minus
I
1K.
think it's the economy deficit, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what it goes
He's running
next
negative 1,200 energy per month.
He's just sold a lot of alloys.
He's so high over his naval cap. Yeah, the thing is, if I were Pygmy, I'd be building a lot more anchorages.
If I were
Because-
Pygmy, I would destroy my ships now. I would disband my ships, because they don't contribute to the score.
Huh.
Yeah,
60
but then
seconds remaining.
It won't make a difference to his
Yeah, it's
score
base
because the score is
production.
based on his whole economy, not if he's
Yeah.
positive.
Yeah. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it would help just getting rid of that ship upkeep, I believe. Or is it only
I will say we've got, if you look
No,
at
I
the
think
time,
it's
we've
just the
got about
production.
half a minute
25
now.
seconds? Yep. I think we'll do a countdown for the last 10, 15 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Automaton is the winner!
Bruh, stop unpausing. Alright.
Well, I mean, we declared the winner. If they can unpause, I imagine.
They can unpause if they want. They can keep playing. It's not going to make a difference. Automaton is coming into this chat.
Drag him in.
Congratulations, Automaton.
Congratulations.
GG.
Well played.
GG. Their fleets are being ground to paste as we speak.
I'm pretty sure you lost your capital from the beginning, like as your very first capital system, right? I'm looking, that's bleak. But you've sort of just, gone on an absolute rampage in the north and well, pretty much everywhere except for the south.
Yep.
I just saw you left.
Yeah, congratulations, Automaton. Right, I will contact you tomorrow because it's incredibly late for me. About transferring the prize.
There's one thing though. I am 6'9", 330 pounds. I am a giant, and I know you don't have a t-shirt.
That t-shirt does come in 2XL.
I could use it as nesting. No, that's nesting material for my kind.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
What about a mug?
Yeah,
we'll
make
mug
it
I
up
would
to
love.
you and other merch.
We can give you other merch.
Yep. Yep. I will
Sounds
contact
good.
you tomorrow about all the transactions and stuff and how this is all going to take place. But just to summarize, you have won $75 in Steam gift cards. You have won an SCM t-shirt, or the equivalent of, given your height. And you've also won a free copy of Stellaris to give to a friend. Interesting prize, I know, for a Stellaris tournament.
No, I love it. I love it. I'm going to host like a tournament. Well, I guess I can't host a tournament for it. I'll think of something competitive I can do.
Prize.
I'll re-gift a tournament prize through another.
Yep. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you so much for organizing this.
No,
thank you.
Yeah, you did a great job organizing Rolling Stones and Hypno.
I'm sure we'll invite you to the next one as well. Thank you massively to Stefan for hosting this on YouTube, for joining us for casting this.
Yeah,
and thank you to all you lovely folks in the stream.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, welcome everyone new that joined to the server, and thank you for sticking around.
Yeah. We look forward to seeing you in our MP games. Remember, any questions you can ask me, just send me a DM. I expect them to be flooded in the morning. But I will try to get through each and every single one of them.
Alright, so Hypno, I'd say this one pretty well.
Me too,
I mean, if you're interested in doing this at some point in the future, I certainly would be as well.
Yep. I will chat to you about the one on the 18th, and we'll see whether that fits schedules.
Alright, hopefully it should, unless Paradox throws something my way. So
sounds wonderful, yeah.
Are you still on stream, Stefan? Are you gonna?
I'm still on stream. Let me do my outro real quick, and then I'll talk to you guys in a second.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll be back in a moment.
Alright, anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. This has been a pretty good stream, I'd say. So, yeah, definitely excited for 3.0. We're going to be doing the next stream in Stellaris 3.0, and I'll be participating myself in the next stream, 3.0, and that's going to be a bit of a different event. But please do let me know. Please do let me know in the likes whether or not you like this sort of content where I'm the observer and commentator, and I observe strategy instead of just doing it all myself, even though I certainly could. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Praise the burb, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.